Okay, so it looks like we could be either or both. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I haven't chosen anyone yet. What? I was thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna do the hacker.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I need to make sure that I'm actually looking at. Are you sharing the screen? Because I can't see anything. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. Give me a second then. I had it up. Let me do that because it's gonna be kind of delayed. But yeah, I'll try.
All right, I actually don't think anybody was hearing me the whole time.
Okay.
I didn't have my
Yeah.
microphone. There we go,
Okay.
folks.
Okay, you're good. You're good. Then I've got the stream up, so we're straight.
Okay, so I'll do my little intro again there, folks. God, sorry about that. I didn't have my microphone set on Streamlabs there. But we're playing Operation Tango. We're going to be playing a few different games here. I'm joined by Xavier and Devon, and we are going to be looking at several games from the Steam Game Festival. I think, from my understanding, I think there's over 500 demos for this next week that are available. This one is called Operation Tango. It's an asymmetrical two-player cooperative game. And so Xavier's going to be playing the hacker, and I'm going to be playing the agent. Hopefully this works well. We'll see right here.
Does this man have a pimp cam? I'm trying to figure out what this hacker is looking like. This dude looking like he from down Scotland or Ireland or something like that. Oh no.
This time he crossed the line and stole the genome map of a deadly virus.
Resell to highest bidder. This time he crossed the line, stole a genome map of a deadly virus. Always gotta be a virus, bro. We can't. We need to get away from this virus. Get away from this virus.
You're not feeling that?
No. Don't be. I mean, you talking about the virus and then you're outside. Like these things contradict each other. Where's your mask? Where's y'all's mask?
All right, let's see. To play this game, neither of you should see the other screen. Okay, that works out well. It's a game based on verbal communication. All right.
This game was made for Corona. That's wild.
Yeah, no, I'm excited about this. You guys know how much I love these kind of asymmetrical games that try something a bit new. So I'm really excited to check this out.
Your first steps are to get to the penthouse and to infiltrate the vault.
Frame rate's a bit jittery, but I.
Is it all right? Let me check, because we were just talking about that. I've been having that issue here, so let me check. If we may end up having to switch to something else if we're having issues here.
It's not too bad. I mean, you have to move a little bit more, but it might. You have to understand, it might be the game itself too. So, oh no, this isn't too bad. Do you have a frames per second counter anywhere?
Yeah, 60.
Okay, then you should be fine.
Yeah, let me see real quick.
It says I need to send you to the penthouse and help open the vault's door.
I can choose what music I'm listening to.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's see that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it says for me, reach the penthouse and open the vault's door. It says I'm in incognito mode. Yeah, this is a little choppy, folks. I'm not sure this is...
I mean, it's not too bad. I don't know.
I can't even get out of this elevator, actually, so I think I'm going to need you to help me get out.
Yeah. I'm helping you right now.
Oh, this is kind of cool, then. Okay, he's got this, it's an elevator. What kind of Captain America Winter Soldier elevator scene nonsense is this?
Oh, let's do this.
Oh, what is that? Oh, that's cool.
Uh-oh, what is that? Hologram?
Yeah.
Oh, what is all this?
Build a castle.
I can change it too.
Is it sand? What kind of scenery?
Okay, can't adjust anything. So you're moving the elevator? Yeah, I see it moving around.
Yeah, and I'm changing the themes.
Joss
What's
is
going
over
on,
here.
Grant? What's going on,
Joss-
Bonsai?
Joss-
Penthouse in 3
Elevator
seconds.
snowman.
Gosh, yeah, guys, this is running choppy. I'm wondering.
It's. I mean,
Man.
it's. I don't. I like to hear the audience. How y'all feel? I mean, because it's. Is it running choppy on your end, Mike? Like on your side of the stream? Because I'm watching the stream and it doesn't seem bad.
Does it? Okay, maybe I'm actually seeing the wrong thing. Let me get on this other screen, because, you know, sometimes when you have it on there, let me bust it out on my phone and see, because maybe it's not as bad as I think it is.
Alright, let me know when you're ready, and I'll open the door for you.
Cool. Give me just 1 second to kind of...
And Cody, this is the game is Operation Tango, I think.
Actually,
Is the game-
no, it's actually running fine.
Yeah. Yeah, Cody, just to let you know what the game is, Cody aka Bonsai Boys. The game is Operation Tango.
Okay, I think... okay, let me get the side screen up real quick. Give me 1 second, because I think that might be the issue, is that what I'm seeing is actually off. Okay, let's go ahead and jump to this. Alright, so please wait while we validate your access. That's what I'm seeing on my side.
Yeah,
Xavier.
he's ready.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for
You're
you.
ready? Okay, let's do it.
Alright, opening the door.
Uh-oh, the door's open. What's happening? We got leaves. You know, got a city. That's a big old city. Look at the Golden State Bridge. What kind of nonsense? Were you in San Francisco?
Yeah, I'm wondering what this place is like. I love the look there.
That's, you know.
Man, I'm still seeing
interesting
choppiness
old
on...
poly.
Bonsai, let us know. How choppy is this thing?
To me on the stream it looks fine, but
Really?
I mean, I could again.
Okay, I don't know why. There seems to be a weird, like, I'm playing on like 3 screens right now, and I'm getting some weird issue where it seems like it's all tricky, but as soon as I hit on over to the stream, then it seems like it's working fine. All right, so I'm gonna take y'all's word for it. If y'all say it's working fine, and then we're gonna do it. Okay, so Xavier, let me tell you what I'm looking at. So for those watching, this is an asymmetrical game. I am a spy, and Xavier's a hacker. And, okay, it says smooth on stream. You know what? It must be on my end. For whatever reason, me having this third window open, watching the stream, it's coming in weird. So I can click this, activate this thing to activate a vault. I don't know if I should yet. I don't know if there's any things, like, if we don't coordinate with each other, we're gonna get screwed.
No, give me a sec.
Is it? This isn't real time, is it? Because I noticed there is a timer at the bottom for me, or sorry, not a timer, a clock. It says 8:31 p.m. June 15th, 2038.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the timer is if it means anything. I like the kind of the low poly.
I love
feel
that.
Of this.
Yeah,
like,
I love that.
So I only have access to the surveillance cameras right now.
So let me go ahead and activate this. This is the only thing. I would assume, like, this early on in the game, it would mess us up. So vault door operator, it says request partner's assistance. So if I connect with you, I guess I can get the passcode to this vault.
Yeah,
Try it
but-
out and see.
So let me connect to you right here.
So
Oh, cool.
Little hacking mini.
Oh, it goes on its own. Dang.
Uh oh.
oh
Are we both
No.
controlling it?
yeah. I'm controlling up and down.
Oh, I like that.
Alright.
I like that. Okay. That is pretty cool.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Y'all gonna get it? Y'all gonna get it? Okay.
I like that. I like
So that's-
stuff like
I'm going
this.
straight up.
Okay.
Go straight. All right, slow down. Slow down. Slow down.
Uh,
Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Aw.
Okay.
This is.
Here, you go
It's
all
like
the
that-
way up, and then I'll turn right.
What's that surgery game where you're trying to like put the right bones in the
Operation.
Yeah, operation. That's...
now this
Oh.
is really, oh, we have to continue moving.
Oh, it's pushing us. You see that?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you press up until we get there, and then I'll.
Uh oh.
There we go.
Oh. Oh,
This is
you're
really
right.
clever.
I think this is really cool, actually. You know, I'm a little reluctant on some mini games, but
Oh.
this is pretty cool right here, because it really requires communication. Okay, so why don't you press down, and I'll go here.
Yeah, I'm going down.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So I'm pressing left right now.
I'm pressing down.
Okay. Oh,
Um,
damn.
This mess is wild. Oh, yeah, I didn't get it that time. Uh-oh. Got kind of close. Oh! Yeah.
All right, can you hold down right there? Right there.
Man, y'all are yeeting this ball over here.
All right, hold down. Hold down. Hold
Yo,
down.
shout outs to no guards, because if there are guards, y'all be caught.
Yeah,
Oh.
seriously. This is harder than it looks.
Yeah.
All right, what are you pressing right now?
I'm pressing down.
You're pressing down the whole time? Damn. Okay, so what am I doing here? I don't know. I can only press left and right. There we
I
go.
think y'all...
Okay.
That's wild.
Good. Now
Woo!
go down into the vault and find a way to access
Got
the
him in
safe where the
suspense.
virus genome is stored.
It's kind of a good introduction, too.
It is. It is. Oh man, this is like classic, you know, James Bond spy like feel right here. This low poly look is actually really nice. I don't know how to describe. This is like a low poly look that is. I don't quite have the words for it yet, but.
It's simple. To me, it's just simplistic. That's all it is.
Well, but it's not as simple as a lot of other ones, right? There's a couple
Yeah.
like little shaded. There's some lighting things going on. There's a few things going on
Yeah.
that is
No,
helping
there's
kind of
definitely-
elevate the look.
There's definitely some shading going on, too. There's definitely some shader nonsense. I'd be curious to see what this is made
I'm
of.
loving this look right here.
Let's see. Bypass.
lighting effects is
vault
not bad.
security
Shout outs to
measures.
sharks.
What do I do?
All right, I feel
Shout
like
outs
this
to
is.
Python.
Shout out the sharks. I love it. I feel like this is like a room where there should be like lasers or something. Should I go into this room? Maybe I don't know why I'm being so cautious here.
I mean, you are an agent, you know. I mean,
No.
there aren't any guards.
Yeah, that's why I think I'm being so cautious. Like I have no idea what to expect in this game.
Yeah.
Well, I'm working on
Actually,
hacking the vault right
While you
now.
do that, let me actually see if this game is taggable on Twitch, because I just put games and demos with this game. Yeah, it is actually.
Alright,
So let me switch over to
so
that.
Asking for an access code. Maybe it's something that you have to find around in the room.
It's
Oh,
probably not.
Okay, yeah, let me go back into that. I just updated the game to have that description in it. So yeah, I should go in here.
Most likely, yeah.
Oh, it's already open.
Yeah, there's the door that's open. I don't think Mike's where he needs to be at right now, because he's in an open room.
I'm
but
being
there's-
super cautious for sure.
Yeah, but there's like a gate, like he in a prison cell.
Yeah, I see him on the cameras.
Oh, you do see me on the cameras. Man, I wish, we could see your perspective. I'm not seeing anything here. Maybe I should have read something on these vaults. Like, is there some numbers on these?
There's two spots on the floor that show an X on my screen. Do you see anything?
There is a pattern. It's like a Tetris-y pattern on the floor. Do you see that I'm walking on?
I see that, but I don't know if it has.
I don't know if that
significant-
correlates. Yeah.
Yeah.
Center area. I see two.
Where are the cameras that you see me from? I'm curious because I'm wondering if I missed something back here.
Above the door, looking straight.
Oh,
at-
okay. I see it. I can wave to you actually. That's cool. Okay, I don't think this is anything to code. No, we got the code. All
Do we
right.
have the code?
No, the code to get in the vault. That was the one we hacked. So I assume that that's not the same as. There's a computer in front of me, but I can't interact with it in any way. No.
So I guess to designate what camera do you see Mike at? Because you saw him wave at that other camera. Do you see where Mike is now?
Yeah, I'll start waving to you. Do you see that room I'm in?
Yeah.
Okay, so that room, I mean, there's these lights up here. I don't know if that means something, like the coordinates up here.
You said-
If
oh.
you go to the left, all the way. to the
something.
corner,
All the way to the corner.
Oh, I think I may see
the
what
other
you-
corner,
This corner.
closer to the door.
Okay.
On the black area, there's like on my screen. There's an X on the floor.
Okay, you want to tell me where to go? So I'm gonna stay. Let me face the camera again real quick, because I'm gonna look straight at it, because I'm assuming you got my perspective. So you want me to go?
You're right.
Okay, to my right. I'm going. And then do you want me to go away from you or towards your?
Keep going
Uh-huh.
and come forward a bit.
Forward to the camera? Oh, wait a sec. I see a spot.
Yeah, there. Okay. There's a check mark. Sweet. So that means that's something. Alright, so go away from the camera.
Okay, I'm gonna keep staring at you for ease here. So go backwards here.
Alright, stop.
Okay.
You're gonna go to your right now. I mean, sorry, left. Going too long. A little bit to the right, and stop.
Okay. Sweet.
All right.
Just
Oh
teamwork.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, it's everything else. Whoa!
Oh snap! Oh snap! Oh snap!
I got detected by the security
Now go
system.
down into the vault and find a way to access the safe where the virus genome
All right,
is
wait a
stored.
sec.
Whoa! Can you reset this, or how is this working now? So it's changing. Let me wave to you real quick. I don't know how much that helps. You can you see this? Because I have no idea what like perspective you have. Like,
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
And I can see the lasers and stuff. Let's see. Manually enter values to disable the 4 security station.
so I can run into a station real quick and hack this. I could probably do that in time. So that's hacked. It seems to be going on like a clockwise pattern.
There's values that show up for him. So there was 100 and there was a 3, but keep in mind on delays.
Damn it. Okay, I thought it was 100 because I sat there the whole time and did it. You know what I mean?
I don't think so. I think there's values that he needs.
Okay, gotcha. You're right. So it says
Okay.
90. Oh, let me do this quick before it goes. Or is that?
Alright, yep.
All right, I got that.
Alright. Go to the next one. What's it say?
1800 on the one I'm on right now. I don't know if I should run away from it. Yeah, let me run away from this thing. So 1800. Did you get that?
Yeah.
All right, let me run. There's no run button here. It seems like.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I actually do too.
This is literally like the actual co-op.
This one is 4 in blue, 5.2 in yellow. Is this that timer might tell me how long I have to?
5.
4 in blue, 5.2 in yellow.
Got it. Wait, no. Come on.
All right, you ready for this one I'm on right now?
Go for it.
210 in blue, 181 in yellow. Damn, I almost got killed on that one. Oh, it's resetting the value. That's what the timer does.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know if you got it in time, but I'll do it again real quick. All right, let me do this one more time. Now I get it. 195 in blue, 203 in yellow. Tell me when you got it, and I'll run away.
Alright, go. Didn't get it.
Okay, it's all good. I'll do it again. I'm feeling this. They did some clever things with this game.
Yeah,
Some
definitely.
mega laser beams. It looks like you have to do one more too. after
Yeah, over there, that one.
Yeah, I didn't catch that one.
All right, let's do this one. Let's see. We got 185 in blue, 202 in yellow.
5 in blue.
202 in yellow. It just reset.
It's hard to switch between colors. Well, not too hard, but if you accidentally click one, it'll completely change it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd be very interested to see like all the stuff that you're seeing too. 'Cause I'm sure, yeah, you got your own challenges on your end. 200 in blue, 181 in yellow.
In blue. Oh no.
It's about to reset.
Yeah,
Did you get it?
no. If it's not in like 5s or 10s, it's really hard to do.
You don't just like put the numbers in. You got to like do something special for it.
I'm pretty much have like a little clock on my end.
Okay, gotcha. All right, I'll be as quick as I can here. All right, 195 blue, 209 yellow. Halfway there on clock. Good, good. Nicely done. All
It's
right.
kind of like a damn football. Blue 52.
Yeah, yeah, seriously.
Oh, this one sucks.
All right, let's do this right here, and then we can get the middle. 7 blue, 4.4 yellow, 1.4 purple.
Oh wow, that's
7 blue, 4.4 yellow, 1.4 purple.
these guards were
Just
like.
reset.
These guards were like, you know what? We got an advanced security system. We don't need no man.
Exactly.
Alright, we're gonna have to try it again.
All right, doing it right now. 1 blue, 4.6 yellow, 2.6 purple. 1 blue, 4.6 yellow, 2.6 purple. Halfway there. Nice. All right, you got it. Good job, man. All right, let me do this middle part. Do you need this information? You need, I have information on network name, the number of connected devices, the server access code, network congestion. The server access code 5308.
Alright, I'm in.
Nice.
Alright, this is interesting.
Oh, we can play tiles down? Or so you're moving. Okay, so you are not supposed to move. I think I need to create the tiles for you to move.
Yeah, I'm in a 3D space now.
Oh, really? Okay, so I need to create this bridge for you. Let me see if you can. I only have 15 tiles, so let's try this. Did you see the tile I just put down?
Yep, I'm gonna walk to it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you can go the full way, and then I'll start removing them.
You get this laser girl practice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You get this
seriously.
Laser girl practice.
This is nice right here. I like this. Is there? I put a tile down. Don't go on it yet. Is that like a laser? There's
Yeah,
a.
it's laser.
It is? Okay, well, I'm gonna set it over here. Oh, it won't let me. Oh no, now it will. No, don't go. Go away. Go back. For some reason, some of these aren't working. So let me see if I can do.
Can you stack them?
Well, that's wild.
Oh, that's probably the best way.
Yeah.
Oh no, it might be that you have to put it down and then he has to run. Because
No, I think it's that anytime I go beyond one, it eliminates them. What happened there?
I got pushed off.
Oh damn.
You know what I mean, Devon? Like when if I go past 15, it eliminates the first one that I played.
Maybe. I want to see if it does it again. I kind of see what you mean.
All right, keep going. Just keep going. Go. Because I'm deleting them. Yeah, go. Oh, wait a second. Oh, damn.
Oh wow, that's wild. What's going on?
It seems like it almost like infects the block or something. You know what I mean?
He ate it off. That's wild.
Yeah, here, wait up. Oh, I gotta delete it. Yeah, it like infects the blocks.
Oh.
Go. Yeah, so if it infects the blocks, I gotta manually remove it to prevent it from infecting the others. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's a good deterrent. It's not like an easy puzzle at all.
Yeah.
Or not easy puzzle, yeah.
Alright, keep going.
No.
I got it. I stopped. Oh, shit! Okay. Dang. Alright. Did we get a checkpoint at least? Okay, we got a little something.
This
Is there
wild.
something on your end that shows, like, what blocks get infected, maybe?
Like,
Like,
that was close.
do you see anything on the floor?
It just disappears.
Okay. So there's not, like, a visual indicator telling you what blocks might next get infected.
Huh.
Can you jump from block to block?
Nah.
Oh, how'd you do that? You just jumped on my screen.
Oh snap! Oh snap! He did. That's wild.
I was just keeping up.
I mean, it was just a delay thing. I don't know.
Can you try to get through that? Yeah, you did it. Go. Okay, maybe you can jump up to, like, one space. And if that's the case, that might help prevent the infection. So let me do, like... Yeah, hey. Look at us right here.
This is security of the future.
This is hardcore right here.
No manned guards. Just advanced security systems and lasers.
Jump. Damn, this is hard.
Whoa, that's
Well,
wild.
I can't really jump. I guess it just does it by momentum.
Bonza, you want to jump on the voice chat with us?
He ain't jumping on this chat. They're not even here.
Man, he was the main one getting me to live stream with. He's been advocating me to live stream with more people like this, so he needs to jump on the voice chat, man.
I think they were getting chicken nuggies. I don't know where they're at, but they're not actually at the house.
Damn. Okay.
Well,
I gotta not do
well,
the same thing again. I gotta not do the same thing.
Let's go faster.
Yeah, might have to play the heart of the cards and just go.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you might just have to run the whole damn thing. Go,
Yeah.
bro. Go. Yes.
Almost there.
All right. I was trying to be all smart with it. That's how you do it.
Wild.
Nice.
Oh man.
All right. It said figure out what the genome is. I'm assuming we got to look at one of these. Check.
Yeah, I'm
correct.
entering another part of the system.
I'm hearing the door open. Oh yeah, they weren't here at all.
It's unlocking.
Cool. I see it. It's got some good visual cues to do that.
Hey, why y'all opening my door that aggressive? Y'all need to calm down.
Alright, so.
I think I can scan any one of these.
Alright. Those aren't it. Keep going.
I just keep saying unrelated. Up, right there.
Yep. Wait.
Yeah. Yeah,
Go
it has
to
to
the
be.
top?
It won't let me do
Yeah.
any other ones. Yeah.
I'm connecting to it. I need a key. Let's see.
Visual
Enter-
scrambler. I can move. Hold on. Let me see if I go in here. Oh, I gotta hold the keys there. Can you press up?
I have my mouse. I think you have to tell me. It's like a big tic-tac-toe board.
Okay, I gotta keep.
Numbers
So
up top and letters on the left.
yeah, so I have to keep it in between. I don't know if you see this, but I gotta keep this thing in this green area because if it shifts out of it, it scrambles. It's actually a little trickier than it looks. Okay, so I can give you the information. So what are you looking for? I can see stuff in certain coordinates.
I guess you just have to tell me.
So the numbers at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming you need to put what's red. So I will say 2.5A, like diagonally to 3.5A. Does that make sense?
Wait.
Is it really tic-tac-toe?
You know what I'm saying? Like this right here, right? So like look at A and 3 and cross it diagonally. How do you differentiate this diagonal versus this diagonal? Going to the bottom right corner. So A3 from the top left corner to the bottom right corner. Can you do
What
that?
do
That one?
I can't see what you're doing. Oh, let me see. I can connect. Yeah, you did it. Good. I can see what you're doing. Okay, now do the opposite diagonal in B3. Oh, no. You didn't put an X there, did you?
I almost did. I took it out though.
Yeah.
So the opposite diagonal.
Yep, you got it. Perfect. And then now on B2, the bottom line of the square.
B2, bottom line.
Oh damn, you getting hacked in real life, bro. No, I'm kidding. Oh, maybe it's trying to make an actual object. No, maybe not. It's kind of weird.
I think it's just trying to get find unique ways for us to cooperate and not be able to let somebody just like randomly
Oh,
go
no.
through that, you know?
Yeah. Oh, no, I know what it's trying to do in that intent, but I'm saying like in this, you have a picture. and
Oh,
you
I
have-
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one thing I guess I don't like about games like this is that I get the cooperation and it's focusing on the co-op for co-op sakes, but I would wish that this wasn't the premise of the game. Like, like, you know, like when you have co-op games, like got Borderlands and stuff, where you're just basically co-oping and you're kind of shooting stuff. It's not a true co-op game like this. Like this is true co-op. Like, this is
Yeah, you
this
have
is
to.
absolutely- this
Yeah,
is
you can't imagine playing this on your own, right? Like that. I think
Right.
that's yeah.
Yeah.
Xavier, for B4, the bottom part of the square and the right part of the square. Bottom side and right side. Yep, perfect. You got it. So can you submit or something? Okay, sweet.
All right.
Nice. Cutscene here.
I like this, but the problem is that like I would like this in the game kind of naturally. Like I would like to see co-op more in a game like this from a natural perspective rather than the game being co-op like this. If that makes any sense, right? It's kind of like
You mean it's like this would be a part of the co-op?
this would be a part. Yeah, like when you have a co-op experience that like Borderlands for example, right? And you have a puzzle that you have to solve, but you literally need the other person. But it's more than just one person sits on this tile and then the other person sits on this tile and that's it. Like that's what most co-op games do. They don't do this. This is true co-op. Like I can't count games like Borderlands as co-op only in the sense of you can play together, but it's actually not like cooperating. Like it's cooperating, but it's like an addition. It's like I could have done this solo, but thanks for the help, you know. Like I could have been zero and been my busted build and do all of this, but in this case, this is an actual. You have to cooperate with your person, but I would rather this be a core part of what makes a game co-op, if that makes sense. Any other game co-op, but when you have it just focusing on the fact that yeah, you know, this is just we're cooperating. It's nice. It's just that it's just nice. But to me, I think that's what needs to be core in a quote unquote co-op game. If you have a game like that's co-op, you need to have elements to where you really do have to work together rather than, you know, I just need somebody for extra damage. I just need somebody to heal me. I just like that's not true co-op to me at least.
Yeah, I think it almost has to have like a different term to it.
Yeah, it does. I agree.
Like it's to me like I mean like I guess like an example is like Streets of Rage, right? I saw Emmy playing that the other day. Streets of Rage, you know, it's a great co-op experience, but it's not like the fundamental nature of the game changes that drastically playing it co-op, right?
No, exactly. That's a good example. Yeah.
It plays just as well otherwise. Hey, Bonsai Boys, I'm trying to add you in here. Are you actually on our Discord? Because I know you were on there before. Let me try this again.
Was he banned for something?
He was banned. I got him right here. Let me see. No, he's on. I'm trying to give him a role to invite him here. Is this the best way to do it, or should we just do a private voice chat? Would that be better?
It's up to you. I mean, either or is fine. Honestly, I think this is okay because you can, like, if you're doing this and there's people playing a game, you can literally drag them in the damn Discord. That's if you want.
Oh, I think that's a good idea. Let me see if I can do that right here. I think I have to assign him a role I made for him just because I don't think anybody else can see this. All right, so now he should be able to jump in here.
And what was the game that you wanted to play or you beta tested? Since I think.
No, but it's not co-op. It's not a co-op game, but it's
doesn't matter.
yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Oh no.
What's going on, man?
It was we are the caretakers. That was the one that I made test.
So how's it going?
It's going well. I like that game. Xavier,
Yeah,
how was
cool.
it from your perspective?
Yeah, it was fun.
It's something. It would be interesting that I don't know how you actually can do it. But how you would capture multiple screens at once and kind of have that on a stream, could be fun. But it would also kind of, you know, be easy to kind of just screen peek and be like, oh, that's where that is. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's kind of the
Yeah.
vibe of what's the don't talk and
Keep
nobody
talking and
explodes
no
or-
one explodes.
Yeah, that one. It's almost kind of got that vibe where it's like it could really be just over if you just looked at somebody else's screen for half a second.
Yeah, but if you got somebody that's gonna do that, like it's like,
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. It's a cool premise, that's for sure.
yeah, I like the idea a lot.
I agree with Devon though. I agree with Devon definitely. That it does kind of rely too much on it being that specific thing, whereas if it was spliced into something else, it would definitely
Yeah.
feel a lot more fun.
I can see it being.
Well, we should say, just in fairness to all these games that we're playing here today, that these are all demos, so they definitely could have more for sure.
They could, but you see that the premise is co-oping for the sake of co-oping. But it's like, if you have a co-op experience in a game that is generally just let's play Destiny, right? Let's play a FPS or whatever. But then you have these co-op elements where everyone has a specific role that they have to specifically do, and they have to voice coordinate in order to obtain that goal. That would be, to me, I would like that more than we have to solve these puzzles, but that's the game. So to me, if and I'm judging it obviously, but the rest of that game would probably be more advanced puzzles, more things for the user to actually tackle, and more things for the user to actually like figure out. But that's it. That's kind of all, and that's not diminishing what they're doing. It's good that they're doing that. I'm just saying that for me personally, that's what I would want to see. And the Streets of Rage example is great. Like, I would want to see where they have to like do something that's uniquely to them in order to obtain a goal, and not like, I just need more damage. I just need more. And to be fair, games do that. They just do that kind of in their own way, but it's not. It's just not there. If there isn't a holy trinity that's in place, then a holy trinity being DPS damage. If there isn't a trinity that is already set, then it isn't the same. It isn't the same co-op experience. But I'm not gonna rant. We need to figure out a game.
Interesting.
As I say, dumb question, but should I be downloading the next game, and like, what would it be?
I don't even know. Like, I'm down for anything.
Okay.
I had downloaded several different games that were kind of like.
Dude, this game looks cool. I see Despo's game.
This one, Despot's game. That's one I downloaded. That looked really sick. I was looking at the list. Yeah, that one's been on the list. That actually has been thrown up on quite a few indie sites right now. It looks really awesome. Is a roguelike tactics with turbocharged battles.
Oh, this is Cody. This is all Cody. Wow,
it looks pretty sick. Yeah, that one was one of the ones I downloaded. I downloaded a lot. Loop Hero was something that was on itch. Devolver Digital is hosting this. This is pretty cool, where it's like you're.
Oh yeah, I did see Loop Hero.
Yeah, that one's picking up some steam as well. There were several ones that
Loop Hero's just too ugly for me.
I like what they did with some of this stuff. It looks different now than it does on itch.
You know what? I love the. I actually kind of hate that it's a Whiplash. The art for the little characters in the bottom left and right are gorgeous, and then I look at the kind of doo-doo looking graphics, and it's Whiplash to me.
That's one. If we don't find a multiplayer one, I would like to actually play on here, because I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts about it. I feel like that one is ripe for conversation, to be honest.
All right, well, we gotta choose. You know what I'm saying? Choose.
Was there anything multiplayer that you saw? Or?
I didn't know who was able to jump on or not, so I didn't.
No,
I did not grab, but I can pull some multiplayer stuff right here.
Let me see too.
Oh, there was a couple I saw. There was one that was kind of like a Windjammers, of course. I absolutely love Windjammers. But there was my son and I were also watching the Super Buckyball, which is kind of like a Rocket League, except like an anime fighting Rocket League kind of thing.
I actually saw never mind.
What is it, Cody?
I was gonna say kind of like a knockoff version of it, with kind of like Overwatch looking characters, no cars or anything, but basically just Overwatch and Rocket League thrown together.
I think that might be this.
I feel like it's already out, so it might not be it.
This, I think you can't. No, it's not out yet. But yeah, it's called Super Buckyball, which is.
Oh, okay. I think this is it. This is it. Yeah, I actually thought this looked really good, and I saw most people basically just said it was just kind of a knockoff of Overwatch and Rocket League.
Did they play it though, or were they just saying?
No, of course.
Well, there you go. Like, that's internet gamers, right?
I was definitely kind of into it.
Yeah, I think that looks pretty interesting to me.
Y'all gotta make a choice. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta make a choice.
Are you jumping in, Davon? Is everybody down to play?
Yeah, I'm still around.
Okay.
Again, I get a phone call. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, let me look then. Well, you guys look too and see on your end what we could do because they look like
I see a definitely Dead Cells inspired game called Foregone. I'm gonna add to my wish list. Oh man, this looks straight up like the same.
the same as Dead Cells.
Like the exact same, like the pseudo 3D 2D visuals, where they rig a 3D model. And
Yeah.
I wonder if this is actually the same studio or if it's not. No, it's not.
I doubt it is. It's a French
Okay.
studio that did Dead Cells and.
So we decided.
No,
Shit, guys, I don't know.
decided.
Yeah.
Okay, well if y'all ain't gonna decide yet, I'm gonna decide, and it's gonna be boring. So
Go
y'all
for
better
it.
decide.
No, that sounds fun.
Windjammers,
Okay.
dude. I'm totally down to do some Windjammers in
okay,
here.
Windjammers. We already know about Windjammers.
Yeah, you're right,
we
you're
know
right.
about
Windjammers,
Windjammers.
no. Okay, so we're gonna do Farlight Commander.
Where's
Okay.
that?
No. Actually,
Roll.
either Farlight Commanders or Anvil. One of the two. This is about as basic as you can get.
Oh, here's another deck building one for you, Mike.
Dude.
Draft of Darkness.
Raft of Darkness. I might have seen that.
Draft of Darkness.
Draft
I
of
looked at
Darkness.
it. It looks boring, but it is a deck building. Deck building one.
Is
I
it
do
multiplayer?
Oh, Skatebird's on here too. I'm gonna wishlist this.
Okay.
I'm
so
actually
Farlight-
down to do Farlight Commander.
Yeah,
Okay.
that looks interesting.
That-
And it's
Let
got
me look.
multiplayer on here? Okay.
Yeah.
Online co-op? Dude, this could be one. All right, because I'm going to hit you guys up soon, guys, because
Okay, I see.
Well, it's
I-
7 gigs, so that ain't working.
Oh, what do you mean? We got
Oh,
lightning fast internet here. We're good.
Dude,
No.
we're doing that.
It's-
3
yeah,
minutes.
You said 3 minutes.
Mine does. Oh, that's
mine may
right.
Not be.
Go get an Ethernet cord.
No, my Ethernet cord's in the room.
Dang, you need a better Ethernet cord then. Mine's 3 minutes.
All right, I'm halfway there, folks.
Yeah, exactly. I'm up there too.
All right, hold
This
on.
looks
Let me
cool.
see.
I'm digging this. Have you guys seen that game Barrow Trauma?
Oh, that's on one of my. I think I have that through Humble Bundle. I just haven't.
Yeah, if you're a monthly subscriber, you got it then. Like,
Yeah, I don't add everything because not
Me
everything
too.
fits my interest, and there's so many games. Like I love that I still subscribe to it. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely good value, but I don't always get a chance to check everything out.
I gotta say, once IGN got it, I feel like the games, like once they restructured the games and had you re-choose it hasn't felt as good to me yet.
Yes,
Like-
I definitely agree with you.
Like, I don't think I maybe played a handful of games the entire last year, all of 2020. Like, there was only a few I actually played. And, like, because you and I are, like, now, like, grandfathered into those classic plans, like, it pains me to have to, like, get rid of it. Or not
That's
to
the
have
thing.
to, but I'm...
Because I think you can still pause it and it doesn't get rid of it. In this
Okay.
Farlight Commanders game, I'm looking at the gameplay and I'm
All right, who's
Are you
who's
feeling
got
it, Cody?
I've got it.
No, we're jumping in. I don't care if I'm feeling it or not. We're jumping in. I'm
Yeah.
just looking at it.
It's-
I might meme it a bit. That's all.
Okay, so I'm gonna host a new game. The game name's gonna be called Potions P, because that's what we call our Stellaris games. And then the password's gonna be 123. Who knows?
Dang, is that Mass Effect font up top there?
It totally does feel that way, doesn't it?
What is this?
I think they lied about it being 7 gigs. I don't know.
Yeah, they definitely lied about it being 7 gigs. Wait, did y'all see the game?
I'm in the game right now. I just don't have... I haven't
Oh,
received
you're
options.
invite? No, I didn't see the invite yet.
No. Did you? Okay, let me see. I don't have Cody. I have you as a friend, I think, but I don't have Mike. So
Oh, he just added me as a friend. How cute.
Okay, it said that the server was full. Oh, I think I'm in there. Alright.
oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah, no, you're in here. You're in here, Xavier. I see.
Yeah, I see Potions P. I'm jumping in right now.
Okay.
Mine. Okay, it also says server full.
Oh,
for me.
yeah,
That's
mine says server's full.
weird. Wait,
Oh,
No, y'all
but
were-
I'm in. Yeah.
I crashed.
You
I
crashed.
crashed.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
going
wait.
to tell them I
Well,
tried
wait.
to join a.
Well, wait.
Devon straight up took commander role over here.
Absolutely.
All right,
Oh,
He's role playing, okay?
I love it.
He is a Farlight commander.
oh my gosh. No, this needs to be Jordan. Jordan is commander. Cool. That's perfect. Welcome to Farlight Commanders. First thing you do is...
What's going on, Amar? Says
Click
art
on-
style is amazing. I'm assuming, but then he said, "LOL, old PC style." You talking about Farlight Commander here? I kind of like this. It's got a, I don't know, like, what do you describe this look? It does look like
kinda remind me-
Barotrauma, right?
What's the alien point and click game?
Which one? It's on,
Oh, the really old one.
oh,
Where you're like in a town and you don't know it's all aliens, but it's totally aliens.
there's a few of them like that. There's one that's a sweepstakes that was on Sega. It's like a sweepstakes. Big
That's
money.
Definitely
big
not what I'm talking
prizes.
about. Whoa, what are we doing?
I love
Oh.
it. Sorry.
All right, I'm down to be whoever you guys don't want to be. So,
So you're the medic because I figured that's the most Mike class. I was like, I'll leave that one to you.
what is that? What does that mean?
Very supportive, very adorable.
Oh, thank you, man. I love
Okay,
that.
so I'm gonna try to quick fire these directions, right? Because
Whoa, what's this tutorial?
yeah, that's the tutorial. It's does the tutorial show for y'all?
Yeah,
Okay, then read it.
I don't see a tutorial.
I think you have to move forward to where I'm at, and you get a tutorial.
Oh, gotcha.
I think if you space, you dash.
This one that said we are losing a war that could extinct us.
Yeah, there's. Like,
Yeah,
a
you
little
can't fault
intro.
them for language barriers.
Are they? What? Where is they from?
Where
Oh,
is they?
Probably.
Where is
Where's,
they?
where is they from? Where is they from that could extinct us?
That's wild.
It's the company's name. Oh, they're a Spanish game studio. Okay.
Hell yeah! Shout out to Spanish Game Studios.
They also have a very very alpha looking Farlight. This game came.
What's wrong?
This game came out 2019. It's got mixed reviews. It looks very young.
Hey,
I-
listen.
I-
hey, listen.
All I was saying is I thought it looked a little alpha, and that's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, you good?
All I was gonna say.
All right. I read the. I read. The
I don't see any
instructions.
sound on my end.
I don't have sound either. Actually, that's kind of wild.
In space, there's no sound. Come on, guys, come on.
Apparently not. And then select the weapon. Oh God, how much? This tutorials. Oh boy. Okay.
I do have a lot of.
Yikes.
Okay. It's a lot of reading. A lot of reading.
Yeah, this is not my favorite way to do tutorials right here.
Okay. Oh, dude, look at this jump. That's clean. Look at the animation.
Open
Ooh.
inventory.
This is also it's a very weird. Is this paper doll? Like there's a little
Like
lag
the way
between
you're.
where the head connects. Oh yeah.
Let me see.
My head was on backwards. One second. Let me see if I can replicate it.
I'm doing a little dash.
I got my head on backwards. There we go.
Oh
See?
my God! There's no way to go back. Oh damn! Yeah.
Yeah, your head's on backwards too.
There's no way to go back to the tutorial once you exit it.
No, there's a question mark. I think.
I don't
You
see
did?
it. I did the tutorial and then I
Yeah.
clicked back to the inventory.
Come on, guys. We gotta dash on through here. And we gotta crouch.
Yeah, Mario, right? There is a old school style to this for sure.
Hey, y'all crouch down. Y'all crouch down, and equip your weapon by pressing I. That's like the only thing I really read.
Yeah, that's the only thing I read too.
I know there's a main and alternate weapon. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move on to the next screen if you guys
Hey,
got it.
no. We gotta let the team go. Let the
I'm
team go.
kidding.
Hey,
I'm a soldier,
what's
okay?
going
I'm
on
not
here?
the medic.
Who's that over there? Y'all, you need to come over here. Come over here.
Dude, I'm mad that you can't go back to the tutorial though.
My
Hey,
head
look.
is backwards.
Hey, listen. I know you can't go back to the tutorial, but we gotta go over here.
Oh, dude, my role is in Spanish. It's soldado. Okay, if you guys are wondering what soldier means, it's soldado.
The currency is also in. Oh, space is the dash. Damn, I am fast. What kind of nonsense is
No,
this?
that's what I'm saying. It's actually it's like a Star Fox dash where it's got a weird like.
Yeah.
blink forward.
Uh-oh.
Oh damn, we went forward.
Yep. Yeah, we
Oh,
definitely.
now there's tutorials again.
Is this
Oh, we're getting attacked. Listen.
I'm stuck in tutorial. I'm gonna sit here. Am I getting killed? If I'm not
Oh,
getting
there we
killed, I'm just gonna read this
Hey,
tutorial.
hold up. Where my gun at?
You gotta
Why
press
can't I
two.
shoot?
You gotta press
All right,
two.
no, you know what? Screw these tutorials. We're gonna do our thing.
We're gonna do it live.
How did you equip the gun?
Okay,
Okay.
you add it to your thing and you press 1 and 2 to switch.
Yep.
Okay.
Now the question I'm having, right? I don't know if
Right.
anybody else got this question. We wall jump in, or this elevator that's behind
there's
the
an
chat
elevator.
screen.
Here, here, let me go back down and not smash you, or maybe I should just to see
I
what
wanna
happens.
get smashed. Oh sweet.
Oh no!
Okay.
So all you gotta do is I just aim here with the mouse and I press E and then I go up there.
But the thing is, my chat window is covering that elevator. Is that?
Yeah, my chat window's covering the elevator too.
Do you guys have sound?
No, I don't have sound.
This game doesn't have sound yet.
Yo, shots to this elevator. Hey, listen, y'all can't leave the commander behind. Listen,
Yeah, we're gonna.
Mutiny.
Yeah.
that's wild. You need day one.
Do
That's
we,
wild.
have, do we have skills or anything?
We do.
think-
There's some skills. I'm 0 at everything except spaceship cannons.
Oh, okay. I thought that meant. Sorry, I meant like abilities. I thought. Public opinion is 50, by the way, guys. Just in case you're wondering.
For the game?
No. The stat. Public opinion.
Oh, gotcha. I was
Hey,
gonna say.
Hey, listen, y'all going ahead. Finish the mission. The mission is what matters. Finish the mission.
Did you
Finish
guys
the mission.
Did you guys move on to the next screen, or is it literally?
No,
just
there's
me?
someone else that's waiting. Is that you, Xavier? Hey, listen.
Oh, that was me. That was me. I
Hey,
was
no.
I was holding my hand up to the glass. Okay.
Oh wow, I'm literally stuck. Y'all are on the next screen. That's
Dude,
wild.
we're like a couple screens. Who's with me right here?
That's wild.
How do I go through? Oh, I see.
I can't wall jump. Listen, what kind of
Dude, you need to go back and get the elevator. Holy shit, we can't even help you. It should highlight yellow when you get near it.
Oh, that's wild. Oh, okay. I'm on my way. I didn't realize you could activate the elevator without being near it. That's that
Yeah.
pre-existing gamer logic that I thought I had.
Oh man, this is
Okay, listen, I'm kind of a numpty. You know what I'm saying?
this is a little rough.
I don't know about this one, guys. I'm all about giving games as much chance as possible.
Yeah,
feel
like Hey,
this
listen.
game needs a little work.
Hey, listen. Y'all couldn't make a decision. I made that decision.
I think it was a good decision based on the information we had.
Yeah.
I
I
like
just,
this cat thing.
yeah, I mean, I don't think this is like, this doesn't have potential. Like, I mean, it does remind me, like, we all really should play Barotrauma because I think that's what this game is trying to go for.
Okay,
Oh,
listen.
that's not a bad guy. This is a town. This is a hub. We can talk to people.
Yeah, there was like something in the tutorial about this.
I'm still in the same room.
Are you still doing the tutorial?
No, I'm still in the same room because I can't traverse across this bridge thing.
I can't talk to these people though. That's a little
It
disappointing.
might.
I
Oh,
can
there we
click on
go. Hell yeah. Okay, we out of this room. Now we can leave. Can we leave now? What is this? Can we
Where's
leave?
we supposed to go?
How did y'all enter the door?
We just
You have to
climb up
hide.
there.
You literally put your mouse on top of it. You
Yeah.
can't. Like, it's not by your character's position. It's by mouse,
Yeah, I
position,
see.
which is a little. It should be optional, because you can actually mess people up. You can see they're riding the elevator, and you can just be nowhere near it and mess with the elevator.
Whoa! Yeah, I fell too. It's wild. Whoa! What kind of nonsense? Damn, it's like
Now,
it's like
Oh.
my apartment. It was like my apartment last night. That's wild. Where all these gunshots come from?
Oh wait, what?
What kind of thing is this?
Whoa, Mike, are you where I am?
Yeah, we're talking to this, like,
Sky lady.
yeah.
Oh, check this out. There's an invisible wall here.
Yeah, exactly.
That's cute.
We're just shooting in the air like Point Break.
Whoa! I know one thing. These these environmental effects are actually, they look really nice.
It's
Like
a.
the rain and stuff. It doesn't look bad.
It's a. Okay.
Oh, I got you, Cody. Okay.
all right. So where are we supposed to go?
We don't know.
I don't know. We're just.
Yeah,
Hey, let's go to the hangar. Let's see. I want to get to where they're talking about the ship, at least. I want to see if we can get to where the ship is.
Yeah, I just feel like for demoing this thing, it's like they didn't really. Yeah.
Put a good segment for the demo.
Yeah. It's not really a vertical slice.
Dude, that is a good way to put it.
Yeah, I don't know about this, guys.
All right, we can. I mean, we can stop. You know.
I've
can
seen
buy
the
some
tutorial
weapons.
thing so many times now. It's so cute. Wait. Yeah, I wish they had started us on the ship at least. Oh wait, I'm at the ship. Can we just like get on? Oh,
I'm
it's
on
like-
the ship, yeah, and I
Oh,
could like.
where? How do I get to the ship? How do I get to the ship?
You got to go through. You got to go to the hangar and then like the first door. Or I think that's the ship. I don't know what.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm not at that then.
I thought I was on the ship.
First floor, second floor.
Hangar.
Oh, these are just bunks. Oh wait, maybe this is it.
Wait,
I'm Durmiendo, whatever that is.
we're at the hangar. How did y'all get there through the hangar?
Yeah, are we
There's a-
sleeping?
There's a like yeah. I don't know if this is
Or right
maybe
here,
yeah.
this door.
There's too many people that look like us that aren't us. So
Yeah, I'm not feeling that part either.
we're standing here shooting.
All right, this is all of us, right? This is our whole crew.
No, we're not.
No,
I'm
that's not
there.
Devon. That's an NPC. That's
That's
what
an
I'm
NPC. God.
saying.
No, this is me right here.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just missing.
But our commander has
Commander
been-
Shepard.
What's up, everyone?
Our commander's been absent.
Oh no, I'm here. I think I'm here. I think.
Oh, I just realized there's actually a finite amount of rounds.
Well,
There's
I've
rounds?
got 1,600 rounds. Wait, no, Devon, that's you, right?
Yeah,
Come
that's
over here.
I'm currently
Going over the front.
Durmiendo, which I don't know. I'm
Exactly.
assuming I'm asleep.
We're going over here to Durmiendo. I don't know what Durmiendo means either.
Come on the elevator, guys.
Oh no! Come to the door that's on the first floor,
yeah.
and then try to Durmiendo. Okay.
Oh, global situation.
Okay. So what does this mean for us? Okay.
I think it means we need to move on to the next game.
That sure sounds like it.
I'm
That's
unless
That's
anybody's
because
really
it's
attached to
all-
this, I feel like we should.
Wait, hold
switch
on a
it
sec.
up.
I got the emote for this, guys. Hold on a sec.
Let me just
Yeah,
say for the record,
It's a little
I'm
toxic, but
oh, I feel like it'll eventually be good.
it's a little toxic.
Okay, so actual criticism, right?
Yeah.
There has to be some transparency with what you're actually supposed to be doing with the tutorial.
Yeah.
They tried to condense the tutorial into kind of screens to where you could read everything,
Uh-huh.
but you don't have an actual objective or goal.
Yeah, I don't know what my
Absolutely.
motivation is outside of that
Right.
like little tiny cutscene-ish
Also, this is
element.
not the gameplay that was at least shown off in the
No,
trailer.
I thought we'd be like
If you're gonna-
FTL in it.
Exactly. If you're gonna do again like a vertical slice, right? Maybe start us off there and kind of stump.
Now it depends because I can see that there's a lot of systems. I mean, just kind of seeing the skills and seeing.
Well,
how
just off
that's all-
screenshots, I don't think we can see any systems yet. I mean, I guess like
Well,
Durmiendo.
Yeah, but it seems like there are a lot of systems in place with this game.
Yeah.
So it might be why. What does this new level mean?
Yeah, it said that.
But yeah, it might be a lot of systems. So they might take the approach of like, stick you somewhere, stick you in the sandbox with a fork, and figure out what to do, because that's kind of common for games like that. But
Yeah.
in this case, I don't know if it works well, because you still have to have some type of direction with what you're doing. So if anything, I guess for me that's my biggest kind of gripe and biggest concern, biggest criticism.
Yeah, I totally feel you on that.
So yeah, we can choose another thing. No, I'll keep it moving. I'm straight on that.
I feel like a lot of multiplayer games nowadays are these Rust sandbox types games, and I don't know that there's a way that I can ever jump into one of them again with like fresh eyes and not just be like, oh, this is that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm kind of opposite. Like I just recently played 7 Days to Die with Matt and them. I didn't hop on that train. I played it a long time ago, but I hopped in and was like, oh, this is weird, and then hopped out. But after hopping in, even kind of solo, because I had to do that initially. No, it was fine. It was fine because so with 7 Days, they have like a quest system to where you follow it, you basically learn how to play.
what I'm saying is, there's no way I can basically play one of those games and not immediately look at like, oh, there's not anything I haven't seen before in a way with like these sandbox crafting games. Floppy Nights is another deck building game, Mike, and this looks more my speed.
Oh yeah, I
actually-
did see that earlier today.
Maybe not. This is actually looks like the guy who did the art for Dicey Dungeons. It looks like that. Oh,
The Terry Kavanaugh game.
yeah.
All right, so we gotta choose.
I got a request. I'm not necessarily saying I think it looks good, but Like visually, I think it leaves something to be desired. But I kind of want to see what the gameplay is like. It's called I Am the Captain now.
It sounds fun.
You're really out here about the memes. You change. You change, man. You out here about the memes.
No, I'm curious about this because, like, you guys know, I love local multiplayer stuff, and I definitely love stuff that has like social deduction or like alliances and stuff like that. Like,
let's try it. Let's see.
oh, wait a sec. It doesn't. How does it not have a demo? It says try the free demo now, but there's no way to actually.
Oh, you might have to go specifically to the store for the demo part. Oh.
No, it just says add to your wish list. You guys.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that's
is
what I'm
so
thinking.
unfortunate. Maybe they had this planned and they just didn't submit the actual executable.
That's weird though, because isn't it showing up? Or I guess it's just only showing up when I narrow it down to.
Yeah,
multiplayer.
that's what I'm like. Yeah,
So for all of you guys, it's not showing up.
it does have a demo thing too, and I clicked specifically the demo.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It'll work if you. All right, so if there's a way to get it to work, so that's unfortunate for these guys. Like, so if you on the left hand side for players, if you click multiplayer to talk, to be able to get it, to narrow down. If you click, don't click the game itself, but just hover your mouse over it, and below the name of the game, it'll say install demo.
Got it.
Okay, I need to find out where that's at because my whole Steam layout does not look anything like yours. Oh,
Yeah, mine doesn't either.
No,
You can watch it on the stream too. Do you see what I mean? Like,
it's because it's not mine's not mine's minimized or whatever.
oh, gotcha.
Not minimized. But
The
not-
different minimal like layout, like the
yeah.
yeah.
Where is? I do not see. I am the captain now though.
So did you get?
That's it.
Yeah, you have to. I think.
There it is. There it is.
Multiplayer. Crooks
And
Like
I-
Us looks kind of interesting. There was another game that was like Overcooked, but like hospitals.
That is so wild. The poor guys. I mean, because that's definitely going to impact the amount of down.
Oh, for sure.
they get and everything.
For sure.
All right, I've got.
Ooh, okay, there's a lot of these
Oops.
a lot of these deck building things now, so I'm glad I didn't.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm
of course, making that.
definitely down to check out some deck building. for
As
sure.
long as they actually add something and aren't just too derivative. Tunchi, I don't know what Tunchi is, but it looks good.
Yeah, it looked like, wasn't it kind of like a brawler?
Yeah, it kind of looks like 2D Tails game.
So y'all got it installed. Y'all got the We Are the Captain.
I got
installed?
it. Yeah, I'm the
ready.
captain now. The one thing I don't like about these demos, to be honest, is a lot of them don't seem to have like options. So the volume for this right now is pretty obnoxious.
For sure.
Again, it's kind of a thing, a kind of reason why I don't necessarily like demos. Honestly, you don't really need options for them.
No, you do. Like sound right now.
Right, but it's like.
Like, hold on, I need to change my volume mixer because this is like really
Yeah,
bad.
yeah.
I gotta change mine too. It's just more of a thing where you can add options for the demo, but if you're trying to get it done in a certain amount of time, and you didn't do that early, then you just might not have enough time to do it.
Oh no,
This might
I
be
feel for
a-
them.
This
Yeah.
might be a couch only.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It did say local. It did say local.
Oh,
It didn't
damn
say,
it.
Yeah, it didn't say online.
And I think it's controller only too, it looks like.
Okay.
No, you can do mouse.
Okay.
Not mouse, but keyboard. There's like 4 different spots on the keyboard.
Oh, it's one of those like very vintage I gotcha.
All right, we're gonna find a game here.
So online co-op, how
Yeah,
about
only online
Yes,
co-op.
I clicked. Well, I clicked multiplayer because I figured that would cover everything.
Yeah.
But
They
Well-
haven't narrowed down.
Healing
Which is-
Spree is your overcooked game.
it probably is still good to click multiplayer just to see everything and then figure out which one. There's actually not that many multiplayer games here.
There's not that many online multiplayer either.
I'm curious about this game, First Class Trouble.
I also kind of want to see see one of y'all play the roguelike. Actually, the roguelike that fast-paced one or whatever, I kind of want to see Mike play it, but or Mike and Cody respectively play it and kind of get y'all's thoughts kind of respectively.
Loop Hero, or which one were you talking about?
Whichever one y'all want to do, honestly.
You can do Loop Hero and I'll definitely sit around and commentate it.
I'm looking at
I
other
think
stuff.
I don't think we have enough people for first class trouble, to be honest.
Yeah, I think we'd have to play with other people online. Republic of Jungle. This also looks like a social deduction game. It's really wild to see how many games. Like, this was always my dream, that there would be more social deduction games
Oh, they're very fun.
online.
Touch type 2.
I'm definitely checking this one out.
And then again, Healing Spree is the definitely overcooked.
Yeah,
inspired
I
one.
saw that. I think I actually installed that as well.
So y'all gonna do the thing? Y'all gonna do the roguelike?
Yeah, you want me to tell you some of the ones I have installed? Like, there was a few.
Which one were you interested in, Cody? Oh wow, they have.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna play mine off stream just because I don't.
Well, yeah, it's more just like what do you think of it and stuff. But like,
Oh no, yeah, exactly. Whatever Mike feels. I don't really mind either way.
There was a couple I thought that were cool. Blood Roots. It looked like it's like kind of a Hotline Miami-ish game where you can pick up like any object. You guys have probably seen video of it. It's been floating around for a little bit. Loop Hero is a really interesting.
I wonder if Blood Roots is the one I'm thinking of.
It's got a really cool visual style to it. Really crazy
I
stuff.
might be following that guy then.
Yeah. Despot's game, I think, looks cool. And then also there's this really cool game called Genesis Noir, which is like a noir like detective game
yeah.
based around the Big Bang. It looks pretty wild. And then Lunark is like kind of like another world.
the Big Bang from Static Shock?
No, like the actual like Big Bang.
No, the only Big Bang that exists is the one from Static Shock. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't remember that, and I saw all of Static Shock. I gotta
It's,
think
it's
back
the,
about it.
it's the reason why they got all the powers. Bang babies.
Oh yeah,
Bang.
that's right.
Yeah, you know, that's.
Aren't well, never mind.
What do you guys
You
think?
choose.
All right,
Mike.
I'm gonna bust out Loop Hero then, because that was one that I
Okay.
wanted to hear you guys' thoughts on.
Yeah. choose.
So I played the itch demo to this a week or two ago. I'm trying to remember.
That's single player.
Yeah.
You should share your screen.
Yeah, let me
Or
switch
be
it
on
over here.
live if you just watch it on Twitch.
All right, let me switch over and see if I can get some full screen going here. Is that coming through okay?
Yeah, I see it. I see it. There's no sound. There's
Okay.
no sound. You probably have the thing muted. Yeah, I do have. I have
The-
you like turned down low. I hear it.
Stars in the sky are going out one by one, but no one notices it. No one can stop it. Yeah, this is different from the itch demo. None of this story was there. I'm racing to the last place where there is still hope. I need to make it before it is too late. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there is absolutely no chance of bringing everything back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories.
What kind of Oregon Trail graphics are these?
I actually like it. Cody was talking about that too. I don't mind it. Like, this is actually, well, so far it's not upgraded
Now,
since the
again,
itch, but
a bottom left, I love that shit. That's perfect. That's cool. The tiles, not so much.
What kind of Warcraft 2 orcs versus humans nonsense is this?
let me.
It's like Age of Empires 1. Like, it's rough.
Man, y'all some straight haters here. Let me see if I can adjust. Okay, I changed the Twitch tag, so this is up there now. Okay, let me go back to it. So, where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head is killing me. I remember only a skeleton with a staff in the sky. This darkness was coming from him. Did he destroy everything around here? This was also, I don't think, not in the itch demo, for those wondering. Just standing here won't do me any good, I guess. Alright, so press, yeah, they actually have a little tutorial here. Press the switch to change between adventure, traveling through the map, and planning stop modes. Right click or space. Continue your journey by changing the game mode. Yeah, so essentially the idea here is your character is going to go around this loop and keep adventuring, and you're going to build loot, and then we're actually going to build this entire environment. So like right now I'll click this, and you guys see, like the character is adventuring. Hope I'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall, if such a thing as night still even exists without a sky, of course.
A sky? You don't even have a sky box.
You have this
You
little
have-
day progress. It says pay attention to day progress bar at the top of the screen. New enemies usually appear at the end of the day. So you see how now we encounter that enemy, and then we go in this little combat mode. So living bulb slime, quite a nuisance. They digest anything they can. Hey, I remember this creature. Maybe I just need to freshen up my memory, and everything will go back to normal. So traveling, fighting, and most other actions are done automatically. The player can't affect them directly. Yeah, so this is just like straight up. I mean, in some ways it's kind of like idle game stuff.
Yeah.
But you're also incorporating like this. I don't know if some people have described it as deck building, but I don't know if this really fits the traditional deck building kind of paradigm. There's no shuffling or anything like that. I mean, you technically are building. It's like almost like a hand building, I would say is better. It's hard to fight with your with your bare hands. I think there's a weapon in the remains of this thing that's not fully digested. So you can grab this axe right here. I think I remember that there was a grove nearby. Are these even my memories, or do they belong to that slime? So this part says you can use cards that are left after defeating enemies to add various new objects to the map. That's what planning mode is for. So if you click this card right here, I thought it would tell me what the card does. Oh, it does on the right.
So in this case, right, like
Yeah.
we played the game where, you know, they didn't really have a guided hand in a tutorial, but in this case you do. It's kind of funny because I think for like maybe, and I might be wrong, I don't play roguelikes honestly, but for that genre, maybe you don't need to have such a guided hand.
I
for it.
100% agree. I actually really enjoy, you know, struggling through it more.
For
Yeah,
what genre?
For roguelikes.
Roguelikes.
But
Sure.
for this one, I don't think you really have that luxury because it's really drastically different. Like this whole placing the map and everything, like I don't think you get that luxury.
True.
Yeah, this really stands out. I mean, like, people can relate to, like, the general concept of this, like, adventure and these other, like, fantasy elements and leveling up and all that sort of thing. But, yeah, I mean, I can't think of another game that is like this, to be honest. I mean, the closest comparison, and it's not even a good one, is, like, ActRaiser for the Super NES that had, like, a city building mechanic. So this spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. The wolf can be moved to an adjacent tile. So I guess I'll place it. It's telling me to place it there. I know we can speed up too.
Oh good, they have a speed up time. Shout out to Stellaris. Or really any...
Yeah, a lot of good sim games for sure.
Yeah. Most sim games have the ability to speed up time. You kind of have to. So they probably tie this mechanic to real time. I mean, make a lot of sense. Especially if they have different frequencies of speeding and slowing down time. I'm kind of surprised they actually don't have a timestamp active right now, but in a way I kind of...
Oh, I think during the planning phase, time is actually completely paused. So when you do the planning, everything completely stops.
Yeah, that
Also,
makes
time is relative here. It doesn't really matter too much. Like
Good
the,
point.
the little day meter in the top left is the most you need.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So this part's interesting, guys. So this says forest +1 hero attack speed. So I guess that's a permanent buff.
Oh wait, does that go into the outside area?
I can place it anywhere in these yellow areas. And then this rock is the same situation. So the forest adds attack speed. The rock is more HP and more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. So spatial component is important here. I don't know. So maybe I have no idea where to put them. I'm just going to put the damn rock here.
The 1% attack speed is so negligible, to be honest.
Yeah, but I think it's probably going to be one of those things where it'll stack over time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and just really become something.
Congratulations, you put a rock in the corner of space.
So I think that stuff, those are the things that you can actually carry over from game to game.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So yeah, there's some stuff, because it's like, you know, it's designed like many roguelites to be played over time, and some kind of permanent changes.
Yeah,
to
this is
move
something
forward.
I play. Definitely.
Yeah, I think it has a lot of cool layers to think about. You know, so some of your actions will yield you resources that you will need further on, but not right now. But that shouldn't stop you from looking at them right now. Yeah, so these are the resources I have that I think I can carry over to another game.
So space just toggles between planning and moving, right?
That's right. So
Simple enough.
the game itself is a journey on the looped path. On a looped path, only you will decide when it's time for the hero to return to the camp. Either you or the fangs and claws of your enemies, of course. You can. I'm having trouble reading this font for whatever reason. You can retreat almost any time, but a special animation will let you know when it's safer to do it. So if you
Yeah, it seems like it'll actually be okay. At least out of the gate, it looks like it's going to be a lot easier to stay higher health and everything.
Yeah, I did play this. I think I played like 2 or 3 runs on itch, and I remember it got pretty crazy pretty quick. Like I thought like it was almost too easy, and then right when I thought it was too easy, it got too hard.
Okay.
So if you retreat, you keep all resources. So I think it wants me to do that. So you click retreat right here. We backed up, and so we got to keep the resources for this. And so that's where we build.
The camp though, but yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to set up a camp. That's when all resources you've gathered will come in handy. Who could have thought you have just enough wood and stones to make a campfire? What a nice coincidence. Build a campfire using the buildings function on a camp. Okay.
Can you talk to your party members in the camp?
Yeah, all of your party members, you can talk to all of them.
Guess we're building it right here.
Yeah, so this is your...
This is like the permanent stuff that you build, right?
No, this is definitely can't be permanent.
Yeah, this is.
Specific.
No, this is the stuff that you build, so when you return back to here, to this camp, this whole world will build up over time. Just like...
Well, within each specific run, not over...
No. This is like the stuff where your permanent stuff, so like you take back, like, you know, think of like in Hades when you like, you know, upgrade.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty damn sure.
Yeah. Yeah, by all means.
But I guess we can find out right here.
Oh, sweet. Deceiver Pixel Art said you can change the font and language settings.
Oh, really?
That's actually
Okay,
pretty cool.
I might do
that. I was a little on the fence about the font too.
I just tend to read like so like fast in my head, and I can't really, I don't know, match it with saying it out loud. That sometimes I get confused and add another word in there.
Okay. I see the...
So you have like a procedural kind of, you know, run here.
So
Xavier, what do you think, man? You still with us?
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm watching.
I mean, I'm like, it's kind of snooze for me, but it's not like I like the over
snooze.
time effects. Yeah, they snooze like you know.
So I don't know if this is technically a separate run because I don't see your trees and rocks and stuff.
Yeah, this is a separate run.
Okay. The tutorial separate. Okay.
Let me real quick
I
lower the
just
speed
think
of
it's
this.
really fun on my phone when I don't want to work at work.
I feel that.
Because you don't have to do too much. And you're just seeing how things play out.
Yeah, but it's gonna get crazy soon. Like it really gets like.
Well, it is like kind of turn-based though, right? Because you still have your planning segment, and then you've got your.
You're not timed to do anything.
But
So
I
this
found
is
like
something I could see playing out on the phone pretty easily.
I don't know, guys, because the amount of stuff that we're about to fill on the screen is going to be like really a lot. So I feel you maybe like on a tablet or something, but like we're literally like as you see here, like we're going to be building this tiny world. So think about pressing each one of these points on a phone. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's doable. You could drag stuff around, but
Or you can zoom in.
They would just basically that, or
That's
they
true.
would basically just make it where you confirm each tile. So like it would highlight and then just be like here, you know, boom. Just
Yeah, if you've ever played like Farmville or any of those types of games, like on mobile, you're tapping so much.
I feel you.
But the thing is that it's idle. You're in an idle state. There's no danger.
This is definitely something. At least I would buy on Switch over PC.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's
I
a good
feel
point.
that.
So one thing I will say about this that's like a little like gives me a little anxiety is just like not knowing all the cards that are available. And that's how roguelike games are anyway.
Oh,
Like
that's so fun.
I
Yeah.
know I'm gonna screw up and make some combination that I wish I could do something else. You know what I mean? Let me just go ahead. The reason I'm a little hesitant for some of these is I know some of them have like area effect. So like you could put like a watchtower here and it'll affect like everything in its radius.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to be mindful. The other thing that's interesting is you kind of can control your own difficulty, right? Because if I drop this spider cocoon, that will drop a spider, which will help me, you know, level up, but it could also be the death of me.
Yeah, but that's the thing of just always knowing when you need to take those risks to actually be ready for the late game.
Yeah. So I'm
But it
gonna
looks
do-
like the mountain and rock you want close to each other because you'll get.
That's right.
extra health.
Do you level up in this game?
I think so. Yeah. Oh, enemy level. Maybe we don't have a level. That's a good question.
Oof.
And if you do level up, does the enemy level up based on your level? Because if that's the case, then you might as well put the spider now. While
Yeah, I think you're right. Should I drop it after I recharge health or before it?
I don't know. That's an interesting point, actually.
You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'll put it right here.
Because you are fighting a shit ton of slimes, to be honest.
Yeah, they're probably not going to be
Yeah.
too bad. Got a shield here.
Oh, did you want to change the
Yeah, let me change that font.
The
That's
font.
good.
looks like the gear in the top right, I think.
Yeah, I clicked that. Now where do I change it? Is it this? No, oh no.
I'd say the UK, but no, that's definitely not it. Huh.
Oh, high resolution fonts. Okay, that's
Oh,
cool.
there you go.
All right, so now we got another grove. Oh no, we didn't have one of those before. In a meadow. I don't know if having those together helps at all. That's the thing. I just don't know where to place this. You know what I mean? Like I don't know the logic yet. But
Well, it might be something. Again, I don't really know how many you're going to be getting anyways, so.
yeah. Hey, thanks Deceiver Pixel Art for jumping in with the info as well. Appreciate you. All right, so we got some armor here as well.
You should probably slap on that sword, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Do they decay over time, or was it just the other game that you had a weapon?
I think what happened was when I replace the weapon, it just destroys the other one.
Oh,
Like,
gotcha.
anytime you replace it, it will get destroyed. I'm pretty sure, but we're about to find out.
Got
Okay,
another knot. Get
so
some
we
more
got
help.
another mountain. For each adjacent rock or mountain. So I guess something like this will do again.
And then what's the lighthouse do?
It increases movement speed within its range 40%, and then 20% attack speed for all units. So I guess that's monsters too.
Yeah. What does the movement speed increase actually help with?
That's a good question because
Maybe how fast he moves. I'm assuming.
No,
Maybe
but like what is that? What does that change? Oh, I guess enemies respawn at
yeah,
daytime
So
or
I-
nighttime.
maybe you want to do it like in an area where he can like run through.
So I think you actually did kind of bone yourself here because now you've got two spiders.
I think they spawn from the same point.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying is because they were so. We took such a long time to get to the spiders. Now there's two there. Well, I guess they would have happened anyways, right?
I think it would have,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure.
Oh man.
Getting a lot of cards here.
It's pretty good. Oh, these spiders
Evasion.
anything.
Damage to all.
Spiders are goons.
Garbage.
Go ahead and try this.
What's a goon to a goblin? A spider.
Exactly.
All right, so we got
Okay,
another
that
meadow.
that armor looks stronger. Okay, that armor was weaker. You put it on. I know it looked stronger, but it actually was weaker.
Well, but I think I know it was weaker for max HP by a little, but now it damaged to all too. So I'm
So,
assuming it does damage when people hit me, maybe?
No, damage to everyone in the vicinity. Most likely. So AoE thing.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably better than like what
No,
the loss
I
of
think,
like.
I think that's just a reduction of all. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh right, because why would that be on armor? That's
That's
a good
what
point. That's
Yeah.
wild. That's
The
weird.
verbiage there is a little weird.
Yeah.
So look at this, guys. It says Road Lantern decreases the maximum number of monsters on adjacent tiles. That's the part I don't quite get either. Like, am I trying to like? Nobody's forcing me to play these cards, right? And so if I'm playing these cards to make it more difficult or whatever,
It's. I mean, if you're accumulating loot and you're putting yourself in disadvantaged situations, but you get loot from it, if the goal is to get loot to, keep to better gear yourself up for the encounter, I don't know. Like
It's a question of where, like, so if there's like some,
help you level up too.
yeah, right.
I would just be, maybe it's there to stop you from, like, say there's like a super high level mob and you don't want like a ton of them there. You maybe want like 2 instead of like 3. That's the only thing I can think of that.
gotcha. I feel ya.
But yeah, that does feel like a more situational thing.
Damage to all. Yeah, I don't really get the damage to all.
Oh, you got a blue necklace. That means it's better. Oh, yep.
Oh, I think it's a ring, actually. Is it?
So
Yeah.
why
it's a ring.
are the other things grayed out? Do you have to? Oh, you probably have to unlock that with campsite improvements and all that noise.
What do you mean? Wood stuff's great. Oh, this stuff right here.
No,
Yeah.
the top,
Yeah,
top
the
right,
top part, yep.
like the gloves and the boots.
Oh, it actually shows you the effect right here. That's on it. So in this case, it's all creatures' attack speed by 20%. I am feeling the music.
Oh,
I did
Nice.
turn it down a little bit so we could all hear each other, but it's got a pretty cool soundtrack here.
See, I muted the music because I wasn't feeling the music. That's why when you get into
I
battle,
didn't want to hear myself.
Oh yeah, true.
that's why when you get into battles, I'm like, because I'm just making my own music. So I don't know if this some Oregon Trail ass music. Like, I don't know.
Oblivion erases an established tile, erases monsters from the road.
Now, what I wonder more than anything, are there multiple classes? And of course there are not, but it would be very cool if there were.
I wish this game was timed. Oh, that slime's kind of tough.
Oh, vampirism. I want that.
Do you really want vampirism though? Do you
What's
really want it?
I
Oblivion?
do.
That stuff looks scary.
So that allows me to get rid of any tile. So if I guess we realize that a tile. Oh, that was pretty cool. So each time you walk by the grove, we get like wood.
Grove Street. Yeah.
Oh man.
There's a lot going on here.
Spiders kind of piling up, huh?
Oh, that spider's out here. That spider look kind of scary.
Yeah, I wish it was a little easier maybe to like. I gotta look at how the new items are coming in and like, yeah, if they were maybe color coded a bit more.
Things like I guess because these things, there's no way to throw them away, is there?
I think if you replace it, like right now, I'm gonna replace this, and it just eliminates my old weapon.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like you get there's no way to just throw stuff away. You gotta equip it, and it could be way worse.
And you're right about the pictures not really reflecting it too, because that wooden shield definitely doesn't look more powerful, but it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you about to get bodied by these spiders. These spiders are like, I see you out here. You ain't coming past.
No, I got this new ring on.
Oh, and you get the vampirism?
Yeah, this one has less vampirism, but it also gives me regeneration. Oh, hell
they
yeah,
got-
look at that.
Oh, these spiders out here evading you?
Yeah.
Out here.
You might need to set up that lantern over by these spider nests so you don't get killed next time.
You think I should maybe... I can even straight up eliminate those if I want to.
Oh, I wouldn't eliminate
But
them.
look at our
I would just-
HP. I mean, we're doing pretty good right here.
Yeah, but you've only just begun.
I
They're
could
leveling up and everything too.
I could multiply like movement and attack speed right here. Like if we want to, I guess that multiplies their speed too. Is that smart?
Maybe I don't know. It depends. Yeah, I have no clue honestly what
We're
the
gonna-
objective is here.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little crazy here.
Oh, these spiders are gonna mess you up though.
I feel like pretty good with this HP though.
Oh, that skeleton out here. Shout out to Skeletor in this game.
Your vampirism isn't that well. It is.
It's not. Yeah, it's not the best, but I'm like regenerating a little bit.
Oh, look at that powerful little flamberge.
We should say we're playing at the max speed. This is the regular speed, which feels a little slow.
That is pretty funny.
Yo, shout outs to that speed. This is like Stellaris all over again. You know, Stellaris on the normal speed is actually kind of cancerous. The mess is slow. But
I
if you
feel
really
like-
wanted, sorry,
No, sorry, I interrupted you.
no, you're good. I was on a tangent about Stellaris.
I was gonna-
Stellaris in this game.
I was gonna add to what you're saying. I feel like any game that adds the option, I'm gonna like.
Oh,
take-
wait, put that grove so you can get more wood before the camp.
Oh hell yeah, you're right.
Oh, look at that shield. You're gonna be ready for those spiders.
This looks like straight up Warcraft. Like this is Zug. Like, oh, I understand. Look at that. Look at that shield, Cody. You saw that wooden shield. I know you peeked it.
The wooden shield or the one that looks like the Horde insignia now?
Oh, that one too. Wow. Shout outs to that. I was looking at the wooden one, you know, Alliance, but like, yeah.
I mean, we're doing pretty good. I think we gained quite a bit there.
Yeah.
The camp gives us 20% HP, right?
You're also healing so much from the vampirism now. You're going to have to like just start throwing these armors on just to get rid of them. No, don't lose your shields. Just throw those armors on. Oh wait, I see.
What do you mean? I think they'll naturally they just come off.
Yeah. I was worried that you wouldn't get anything else.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what I was talking about. I was like, oh, if there's no way to like get rid of things, they're gonna be.
Got it.
You love burgers.
So they do have some color-coded stuff, I guess, around like general quality of items. All right, what do we got here, guys? We got a treasury. Gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile. Can't be built adjacent to anything. Oh, that's kind of cool. I might save that for a second until we get some more.
You gotta get those resources ASAP, no?
Yeah, you're right. That's smart. Yeah, okay. But the problem is, like, it only gives them after placing anything on it. So I don't have anything to place on it. These road lanterns,
Okay, is that how that works?
they have to be placed, increases the number on adjacent tiles. And so this one can't be placed next to adjacent things. See what I mean? Like, I would have to play it like this,
Gotcha.
and then I wouldn't be able to play those, because I don't think... Yeah, these have to go right next to it. So I think for that particular one, we want to kind of build up a few
Yeah,
more.
you can build two next to it. You can build two road lanterns.
That's true. Hold on. I could put this here, but then the road lanterns can only go right next to the thing.
What is vampire?
So I'd have to put it like right here,
No,
and then the road lantern could only go there.
no. I'm saying yeah, right there. You could do or you could put it right
Here.
way further out.
Is this?
No,
this
but then
gonna-
the road lanterns can't go that
Oh,
far
I
out.
see how
You
the
see
road
what I mean?
lantern- Yeah, I gotcha.
I could add vampires, a vampire mansion.
What is
What's
this?
What's this Dracula castle do?
Yeah, we could drop that.
Adds
it-
vampires.
I don't know. You might need to pocket that. You got a lot on the map right now. You might need to sit on that. Can you upgrade stuff at the camp, or is that like, do you need to go a certain amount of loops before that happens?
That's a good question.
Oh, is that what the bottom little skull icon means, or is that like before a boss shows up?
What bottom skull icon? I don't actually see
There's
that.
the top left. There's a little sunlight thing.
Oh yeah, what is that? Day progress? Map completion. When this bar is filled, the boss of this chapter will appear on the campfire tile. Oh damn. Okay, hey, we're actually
I
pretty
didn't
far.
know that. That's
All the-
cool. That's
all the-
Nice.
So maybe throw these road lanterns so you can finish up this map a little bit quicker.
Okay, so what do you think? So I should eliminate some stuff?
I don't even know about that. I'm
Or
just saying,
Oblivion, I can just...
get you rolling.
Level up.
Would you say, Xavier?
you need to put more enemies, as much enemies you can handle per day or whatever, so you can level up as fast as possible. Because
Where is my level though? I see the enemy's level.
You talking about your level, so the boss, when it shows up, you're ready, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
But what does leveling up mean in this game? Like it's just getting more items? Like I actually have it leveled up.
I
in my
think
skills.
it's just the loot you're getting from them is better.
So should we drop this vampire mansion? I can do this treasury. I mean, to get some stuff.
I think you should drop the vampire man. I want more chaotic energy.
You definitely need treasury too, so I would say both. And again, throw these road lanterns out so we can start moving stuff around.
All right. So I guess where's the place I can capitalize on it? So if I put it here, then I can drop the road.
Man, the treasury has to be so far away from everything.
That's
huh?
the thing. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
I guess you could do. Oh no, you can't do. Wait, put the treasury like one to the left of the grove, maybe, or maybe one to the right of the grove.
you're talking about like down. I know you guys are on a little delay here with the stream.
Yeah, like.
You mean in this 4 squares or the ones
Oh,
to the
no,
left?
no, no, I meant one that you can have it surrounded. So yeah, you were where you were originally, like
Like
where
down
the
here?
grove. No.
Up left.
Here, this one, right? Yeah, because if I put it there, then I can add the vampire mansion below it, and then I can all the road lantern. See, but then
will
the road
Vampire
lantern.
Mansion, put stuff on the grove or no? Or will they put a vampire on the grove?
It probably will.
Okay, that's good.
Well, I don't.
right?
Do we want? Yeah. See, that's the thing I don't get about the road lanterns. They decrease the number of monsters, but we want more monsters. The Oblivions destroy tiles. Like,
Maybe use the rogue lanterns when the boss comes. Maybe, I don't know.
that's a good
Oh,
idea.
I'll be worried about that because you're increasing its attack speed, so you're gonna get decimated by this big ass goblin that's gonna punch your lights out.
Because we're almost at max health. I don't feel like we need to eliminate stuff. In that case, I almost feel like we should drop this treasury here and then maybe drop
just
the mansion here.
Make it as hard as possible.
All right, let's do this shit right here.
Man, Mike's the type of person that plays Wilderness and takes like 800 years.
Yeah, dude, you're right. You're right. Hopefully I'm not being insufferable right here.
No,
I'm
you're
just trying to optimize this.
Look at this little rat wolf.
The thing is starving too. More
Well,
spiders.
it's dead now.
All right, what is this? Broken longsword? No. Well, it does have that regeneration.
It's blue.
It is blue.
Shout out to Blue Loot.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. More spiders, guys?
Hey,
not?
man, why not? Ain't nothing. You ain't near death yet.
Watch out these little goblin kings though.
Uh-oh, it says stop. Where did these goblins come from? I don't remembering.
I don't remember setting that up either.
Halt.
No,
Okay.
that's all you got?
We remembered ourselves. That's what I'm. That's the next. That's what I'm gonna tell somebody next time. They're like, "Damn, I don't remember you." I'm like, "I remembered myself." You know. Goblins must rob. I like goblins. They see how the world is. They like, we gotta rob. We gotta be
These
out.
guys just
here."
came out of nowhere. Were they on the board?
They literally incepted themselves into existence just to.
These goblins were
be
like,
goblins.
empty your pockets. You know, roll them pockets. Shout out to these goblins. These goblins.
Is blue better? Oh, damn, I got a lot of stuff there.
I think yellow is better than blue, but I could be wrong. Roy G. Biv. Oh wait, what was it?
Yeah, Roy G. Biv, you're right.
Roy G. Biv. When Patrick burps, Grandma obeys.
Is that part of the acronym? I don't remember that.
White, green, blue, purple, orange.
That's
Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
but the blue, yeah, because the blue seems...
When Grandma burps, Patrick obeys.
All right, I'm gonna... More of these rat wolves are coming out.
It is kind of nice that you are filling in the map. I can appreciate.
I mean, there's some cool stuff going on here. Like,
Yeah.
I like...
The pace is a little slow.
Yeah.
But I think it's just because he's being very calculated. That's the thing. To me, I would like this if it was time. I would like this if you did have.
I agree.
Because you have to because you have the option to plan. you can kind of just optimize min-max this.
You know, I actually agree with that. I think all games should, like, I'm a fan of just timing period and stuff. Like, I feel.
I'm 1000%. Fallout 1 timed you on your progression of what you did in the game, and it got taken out in Fallout 2, and I was like, I don't understand. Like the Fallout 1, it was
a different storyline. In Fallout 1, you had to like fix that water thing. Like...
Yeah, you had to get the water purification ship and fix that or whatever. But the thing is that, and I get it's a different story, so yeah, contextually you can't really do it, but it does force the player to actually act and not try to like, not try to be kind of dilly-dally with it.
I got a couple examples about that. I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts about, like, the, there's two, like, adventure games or kind of point-and-click games that come to mind. Like, I don't know if you guys remember The Last Express. It was a Jordan Mechner game, the guy who made Prince of Persia. It was a game where, in Blade Runner, actually, the Westwood Studios Blade Runner point-and-click did the same thing, where the game world actually wasn't real-time. So if you were actually talking to somebody or interrogating somebody, you were foregoing other activities.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a pretty cool kind of approach.
The only thing I dislike about that is there's a optimal way to play it, basically.
But you don't know that when you're playing. Like, it feels more natural, right? Like,
right. But after a certain
interests.
point, like, I guess that's just the a unfortunate way that, like, the way that you're supposed to play is just compounded to, a guide that you just like, hey, do this here, do that there, boom, 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 game over. You know what I mean? Like, that to me is a little disappointing.
I don't know. Explain that further. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're talking about, like, you can...
So,
how
like,
would you calculate that, though?
Like, what's the... Night Trap. Night Trap. It's a very interesting premise, right? Of like, hey, you gotta, watch all the cameras, do all this right here. But it's literally a movie. You have the timestamps. There's a, very calculated way of how to exactly beat the game. And if you do not follow that guide, there's no chance you're going to not only win, but just not like, there's no chance that you kind of...
I think that's more just an example that didn't implement it as well as it could.
Of course, yeah.
I also think that's more of like, and kind of in like the arcadey feel, because in other games, like in Fallout 1, using that example, because I'm dense, that example, you can complete Fallout 1 in many different ways. There's many different endings of Fallout 1. So you can complete it in different ways that does reflect your time. But I think when you have more pressure on the player, it forces them to really act. Like think about, like, or at least in my terms, like when you play Love Letter, if that timer wasn't there, Love Letter is already a very easy, like, card-based game. Like, it's very easy to understand and there's a lot of luck to it. But if that timer wasn't there, like...
What do you mean the timer in Love Letter, though?
The timer at the very top.
Oh, maybe that's in the online version.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That there's a timer at the very top.
Oh, you're saying like the timer to take your turn sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So if that wasn't there, you'd have all day in the world to take your turn. You shouldn't have that because you should be kind of on your toes.
I agree. I think it's an equalizer in that way.
And I think for a lot of games, like there's a game, Dragon Age Inquisition had this mechanic that they introduced way before the E3 demo, to where you had a situation where you could choose to prevent this sinking ship that's getting attacked or whatever, or you could go save this town, and you could choose between those two. If you chose the sinking ship, then the town got slaughtered and everybody hated you. If you chose the town, then kind of the opposite happened on that end. Like,
sure.
I like that.
Outer Worlds did that as well, like kind of those moral choices and like, where you're investing, kind of your...
I just wish they did time more. I just wish they actually had it timed, because I'd care more. Well, I say I'd care more, maybe I wouldn't.
I totally feel you on that. I feel like in multiplayer games too. I mean, like, even like chess, I feel like chess is a much better game when you're playing it with like
Speed
a clock.
chess?
Yeah, for
that.
sure.
I feel that.
Well, that adds to the replayability too.
Say that again, Xavier. I'm having. You're a little quieter.
It adds to the replayability to have that time factor, because then you'll just want to replay the game and try other strategies.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Yeah, it's why I like XCOM so much as well. XCOM isn't timed in the sense of the battle, but it's timed in the sense of the overworld. The overworld is timed, and you can reduce that timer or actually increase that doomsday clock, basically, based on your actions. But you know, you could basically be not noticing, and then suddenly you're like, oh wow, if I don't do something in 2 turns, my game's gonna end. You know?
Yeah.
So I actually really
But
respect.
XCOM, you can actually pause and like sit for a long time too, though,
Like I
right?
said, that's for the actual gameplay. But for the overworld,
Yeah.
the overall thing, it's not like that. So
That's
now
true.
you have to think like, okay, because in XCOM you always have specific missions you can choose. Now you have to choose. Now the pressure of not only winning the mission, but what mission to choose to further being able to tick down that clock is important. Like,
Yeah.
yes, the battle isn't timed, but the thing is that the overall world is timed. And I think that you can explore time, like, you can explore that element of, I don't have all day to do this, but you don't necessarily have to always do it in the traditional, like, you know, gameplay sense. You could have either a doomsday clock, or maybe you have, like, something else to where you have ammo, or, like, corrosive ammo, and you can't have it stored in your inventory and it goes away after a while. Like, there's a lot of ways you can kind of explore time, but you don't necessarily have to always do a doomsday clock, or you don't have to always do a timer in general with like the game, like the overall like battle.
I feel you on that.
So yeah, your board's getting kind of busy, Mike.
Yeah, is this a little too much, guys?
No, I want you to win. I want you to win. I'm trying to see
I'm
you win
worried
out
that
here.
this might be too much, actually, for me, to be honest. I feel like I need to bust these road lanterns out. What was that?
Oh no.
Yeah, guys, this
Oh.
might be too much right here, I guess, for my character.
Aren't you on the camp right now?
Yeah, I think I just passed the camp.
You might need. You
Yeah,
might need
because
to
I
iterate
turned
some
these
of
guys
that.
into ghosts. Do you guys see this? Like, oh man, ghosts. Did that make them harder?
It's definitely making them harder. But yeah, you. Oh my god. Yeah, you need to obliterate some stuff. And you need to get maybe some lanterns out. I don't even know.
But see, the nice thing about these lanterns is I can drop them in a way to like cover a ton of stuff, so I can make it a lot easier right now.
What does the battlefield thing do?
The battlefield spawns a chest at the start of each loop. I think that gives me, you know, like some items. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts.
Oh, okay. That was what happened before.
Yeah, I'm making a lot of them ghosts, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not.
Might need to start replacing gear too, because I mean, just the higher level might be stronger.
I think all the gear I have is maxed right now. I don't think I missed that on anything. Because that stuff's pretty powerful right now. What do you guys think? Should I start hiding some of this? I mean, I can drop more mansions.
I don't know, man. I'm trying to see you win, but at the same time, you know, I'm curious to see all your hard work go down the drain. You know.
Oh yeah, it's going down the drain soon for sure. Yeah, I'm tempted to do this road lantern just to like start scaring stuff away.
Just throw it all down. Yeah, I'm feeling this chaotic energy too.
Yeah, I'm really going wild here. You guys are seeing me out of character.
So
Well,
so
you only
Mike,
have a
I'm.
little bit of time left.
Yeah, you actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, there's a chest.
So Mike,
Yeah.
what do you think? What do you actually think about Villainous? Not the Disney one, the actual like Marvel one.
Yeah, the newest one. I think it's a fun game that's not balanced.
Now, when you say not balanced, what do you mean?
I think, I think it has, what's interesting is, what's the term? It's not like asymmetrical. I mean, it is kind of asymmetrical experience. Each person is kind of playing their character to meet the specific objectives of their character, that fits with the story. I don't like, so for example, I think, what's his name? Killmonger, I feel like is easy, the easiest to win with. Like, it's imbalanced. And then followed by Ultron. Like the ones that have the clearest objective, where it's just do this, like on a timeline, you accomplish this, then this, then this. Those characters by far are the easiest to play.
I hear Cody because he's not near us. So I hear him. He's somewhere in there. But we played a lot.
No, yeah, I'm trying to get
You're-
back to my mic. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
You're good, dude. So we've definitely figured out that Killmonger and Ultron are pretty easy.
Yeah, I've only played it like
yeah.
3 or 4 times, so I don't know. I can't
Well,
say like full
I
detail.
probably played it too much. And
Gotcha.
I played with Cody. I think his brother came, and Evan. I played with Emmy a bit too. I'm gonna say that Killmonger is definitely easy, but the thing about him is that
There are counters. And that's
yeah,
the thing
there are
is,
definitely hard counters.
the asymmetrical nature does make it so there are checks and balances. I think the only one that's really, really hard to check is kind of Ultron. There's a couple people that directly counter, like Hela directly counters Killmonger, and there's a couple other things that just in that deck that once you add that to the deck, you kind of give more of a chance to bring back heroes and everything. That really messes him up.
How many are you guys playing with typically, as far as player numbers?
3
2 to 4. We played a full 4. We played a full 4 before. But I think yeah, Jordan came in. I think it was the night that you got it for me.
I'm about to die right here, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I
I'm
see.
definitely dead. I should have eliminated some of these.
I thought you did Oblivion.
I didn't end up doing it. I don't think it would have made much of a difference. So here's what happens in death. You've died in battle. Death does not favor the fallen, but made a little exception for you. So you keep 30% all the resources you found.
That's not bad.
So if I would have retreated, should I have just actively retreated in that situation? Is that the idea?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Man, I was so close to the end there too. All right, so what happens here?
Why y'all trying to open my door? You know it's locked.
It is kind of annoying that this is weird to me. I don't know.
What part?
Oh,
Sorry, 1 second.
probably starting over like this, and starting over in the same spot. I assume. Maybe, I don't know.
No. I'm so used to that. I guess I wonder what because you only lost 30% of your resources.
I think I kept 30%.
Kept 30%. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
You're wondering if that's a good percentage? Like,
Yeah. Why not just make the number smaller and make that you keep 100? Because I guess do you just get more of that percentage the further you get in with bosses and everything, or like what's the?
it's probably just a standard percent, I would assume. Every run, you keep 30%. You know, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, that's good questioning.
But I feel you on that. Yeah.
Because this will also be interesting to see what there is depth wise with this little camp for me to kind of keep playing, because that's the real question.
Yeah, me too.
It's something where I could almost just be done with one round. But this is kind of where it depends on it.
Yeah, I totally feel you on that. That's what I'm wondering right here as well. So,
Because it's a cool loop, but I feel like we've seen a great deal of it.
So let's see right here. So we have this campfire. The hero restores 20% of his max HP upon entering the campfire tile. So that's the one, I guess, that we lay down, right? Survivor's tent can't be destroyed, but its inhabitants will gladly move to better housing if you build it. So I think this is where the upgrade tree is. You see this?
Huh. Oh. Yeah.
So we got a few options here, I guess. Oh, we don't have the resources for. Oh, we do. A field kitchen. 10% to the campfire's healing power unlocks the Blood Grove card. Since that's the only one we can do, let's go ahead and do that. Now, does this matter spatially? Oh man, I don't think
10%. 10. Why y'all keep opening my door? Franco, I can't. Y'all wild.
Let me ask you guys about. Have you guys played the other versions of Disney Villainous, or just the Marvel one?
Cody has. He's played the other version of Disney. I actually might be getting the other.
Yeah, I'll get right back to that conversation. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I might be getting it because I love the Marvel. I'm actually addicted to this Marvel.
Well, if you're really into that, Devon, I'm curious what you and Xavier, you played it too, right? I swear at some of the events you used to play it a lot. The original. Villainous.
Yeah, I played the original. I haven't played the Marvel one.
Yeah, I mean, jump into this part too, and maybe I should wait till Cody gets back to kind of say my piece on it.
because like when we played when Kevin was when his brother was here, right? When we played, he was Killmonger, but he didn't win. It's a thing where oh no, he won. I thought there was another round he was Killmonger and he didn't win. I may be wrong.
No, I don't think he was Killmonger that round. But Disney. Okay, here's my thought. The Marvel one uses the whole asymmetrical format so much better, where there is a lot more emphasis on actually playing against the other people versus working on your own individual things. The nature of the Fate deck being common and shared makes it so there's a lot more fun with it, because in Disney everybody has their own personal Fate decks and it's a lot more targeted. You already know who you're fating before you get the card, and you basically get to choose between one of two cards. There's some things there, but just
but what do you mean you know who you're gonna? In the Disney one, when you go onto the Fate spots, you choose which player you want to play Fate on, and then you draw Fate from their deck.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But once you basically declare out of the gate, when you're playing Marvels, you basically go and you're like, I'm going to Fate, I'm going to grab this, and then that kind of can determine where you're going to place it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's more random in that case.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about the shared deck.
Was that?
I mean, some of the issues with the shared Fate deck is like thematically, you might have situations where cards kind of play into each other's universes that might not fit. I mean, of course, Marvel's all about like a shared space and whatnot. But you could have a situation where you're sending Black Panther characters over to Gila's territory or whatever. You know what I mean?
But in a sense, that does make sense. If you think about other crossovers, that makes perfect sense. Like that can happen. Yeah. That can happen.
I don't know about perfect sense, but I feel you. Like it can make sense.
Yeah, because
in comic book worlds, I don't think it's that atypical at all. Honestly, it might not be exactly how it happens canon wise in movies and everything, but if you talk about the nature of just comic book universes in general, it is very common for just weird shit to happen.
Yeah, it's
not
like
to happen. Alliances to be broken, stuff like that. So, and I don't have too much of a problem with that.
And I think that's actually the thing that I love about it, because like Black Panther, for example, right? Like Warrior Falls is so key to Black Panther. If you can actually put a defender at Warriors Falls, so a hero that has defender. If you put a hero that has defender at Warriors Falls early, and before they get Black Panther, or even while they have Black Panther, they have to attack the hero with defender. Thematically, the heroes with defenders are like Thor, and people that are in like the Avengers and stuff. It actually makes a lot of sense. It's like, Thor's like, Black Panther's coming to do this thing. I need to go help him out.
Okay, I'm not. That's okay. Overall, I can feel you on.
Let's see. Okay, let's use the Odin's Vault for example, right? Odin's Vault is really important for Hell's Domain, right? So Hell's Domain and Odin, she cannot win if Odin's Vault is clear. But you can literally have everyone under the sun in Odin's Vault. It's actually pretty important for like the whole timeline. It isn't just that area isn't just important to like a specific theme of like, it isn't just important to Wakanda, it isn't just important to like Ultron. It's important to everyone. Like it actually makes a lot of sense.
But some of those here, sorry, I'm just checking to make sure I'm still on stream here because I had a window not open. But some of those, like, it's interesting because Cody mentioned the fact that like you're gonna play, like, it gives you more flexibility in who you're playing to. But I think it's still, some of those Fate decks still seem to be built towards certain opponents. So for example, unlike the Disney one where you knew if you if I went to the Fate location and I chose Cody, I would get a card specifically targeting him, right? But in the Marvel one, can you guys hear me? Okay, I'm having some weird issues over here.
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, cool. Let me I'm opening up these other tabs again. In the Marvel one, you pretty much draw off of the deck of randomly collectivized cards, and it may not be and I might draw a card that works against Devon, and then I'm probably going to primarily play it against him. Like if I'm getting a card that is, against Ultron or whatever, it's probably best to play it against that player. So it doesn't really give us much choice necessarily.
So some of it does, some of it doesn't. Like some of it is like you draw literally a hero and you put it wherever you want, or you draw a fate that is targeted. There are ones that are kind of specifically targeted. So like you have say you have Vision or Iron Man. Vision and Iron Man are in the base fate deck. Anything that's in the base fate deck, yeah, those you can use on anybody, and it may seem like it favors one or the other, but you can make it to where it doesn't. Like Iron Man and Vision, they can screw anyone up. Like it isn't just, it may screw up one person more than the other, and I really do like that it is thematic that Vision and Iron Man do screw up Ultron more, but it screws everyone up at the end of the day. Like it isn't necessarily like a bad thing. There's also very many combinations of fates if you get them, that are actually really beneficial depending on like who you are, obviously. But
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I really enjoyed the game. I really like it.
yeah,
I just think some of the changes they made from the Disney version feel a little like they changed some of the nature of the game itself. Hey, by the way, let me say hi to everybody in the chat. Thanks, Zalix, for stopping in. Hopefully the audio's okay here. If it sounds too... Actually, I might need to adjust this real quick.
I think you sound good. I don't know.
Okay. Let me know, folks, if you... And I'm playing, by the way, Bloodroots while we're doing this. But also, let me ask you guys about, like, the shared event cards, because I feel like that could, like, target somebody, too, in a way to where... I guess what my problem with the Fate stuff is that in the Disney version, it felt like every time I did Fate, it felt powerful. Like, I was actually affecting my opponent. But
That
there's...
is so wrong.
Yeah, this is pretty sick,
so
isn't it?
wrong.
Like, this is a pretty
Oh,
fucking
no.
awesome game.
Well, that's actually not what I was talking about. I was talking about the Disney fading. There are times where you can get something that's really, again, I feel like everything is designed more tightly in the Marvel one. Every card has a purpose and function for the way the character plays. And then the Fate decks are a little bit more, that's kind of where you have more of the vagueness. Because, you know, a lot of it is general Fate cards, which realistically, if we're talking, there are some kind of shared kind of garbage Fate cards in the Disney ones anyways. Like there's not, you know, everything's not necessarily unique. But with the again, I love the tightness of the deck so much more in the other one.
in Marvel.
In Marvel, exactly. So I'll take the Fate thing, just because I feel like it does actually promote more interesting gameplay too. It's less just straightforward of like, oh, I got this card, you cannot do this anymore.
Yeah, but I'm
Cool.
less interested in going for Fate in that version because there's so many times I get a card that like literally is made
It's
against.
not about interested. It's about just that's what actually kind of makes it more interesting too. Is it's not as direct of a counter. You don't get as destroyed. I don't know how much of the Marvel or the Disney ones you played, because we actually I ended up buying the whole bunch for my family, and we would play a lot of them. Some of the characters can get completely destroyed by fates, and just like the whole game's kind of ruined.
But Fate is not such is so like you could block people in so many ways in that game that it feels like when you take a Fate action, since the Fate action is so rare on the board for the most part, it's at max 2 spaces on a board, I think. Then like it feels like there should be like you should definitely get something positive about it.
I don't believe that. So I'll give an example, right? When I play with Emmy, right? Emmy always fades. Like, doesn't matter what's going on.
Oh yeah,
Fades,
smart. Yeah.
literally, yeah, it's really smart. And the thing is that sometimes
What the hell?
it's good,
Sorry,
sometimes
I keep-
it's good, and sometimes it's bad. Yeah, I'm watching you dicing and slicing and ricing, you know, through all these bandits, but then this bandit goes pop one
Did you
time
play,
and it's done.
did you play Akane? It was kind of in an arcade, kind of this kind of feel too. You have a gun and so you don't have I don't think of a dash as cool as this. But I actually played that for a good bit too. It's just a very small little set area, very cool, tight combo, heavy game. Very, very fun little arcade.
But yeah, like if you she fates a lot, so she's able to get a lot of stuff out, but sometimes it doesn't go in her favor, but she is able to fade a lot. Even the boards, right? The boards, if you look at them, they're tied based on like the spaces, they're tied based on the strategy of the player. Strategy of the villain that you're fighting. And some villains benefit from people fading, like just in general. If you play Hell, if you play Hell, fading for you is like everything, honestly, because the heroes, they're gonna benefit you because of the soul marks and stuff. But if you play someone like Ultron, fate really doesn't mean anything to you. That's also theme-wise, that's perfect. That makes sense. Something in the instruction manual too, and I'm kind of glad they put that in there when they talk about fates. When a fate fails or whatever, they say fate is not on your side. I love that because that makes sense. Like when you do something and it's, you know, like from a fate
Man, but that's the one part of the game where you can calculate all your actions. The whole game is about using your actions to the best of your ability, and to just suddenly encounter a situation where like the faith should have some effect. Like that's
no, but they do. Okay, I'll give an example.
No, what about those situations you just described where like you literally just get screwed and you can't do anything with it?
Okay, so I'll give an example, right?
That happens far too often,
Well,
I find.
that's not your whole turn, too. Are you taking that as your whole turn? Or, like, I mean, that should be, like, a small component of your turn.
I mean, it's one of your 4 actions, one of 2 actions, potentially, if the other 2 are blocked, though.
Okay, so I play Thanos, right? Thanos is probably one of my favorite ones to play. And he has his targeted fate, his targeted event card, rather, is that you have to pay, well, at least 1 power, or sacrifice, well, discard 1 card, or discard an ally or whatever, before you move. It's actually pretty hinderous. However, the way Thanos plays, you can actually do everything with literally just 1 ally on the board. And sometimes you need setup to even do anything with Death's favor. So sometimes it's a thing where you don't even need to have an ally out, and you can have all these heroes on your board. I played and literally have had heroes stacked on every tile, but I'm still able to calculate and do my moves. In fact, I can do them even better, kind of, because I have to be careful. I have to be careful of how I spend my power or whatever. So like, I'll give an example. Every time I play with Emmy or Futon or whatever, we get Avengers Assemble. We've gotten Avengers Assemble like all the time. And Avengers Assemble is...
That's the collective card, right?
That's the global event
Oh,
card.
man.
That's the global event card where you basically, every time you draw, you have to play the fate card on yourself. Which, keyword-wise, that can get kind of weird. But basically, you can get a bunch of people on your side or on their side. If you clear the fate card, however, all the heroes on your side go away. They're all eliminated. But the thing is that like you can actually kind of use that to your advantage.
Sure.
Playing like it adds a very element to the game. But if you're trying to like plan and strategize or whatever, and try to get your engine working or get your kind of build going, you can still do it. But there's always has to be a wrench to that. Like Ultron is very straightforward. But as long as you're keeping up with the sentries, and as long as you're keeping kind of up with like what his upgrades are, you can keep him in check. It might seem like it's hard, but a lot of it is just paying attention.
But see, that's the challenge with going with a communal fate deck, because in the original game you could actually have an unbalanced game, and the fate would kind of balance the game itself, right? You could have objectives that were not symmetrical in nature, knowing that the fate cards would balance the game. But in this case, the fact that it's communal, you don't necessarily even know what order the cards are going to come up in. You know what I mean? And it could be a situation where somebody has a great run because nobody ever pulls a Killmonger like fate card, and that's not to say you're not going to play other fate cards against them, but they just might not be as effective.
But I think, and forgive me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can't play enemies to the other side of the board in the new one, or not in the new one, in the Disney one. Am I wrong about that? Can you play like how you can play, like how you can relocate your ally to a board? Like,
That's a lot more specific, but yeah, no, you don't have that option in any of the other ones.
Right. So that's the thing, right? Like with Thanos,
It's just not as interactive, and that's what I'm saying. Is that there is a lot more stuff in. I think Taskmaster has the ability to do that too. So I mean, you can kind of more directly go up there and actually take out some of their units if you felt so bold and so inclined to. You actually have that capacity.
I do like that addition.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, there are a lot more opportunities to actually mess with things. I mean, it might not be as direct of a counter, and that's why I think it's a lot more rewarding. Is it feels more intelligent.
Maybe we didn't do enough of that. Maybe that's something we didn't do enough of.
because like
I think it might be something you need to kind of just better, or not just better, just play a bit more, and you'll kind of figure it out.
Yeah, but I played a lot of the original Disney Disney villainous.
Which characters did you typically play there? Because there's a lot of imbalanced ones there. Like Yzma, I think Yzma you can like actually.
I only played the base one. I didn't play the expansions.
Okay,
really.
okay. Because like a lot of the expansions, there were characters you could win in like one turn just accidentally. Just random stuff like that. Oh, you complete the circle. Now you shot him in the head.
That was cool. Thanks for joining in, Xavier. Appreciate you, man. You'll have to jump back in again soon, man.
Maybe we can find some actually multiplayer.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many damn multiplayer games. I was expecting, I guess there'd be more of stuff for this Steam. I will say this Bloodroots is pretty damn badass. Here, I'm trying to turn it off right here, and switch it. I'm gonna switch to something else in there. But it's so smooth. Like honestly, like it actually reminds me. I know I said Hotline Miami earlier, which is I guess a good comparison overall, but it actually reminds me of Power Stone in its like movement, to where you can like interact with objects by like pushing them in certain ways, that sort of thing.
Power Stone, you on some crack?
No,
Power Stone was what kind of nonsense?
No, that's a total fair comparison. Think about it. Like in Power Stone, like you, depending on it had like the controls were sensitive to where you were spatially. Yeah. So for example, right there, like I punched if I would have picked up the barrel, I could have done that, but since I was beside it and I punched it, then I launched it towards the enemies, that sort of thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I'll take back the crack era comment, you know. I'll take it back, you know. Okay, I see you on that. I just think of how slow it was, and I'm like, whoa. The blood's
Power Stone? Power Stone wasn't slow.
Yeah, Power Stone was slow.
No, man, are you kidding me? Power Stone 2 was slower than 1. For sure. But Power Stone was not a slow game, man.
Okay, when I say slow, I'm like, my ranges of speed are very weird, because I think of like Smash and stuff, and Melee is kind of the fastest. It's the fastest fighter, glaring glitches, but it's actually, I want to say Ultimate is one of the faster ones, and 4. Those are like where I put like speed at top. Speed at low is like N64 and I'd say maybe Brawl in a way. So
I feel you. I would say revisit it. Like at Power Stone is still my favorite fighting game. Yeah, I would say.
We Let's played it a long time ago with Kenny for LRA Start, and I remember playing it there, and I also remember playing it with Sam. But yeah, I don't know.
I always tried to sneak it into as many events as possible. All right, let me keep asking y'all then about the villainous stuff. Are y'all? If you guys got a balance, let me know.
No, listen. I love the game. I literally asked Cody. I was like, hey, let's play right now. Like, oh, listen. Ask Gaming too.
I'm really surprised that you aren't a bigger fan of the Marvel one, actually, because then my brother and I and my family basically we played a ton of the Disney one. And when we jumped into the Marvel one, it was really, really refreshing. Again, I guess we played more of the extended version of the Disney one that we really played, just almost all of it out, I guess, just because, we'd seen just about not really every permutation, but we kind of started during COVID. We just got the game, and, every week or so we would make sure to play it at least. So
don't get me wrong. I enjoy it. But damn, I can't adjust here. Sorry, 1 second, folks, for the volume.
Oh, is this Mega Man?
It's called Linked Mask, but this volume is like out of control here.
Oh, this is Mega Man. I like this guy's look though.
I don't like this art style.
I love this art style.
I love it too.
Art style annoys me.
Yeah, he's wrong. Objectively, it's good.
This art style annoys me.
Okay, to be fair, I walk back a lot of it with what I just said. I don't like this character, the size-wise. Oh, I like the look of the character. I just don't like his actual sprite. He's not big enough.
I'm gonna lower this down even more.
Somebody needs to change this default text too, or font. Sorry.
It does look a little.
Everything else is so stylized and cool that you can tell that this is not final. I would hope.
I don't know. I mean. Close the. How do I go back to the game? Exit, I guess. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see what we got here. Actually, maybe I'll glance at the controls. No, don't get me wrong. Maybe I'm being a bit of a contrarian here, where I enjoyed it a lot. Like I really.
Is he a clown?
I don't know what it was. He was the only character I could choose.
Oh, there were other characters. I missed that.
I think there were 6, but he was the only one in the demo you could play. Attack, spin, master skill. Oh, you can change masks.
Yeah, again, it's Mega Man. It suits. Let me add this to my wish list because I kind of like this. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of the main. No, okay. Small complaint. I feel like this is kind of a trend for very small indie games, is to go for this like Game Boy Color aesthetic. And
Maybe really small games, but tell me like one that's hit mainstream that has got this.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying, is that it's such a niche aesthetic that kind of handicaps. Oh.
Do I hear Emmy?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, you do. She's streaming.
Oh, gotcha.
I keep forgetting I don't have wishes all the time.
Okay. But yeah, it's I feel like it's kind of I don't want to say cop-out entirely. Because, I mean, you do what you gotta. I mean, that's, I'm looking for an artist right now anyways, so, I mean, I can't really be talking. Oh, that's a cool-looking dude now.
Yeah, so I can switch between the different masks. I don't really see much of a difference, though. So I have my basic attack here. Is it like an elemental attack?
I assumed it would be more of a, will I do that at sweep again?
Let me do.
No,
so
I
this.
do like a projectile thing. So I guess, do you have different attacks? Is that like one thing universal?
So A is to jump, X is to do this like move. B is to spin. Y, I thought it was supposed to be something, but I don't see what it is.
Try it with the other mass.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See your attack bar charging up all the way? Maybe Y is the special move.
I'm hitting it now. It's not. It seems like when I hit X, it goes down. My standard attack.
So what? Oh, do you charge it up or something? Like, I see the ball pulsing when it's at max.
It really feels no different. I guess it's just to prevent me from spamming it.
Oh no, but you see what I'm saying? How the little meter
The
in
orb?
the top.
Yeah, I see the meter going up, but it doesn't seem like it actually affects what I'm doing. You see, like it's at
going
max.
up now.
But see, it's not like it's any different. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm saying, when it hits the little bubble part, it flashes for a second. Maybe that's it. Maybe you can only hit it when it flashes.
Let me see. Oh, these are spikes. Okay.
What is this guy supposed to be? What kind of guild?
He's a clown. And again, I like the clown aesthetic. Again, the Game Boy Color palette. There's a reason why we don't have this palette still like a thing. Like we have colors for a reason. And I feel like the spikes are a little too indiscernible from.
Oh yeah, gosh, I literally not
You see
even
what I'm
paying
saying,
attention
right?
to the
Yeah.
spikes. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I'm definitely dying there because of it.
Oh, what is this? No. Get this. No, I'm sorry. I can't. The other. Yeah. This.
You're not feeling it?
Absolutely not.
Again, I
Checkpoints right
love the
there.
character.
The palette makes it to where environmental effects seem kind of like hard to see. Like
That's what I was saying, yeah. But then you have moments where like the art is genuinely gorgeous. At least like right here. This little
yeah,
back-
the radio menus, that was actually pretty sick.
radio menu is very tight too. This right here I like a lot too.
This is just too much nostalgia.
Mask skill is Y, but I'm not seeing any mask wheel. Oh, weapon wheel.
Mass skill is S. Where you see? Oh, okay. Just kidding.
Let me try that real quick.
Oh, so there's mask wheel and weapon wheel. Okay, that's cool.
But I guess I only have like not many options there. Oh, wait a second. Now I got a big sword. But still doesn't seem to give me much.
What's this?
Okay, as I say, I wonder what the different masks do then.
This man. This man is Cloud, Super Saiyan Cloud.
Oh, do the masks give you just different movement controls then? I guess so. Maybe.
No, I don't notice anything different at
Do you have
all.
all the characters?
Oh, I think you're right. There was one that gave me double jump. Yep, this character is double jump. You're right about that.
This man looking like XXX Tenant.
I don't know. I don't know where you see that.
I'm talking about the picture up top, really.
Oh, with the other one, the other mask.
Yeah. Yeah, this aesthetic is not me at all. Like, I'm a fan of dark, evil and stuff, but like, this isn't even that. This is just green. Like, I know people talking about Fallout 3 being too green, but this is green. Like, this is truly too green.
There was the game Kunai, I believe it was. I think also kind of had the same thing. I also got, what was the other cat one where you're like a cat, Samus? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Ori in the Blind Forest?
No. Like you're literally a cat instead of a little mech suit.
Oh, El Gato, like cat.
Yeah. Gato.
Gato Roboto. Or something like
Yeah.
that.
It's just like I can't really play through those old. It's something that basically chose to look retro.
How far are you willing to take it back? Like, did you guys see that new game from Yacht Club? I think we talked about this actually on one of the streams recently.
That one, if it looks as good as they did back then, that's the thing is, I think a lot of people discredit the amount of effort that went into sprites back then, and they just kind of like, hey, let's do this, and a lot of times it just looks cheap, and it's just, I don't know. I feel like it doesn't properly respect the amount of effort that went into games back then. That's kind of my take on it to some degree.
I kind of feel that. That makes a lot of sense.
What do you mean
because
doesn't
like,
respect it though? I don't.
It's like
get that
because
part.
to me, I guess if I'm interpreting that right, it's like they made this because that's what they could make at the time.
Exactly.
But now it's like let's throwing it back. It's like, oh, it's nostalgia. Let's bring this back. So,
You were mentioning that
why not?
yesterday on the show about nostalgia, but you guys gotta admit, I mean, there's like a certain era, especially I would say like the 16-bit era has survived in a much more timeless nature than others, right? I mean, for example, like it's hard to go back and play anything on
that's actually what
PlayStation.
I'm saying is those games are so great because they were designed that way, and it wasn't like they took shortcuts and they did what they like. Looking at Secret Mana graphics, like that shit holds up to me today.
Sure, but it was still the best they could do at the time in that way.
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. They did the best at the time, not handicapping themselves to a 2-color palette to basically say, hey, look, we look like a Game Boy Color game.
Right.
That
Exactly.
was kind of rough.
Yeah.
I saw that. And you left the tower for that? You're like... Oh.
Well, I actually want to play. I feel like I want to play Cyber Shadow. I'm trying to find a way to escape. I'm trying to find something else. Like,
So,
I know you guys aren't feeling this one and all
No,
that.
I want to love this because there's a lot of things. I love the style to a degree. Like, I love the character design and some of it, there's like ideas I want to love, but again, the second I saw a 2-color palette, I'm like, oh.
It's not grabbing me, and I definitely would like to revisit at some point because I always talk about this on all the indie game stuff. giving games as much of a chance as possible.
Oh,
but
absolutely. I put it on my wish list because I will actually keep an eye on it.
let me bust out Cyber Shadow because I am curious what you guys think
it's
about
weird
that.
because like nostalgia case, right? Like think about it like when you have like new fighting games and they bring in, well, I want to use an example that can appeal to you, but also I guess to me. When you have an older fighting game, a newer fighting game that comes out and they bring up older mechanics, right? Like parrying and stuff. The reason why people they might say they want it, but they really don't, is because at the time it makes sense. Like at the time, parrying and offensive parrying and stuff, that's dandy because the game is around reflexes. It isn't just around like gimmicks. It literally is around being really good and really responsive and reactive, and it's all around that. So parrying in that sense, that's great. It's a great addition at that time. However, now you put parry in like Street Fighter V, and with the exception of like Gil, honestly. But when people saw Ryu parrying, they were like, that's cool, but like it isn't the same. The nostalgia, that's what I mean by not liking nostalgia. Nostalgia is putting parry, even though it did work, but it took time for it to work. It took time for it to progress. Nostalgia is putting in parrying because, oh yeah, you know, this is cool, even though that maybe that wasn't their intent, but that's kind of what it kind of shown off to be. It's like you put this in there from a nostalgia purpose, but it actually doesn't serve a purpose for this updated game design. Whereas
Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair.
Back then parrying made sense. So for me, when I look at like a new game coming up, or like a new game that's getting revitalized or whatever, that's why I'm skeptical, because it's like I don't want this game to come back. Like, you know, unless they're modernizing it, then yeah, that might be fine. Maybe polish it up to where it brings up to speed with game design now, or to where it's, you know, we can play it now. Like, you got the Mass Effect remaster that's happening right now, and they released all the changes. The changes make a lot of sense. How they're doing Mass Effect right now with the Legendary Edition, that's perfect, because that's not nostalgia. That's literally bringing something up to speed to proper design now. Not proper design back then, but proper design now. They want to keep certain things, which I'm glad they did for Mass Effect 1, which is great because you keep that feel, but at the same time they're bringing it up and, you know, fixing other problems.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But I don't want a Jet Set Radio Future that's of old.
Oh,
with,
yeah.
like the same controls or what. I don't want that. That's what I mean by not liking nostalgia.
I feel you. That reminds me. I totally feel in that. That reminds me, probably the most bitter I've been on an Indie Game Club episode was when we like revisited some like games that were like based on like PlayStation era, like survival horror games and things like that.
I was in one of them, yeah.
Was that the one you were in? Like, we had 2 episodes about that. Was that the one you were on?
I may have been in the first one, but I wasn't. I don't think I was in the second one. I was in. It was with the.
I think you were in the
titles, or maybe I was in the second one.
I think you were in the second. Yeah, but like I think we probably discussed the same thing there. So I don't know if you know. I totally feel you on that, because those games seem to be sticking to that era so much that they kept all the frustrations. It wasn't just like a visual aesthetic. It was like, let's keep this gameplay.
Sorry, that's my fault. My bad. Sorry.
What, everything good?
Yeah, the sound, it's fine.
Yeah, I lowered the sound in the game too, so people can hear you guys better. I totally feel you on that though.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, we did talk about that. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, that's why I try to stay as kind of away from nostalgia as kind of I possibly can, because it definitely thwarts my view. It's kind of like me loving The Wire so much that I can't watch anything. Like, that's a problem.
You know, we've never talked about that before.
Like, that's
you know, I think that's probably my favorite show of all time as well.
We did.
No, we've briefly talked about it. Cody, are you not as into it?
No. Oh, no, I just haven't watched it, so I don't have a.
Oh,
no. I talk about it too much for him. Everybody that's been around me, they're like, if I have to hear about The Wire one more time, I'm done. Like, it's
you should though. I mean, it really is like. I know it's like total hipster, like for people to talk about it in that way now, but it's like truly is like.
The problem though is that I do have to get past it. Like, I do have to be able to watch like older shows. It's okay. I'll give a different example that's a bit more drastic, right? Like, I love James Baldwin. I love him to death, right? But if I
James Baldwin, the writer?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that one. But if I listen to like all of his works or whatever, and that's all I listen to, you know, there's a lot of stuff I can't move past. I need to see like modern works of that. I need to see people who maybe not do the same thing, but they're doing something kind of in a similar vein. Like, I can't stay in that era of like listening to kind of civil rights from that point of view. I can't do that. I can't sit there and like always listen to stuff like that. Like, you have.
Hold on, so let me get this straight. I guess I don't understand. Like, so with The Wire, like, do you find yourself watching that over and over, or?
I did before, but I haven't watched it. It's more of like, I want to watch something, but I put it next to The Wire, and I shouldn't do that.
Oh, you're like constantly comparing. What is that famous Mark Twain quote? Like, comparison is the death of joy.
Yeah.
Like anything in life.
Yeah. And it's a problem, but that's because, again, I hold it to such high regard, and you know, I need to not try to make something get past it. Like I just now, we talked about it. I just started watching Game of Thrones. I still haven't finished it, but it was the same deal. Like, you know, if I was not so head ass, as one would say, like I would have watched it a long time ago. But I'm like, man, this ain't real. You know, it ain't real. You know, that's
I mean, I think that's also like, I find that's the same with, I mean, that's also nostalgia, and that's also like mood to me. Like I find that there's stuff that like I watched, like I'll give an example. Like I tried to watch The Expanse like 3 or 4 times before I finally now like recently got into it. And like for whatever reason, I just wasn't in the mood in one of those times. So it could have been the same for you. Or like in that regard, like sometimes revisiting things, it's like, man, I like this. You know what I mean? Like you look back and wonder what your tastes were. And so it's kind of, it's almost hard to judge. But yeah, The Wire is one of the few damn things that seems to like hold up regardless.
It's amazing, but like I definitely have to like stop. There's a lot of stuff that like I because I don't know, it's just there's other things that exist besides that. So it's funny, I don't know if you caught it, but when we did the podcast yesterday, that's what Toga said. He was like if it ain't The Wire.
That's what I heard. I thought he did. Yeah, I didn't want to
like because he knows, like it's I literally it's kind of wild. And most of that is because Justin, one of the people that not the Justin that was there, but another Justin Blankney, we both liked it as well. So we were both like geek about it and make random jokes about it, and no one would get it, but we both would get it. So it is what it is.
Cody, what's your Wire? And oh, shout out by the way, hey Grant in Facebook. Yeah, I added that now playing thing so that you and others could see what the games were to follow along. So I'm glad you like that there for sure. We're just kind of going through a variety of different games here as we talk. Yeah, hopefully I'm coherent. I feel like I'm not as coherent as I normally am today, but I feel like I also needed this to play something different and talk.
Yeah, it's more fun.
I think you are. Like I don't know. I don't mean by coherent.
I'm not on my A game with my analysis.
Oh, there you go.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, well, think about this, I guess, right?
This is a lot cleaner. I like this a lot more already. This is running at 60, right?
Yeah, at least I'm sure. Like, yeah, I mean maybe
like,
more. I don't know if it's unlocked or whatever. This monitor goes to 165, so like, I mean, but that's probably overkill for something like this.
I actually do.
Because that's the thing. Is again going back to the obtuseness of kind of like going retro games is sometimes they'll even cap the everything at 30.
Sure.
So, I mean, I think this is probably not animated at like that speed still, which is fine as long as it plays at 60.
Yeah. I mean, it feels really smooth. Hopefully, is it coming on the stream?
It's
Okay.
coming out pretty clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It looks like a damn futuristic Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, and I don't have any CRT filters on this, which were options. Like, how do you guys feel about that stuff too?
What? A CRT filter?
I guess if you don't mind going through them, actually, I want to see
absolutely.
how obtrusive they actually are. Because I feel like there's a time and like, depending on how you do it.
Oh, I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
That's that nostalgia, man. You gotta leave.
Well, no, I'm saying like I can play it right now with that. With
That's
CRT Bad
wild.
Wires.
Oh, and the
that's
Bad
cool.
Wires is the
Oh, that's cool.
I'll have to see, I guess, in a second.
Yeah, the Bad Wires really only comes through with this.
That's
Now,
wild.
I could do without the Bad Wires, but it kind of adds a little text. Here, let me.
Can you add on the Bad Wires without the filter?
I tried that, and it didn't seem to like. It doesn't look like it's any different.
Okay, because I figured it'd almost be like aberration or color bleed. But I don't have that.
Flicker,
And then,
screen shake.
That's wild. They really did this. Shout out to what I said earlier about not putting options in demos.
that's not.
Oh, this is a
bad.
full game. This is the full game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the full game. It's already out.
Yeah, it actually came out last Wednesday, like a week ago.
Wow. Okay. What's it called?
Cyber Shadow.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Okay, I'm actually digging this. You gotta admit that, like, this level of, like, this actually adds, like, it almost feels like it adds detail, doesn't it?
It's illusionary texture.
Oh, of course it is,
illusion.
but I'm saying
Yeah.
it feels it, doesn't it? It kind of, to me, I don't know.
Kind of.
All right, now I think
I kind of like it.
now I thought I gained a special or something, or no, I gained something. I thought. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I even played Ninja Gaiden too that I don't even.
Is this Ninja Gaiden rules where if you pan off the screen and come back, will they respawn?
How did that work again? I don't remember that.
I think that's how it worked. I think that's how enemies work back.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about. They
Anime
respawn when you come in and yeah, I gotcha.
Uh-huh.
It may be. I don't think there's been much of an opportunity to revisit like older locations.
Oh, I'm not even just that. Like just screen panning.
Oh, gotcha.
Because
so if I come down,
NES
yeah,
loading- yeah, exactly.
that's exactly right. Let me see if I can go down and do that. I might need to be like further away from it, but I feel you
Can
on
you
that.
attack downwards? I don't think there's a way to attack.
There's
like
no
that.
way to attack up or down actually in these games.
Huh.
I think that was the same.
Even in air.
I think Castlevania was like that too, right?
No, Castlevania I think was the one that kind of
Uh,
flipped it, wasn't it?
I love
Oh, God.
Castlevania.
Castlevania.
I wish we had a
Legendary.
modern Castlevania.
Oh, there are. I feel you.
I hate Bloodstained so much.
I was watching Eric actually play that, and I had played that before, and it reminded me of all the things I was angry about it with. Like it just was not what I wanted it to be.
It's It's the exact opposite of what I would rather them have done retro than do 3D cheap graphics.
Yeah, it just I stopped playing it so quickly.
About retro, and I'm like, it's just so ugly, and then it's also very stiff and rigid, and it's just like, I don't know why I just loathe it.
Yeah, I totally feel you on that.
There's not a game I just
I mean,
was that disappointed with, I guess.
I was super disappointed with it. I didn't buy it or anything. I got it. I forgot how I got it, but
Worst part was I think oh, that's what it was. Okay, so I got it through Game Pass, played it through that. I'm like, okay.
that's I think how I played it as
No harm, no
well.
foul, exactly, right? And I was like, well,
Oh, I'm about to die
it
here.
had been a couple months. Oh no, you got this. I believe in you.
No, it's hard for me to. I'm committed to the conversation, so it's all good. I don't mind dying here.
Damn, so close. Oh, there you go. That's not too bad. Oh, it had been a couple months, and I was like, I know that they've done several updates, quality of life things. So it's like, maybe I'll get it on Switch and give it another fair shot there, right? Because if it's something like that, ideally it's something I'd want to play on the Switch, probably over PC. Just because it's a very, I don't know, I love the Switch for just kind of more just casual game experiences, and I played Hollow Knight to completion on that too.
Nice.
After I finished it on my computer. So it's kind of, giving it a fair shot there. Exact same thing, and I'm like, ugh, all those things, and it still plays exactly the same. Cause just it was really rough.
Yeah, it was totally disappointing. It just, I couldn't. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, what is a modern like? I mean, there's been some good Metroidvanias though. I mean, even on like Steam and like Itch, there's a ton of that type. I mean. But is there something about
Fine,
Castlevania
yeah.
that you specifically? I mean, even like Ori and the Blind Forest we mentioned earlier. I mean, that was phenomenal.
A part of it is the old art style, the actual world and everything is kind of interesting. Hollow Knight is obviously my replacement for now. I'm gonna love when Silk Song comes out. That's my fucking most anticipated game for whenever it comes out.
What about like? I mean, I imagine you're getting your fix through a lot of other like roguelikes and roguelites as well, though. I mean, that might not be the exact same.
No,
as,
exactly. I was gonna say there is depth to those to some degree, but then once I've explored it, I'm just like,
yeah.
That's how you feel about Hades too.
Hades is a fantastic game, but yes, I have completed it, and it's kind of tragic.
No clip.
We talked. Did we talk about that? Yeah, I watched that the other day. I really enjoyed that.
I think it came out. Either today or.
I think it was. I want to say yesterday. I think I watched it yesterday.
It was probably yesterday.
I think actually, yeah, because I posted about it yesterday.
Yeah, I saw it while I was working, but I couldn't watch it.
It's wild because I grew up like with Greg, the writer Greg Kasavin. Like he used to be like an editor over at GameSpot. So it's just so wild growing up seeing him do like video reviews to now creating games.
That's cool to actually be able to pivot and do that.
Yeah. No, he did it in a really
That's
cool
very
way.
Yeah, the writing for that is honestly really good.
Yeah.
Just the characters and the voice acting, it's very, very, very well done. I don't think you can do a better job indie-wise, just production-wise.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the higher like tier indies in that way. You know what I mean? I mean, they have like a.
The artist they have is Gen Z. She's fantastic. She's the one who did all the character portraits and everything.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
They did have a bit of a rough launch with Hades, though, and
Yeah, I know. Yeah, a lot of it was with the Epic Game Store and the controversy there. There was some other stuff too, I think, where the game went on sale without on the Epic Game Store without them being notified of it.
yeah.
Oh,
And
really?
a bunch of other stuff too, yeah. There was some very shaky stuff about it. I told myself I'd get it the second it came to Steam and no sooner.
God, I fell there. Yeah, I waited on it a little. I got it the last like week in December, and then I went crazy on it and just played it. But you know, since the day I think I was talking to Xavier, or was it you, Cody? We were talking about this, right? Yeah, that's right. Since the day I actually beat it, I beat it 2 more times that day, and then I stopped and I haven't played it since.
Yep.
And I think that's the effect that Cody's talking about.
I actually pushed forward for a long time.
Oh, I want to. I just, other stuff has gotten in the way.
Yeah. I think Hades is actually the one I kind of pushed more for most afterwards, because I actually had some investment in the story to some degree too.
In terms of like, I mean, I guess not to spoil it for others, but I mean, if folks are familiar with like Greek mythology, like knowing Zagreus's
origins and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole concept was very fun.
Yeah.
I think if anything, the third cycle being kind of different kind of threw me off too. I was like, oh man, this is weird.
What do you mean by that?
The loop is slightly different. Instead of getting a reward every chamber, you get one after like I think 4 or 5 chambers, and you fight like a boss pack at the end of each like chamber.
You saw that death, Davon?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. Did you see how far it pushed me back? Like literally just hitting that one Steam thing.
What's to the left? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is this an energy tank or something?
Yeah. Yeah, that's I'm glad I actually came back here. Maybe dying was a blessing.
Definitely was.
Oh god, this is embarrassing. You know, it's funny, on Indie Game Club they always make fun of me for like posting all these high scores and being like such an ultimate sweaty try-hard gamer doing all this great stuff, and I'm doing such a bad job right here.
It's a curse, dude.
It is cursed. Anytime you get on stream, it's like you perform horribly. No, I think Hades is a super impressive game. It's super impressive.
What's your favorite weapon?
Oh, by far the final one. The grenade launcher, whatever gun.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah.
Gross. Ugh.
Really? Okay. Oh, well, let me tell you the other 2, and then you can tell me how bad it is.
It's strong. I actually hate the gun component of it. That's the whole thing.
I actually really like, man. So I like the other ones. Is the
reloading.
spear? Oh no. Is that no? Not the spear.
Great.
Spear is good. I think I actually like. So I beat it. I think with the shield, the gun, the shield, and the bow and arrow. Those were the 3 I think I beat it.
The shield is definitely fun. I love that the bow has a perfect fire, just like fucking Bonsai Boy too. And I'm like, of course.
What do you not like about the gun?
Oh, I just hate reloading.
Oh, then upgrade that thing.
Yeah, but why upgrade that when you can get the grenade that does like 1 billion damage, and then like that's when I actually streamed the other day, because I did game dev. I was drinking and doing game dev, and I was like, okay, I'm stuck on this, and I'm feeling a little, and I don't think I can actually trust myself to do this competently. So I just moved on to Hades, and I did the gun run, and sure enough, I got that like super powered like bonus where you get like your grenades do 1 billion damage.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, let's just do that, and then I did. I made it all the way through with almost without losing a single life. I like died at like the very last second. I'm like, oh man, just trying to get a perfect run.
Do you have like what are the kind of like I guess the perks and stuff that you go with on your loadout? Like, are there any particular
that's
ones?
actually the thing too. I actually kind of forgot. I forgot about customizing that when I loaded into it too. Oh, you're talking about perks. not the equipment thing.
Or whatever. What do you call like the stuff that's like
The little trinkets or the little
the stuff in the mirror and things like
mirror
that?
stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the one where you get health each room. Gotta take that. To be honest, I don't remember anything else.
Oh, what's the health? Yeah, the one that every room gives you health. Yeah, as you move up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's that, or like whenever you get shadow stuff, and it's like, well, optimally you don't want to get shadow stuff because it's not really worth it. So.
Have you maxed out the elixirs that you've given the other characters, or is it the elixirs? I forgot what you call them.
Just with Meg, none of the gods. Meg, God, Skelly, and somebody.
And does it give you anything special?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
With Meg and Skelly specifically, it gives you a like summon that you can basically use, and it's the only thing that's annoying about it is it's so trivial at this point. Like I do not need a summon.
Gotcha.
But and there's a lot of limitations to when you can use them. Anyways, you can't use them, I believe, on the like you can't use Meg's on the final fight because that's her boss and everything, and you can't use it in the first. Oh no, dude, that was his girl. Well, I like this, especially with the filter on this. This looks tight.
Yeah.
This would not look good without the filter. Actually, I don't think the filter's on right now.
It is.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I see it right there on her face.
Yeah, actually, I'm feeling the filter on here. Yeah, I probably was so close to getting it on Meg. Like, I gave her a ton of those and then stopped. And I think I almost...
Well, did you give her the big juice, too? The one you get from, I think, Theseus?
I don't know who I gave that.
Because I think, like, at first I was just trading those into the shop for whatever, because I was like, when am I going to eat this? But, like, I beat Theseus' ass so many times. I'm like, you know what, we're good. Let me just throw these here, throw them there. It's the actual nectar that I was short on to max everybody. I think I was closest to Demeter, actually. Demeter is Demeter? I think it is Demeter, actually.
Yeah.
Her stuff was so strong. Like, a lot of the spells are actually pretty lackluster, but I feel like hers was actually pretty decent.
I can't tell who my favorite ones. I didn't like Aphrodite's.
Aphrodite's got a lot of doo-doo, honestly.
The one that, like, the short range, like, thing that, like...
and it doesn't do enough damage to be what
Yeah, I wasn't feeling it.
Dude, this is a bad name for a guy. Apparator? I'm not...
Dude, I am not doing good at games today.
You got it.
No, it's...
Oh man, that jump was not high enough, was it? Easy enough, Patton. You got this.
You know, that's another thing about getting older, is I also feel like I don't have as much patience anymore.
Okay, I do feel that to some degree.
So, like, now I would just, like, literally stand still, even if I got hit, you know what I mean? And, like...
Yeah, I have that sometimes where I'll get tunnel vision, too, and it's like, it's so close, I don't really feel like it. But I think playing, like, Dark Souls, Hollow Knight, stuff like that, has taught me that that's not really something you can afford to do a lot of the time, so it's like, you know what, I need to have that.
Yeah.
Play more fighting games, we'll have more patience.
That too, exactly.
And once you get the pattern on this one, it's pretty
yeah,
easy
because I
for
think
sure.
they're probably gonna do a third one and then boom. So he just throws more shuriken, that's all. That's easy enough. Is this your 0? They better not be.
Yeah, I was curious what that's gonna...
This guy is not noteworthy enough to be your 0.
Yeah, you know, I find this so far to be just, like, a solid experience, like, kind of what you'd expect, and nothing's, like, really blowing my mind.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, everything that's there is cool.
Well, Yacht Club is done with Shovel Knight and everything, right? Like, and the multiplayer thing that they were doing too?
Yeah, I don't actually think... So I think... you guys correct me if I'm wrong. I don't actually think Yacht Club did the development on this. I think they did the publishing.
Publishing? Oh, that's interesting.
But I could be wrong on that.
I forget what this game's called again. Cyber Shadow.
Cyber Shadow, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the developer was just one guy, it looks like.
Yeah, which is super impressive.
Yeah. Arne Mecha Skull. Okay, that's adorable.
I am getting vibes of The Messenger. That one I enjoyed overall. I didn't finish it.
Do you have a dash? I'm looking at this little gameplay trailer, and I've seen this guy doing a lot of.
You know, it said right trigger is dash, but I can't do it. Like if I go right here.
Oh, does it take meter and you don't? No. Can you do it now?
That's what I don't get. Like, see controller, RB, or RB is sprint. I was hitting RB, I think. Let me try it again. Yeah, no, I'm hitting it.
What kind of old style game? Oh no.
Yeah, seriously, how am I gonna get over there?
A hope and a prayer? I don't know.
Oh,
Really large jump?
Now's a good time to learn how to dash.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on, let me. You know, I'm curious about just trying with the control.
Oh, maybe you need to download. Did you go to the other little thingy and click something?
This,
Maybe
I think, let me to choose like the level I was in.
Sprint plus an RB, or 5 in RB. 5 in RB? What's 5? I got.
Maybe
5
it's like with the
on it.
number that
That's
it's assigned
map
to.
on the.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is actually kind of Metroidvania-ish.
A little bit, not much. I think it's just going.
Well, I should not call it Metroidvania.
I think you can go back and like collect. Like
Yeah.
I seem like I missed at some point this third kind of thing in this right corner. Like I don't know what those do. Maybe it levels up your health meter or something.
I bet you that's exactly it.
You think I need to go back and find it? To,
I
like,
would
get the
not bother
sprint?
with that. What is the little meter at the
Let
bottom?
me see. I'm gonna try keyboard controls real quick and just see if that works. That'll be a quick way to check. No, there's no. Yeah, no, I don't have it on keyboard either. Sprint. So it's not that.
You can only do it in air?
Let's see. Oops. Hold on. Now let me check the keyboard controls.
Because you have blue meter, so it's like...
No, I can't do it.
Hmm.
No, like wall jump, nothing like that going on here. So maybe I do need to go back and collect it.
I
Damn
have
it.
a feeling that that's not the case, but you
I would
are.
hope not.
Yeah.
It says my special's full. It seems like it's trying to communicate to me that I should be dashing here, right? Like that's what...
Dash! Kia!
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah,
I just threw a
The
star.
fact that these are here tells me it has to be something.
Well, no, I need to throw a star there, I think. How did I just do that star? Did you guys see that?
Down and
Oh, up. Yeah, up and attack. Was that how it was originally in Ninja Gaiden?
I don't know. Oh, hey, you did it. Hey.
dang, your time delay is even less than mine, or just less than mine.
Alright, well at least we got past that part. I guess we don't have the dash.
What does this Rocket Man have on his pack?
Oh,
On
you
his
gotta be
back?
careful. That's all your meter. Okay.
Rocket Man.
Yeah, I don't have much meter left there.
What is that little?
The currency?
Rocket Man.
I bet you can buy upgrades and stuff with your
Yeah, I would assume so. Like, that currency's gotta mean something.
Rocket Man. What are those things called in Mario? Thwomps. Why you got thwomps in this game?
Yeah, they are kind of thwompish here.
Those are straight up wands.
Oh, I'm supposed to be able to hit that thing over there. Okay, I see. You guys see that? So I need to
Yeah.
wait for this thing to come up.
I'm still calling.
Oh
these,
god, no!
calling these Rocket Boys Rocket Man.
Rocket Man.
Yeah.
Alright, that was a cool little
Cute
puzzle.
little puzzle.
I like that. I like that. What games have you guys been playing lately that like really impressed you? Besides like Hades and stuff, like anything else like really stand out?
Dude, I've been told Yakuza 7 is great, but not compelling enough to talk about. So
Oh my goodness.
nothing I've been playing. That's for sure.
Do you know about the Yakuza RPG? The new one that's out?
Yes, that's the one that's Xbox. That was the Series X like exclusive or Series S and X exclusive, right?
It's on PC too.
And PC, yeah. I mean, but console-wise, yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think
Oh,
about that?
Anything about it. It's a fantastic game with a very compelling story. Devon had a whole ass argument earlier, being like, "Oh, it's just not compelling, dude. It's too goofy."
It's not
But,
that. It's not that. It's
We don't need to go into it. I'll concede. I don't really care that much.
Have you guys tried Judgment?
No.
I really want to try that.
I
Gosh, I have
gotta
no
say
patience.
that like none of the gameplay of the Yakuzas before this like interested me. So the little shift to an RPG format was exactly kind of what I was looking for, which it is kind of weird because it is the exact opposite of like what I would typically go for. It's like, well, you're kind of going against your fan base, but it's like I don't think it's really that diametrically opposed. It's still got some of the same kind of gameplay feel to some degree, just with the turn-based thing there. But I don't know.
But you still had like
what I
a.
saw, I wasn't that into, but I don't mind giving it a look when it does actually come out on PC and everything.
Yeah. It's supposed to come out fairly soon, I think.
Those guys are putting stuff out quickly.
Yeah, that series has really like continued to pick up
Apparently,
popularity,
it's making a lot of money in Japan too.
which is cool. I mean, I played the most of them. I played is I think Zero, and I definitely love and understand the appeal to the series for sure. But it's just a lot. It's a big time commitment.
Yeah.
I guess from the sphere of a lot of people, what other people are talking about, at least from a technological advancement, the new Hitman's apparently, from a tech perspective, kind of ridiculous.
God, I cannot. Like, I'm done with this. I'm dying in the same spot. I'm playing horribly. And excuse those who are watching. I'm embarrassing myself, but I'm trying. Yeah, what do you think about that? Like, I heard that murder mystery mission is supposed to be like really cool.
Well, there's a lot of that, I guess, that's happening in the background of how they're calculating the actual, I guess, targets. I didn't read too much into it. I just followed a very long tweet thread about it. I didn't look into it myself, but it's one that I probably will look into because there's a lot. Yeah, it was a specific developer I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because Hitman's actually getting kind of not dumped on, but it kind of is because there's a lot of kind of weird multiplayer issues that are happening right now. But the way it's handling asynchronization between multiple platforms is kind of insane. Not only is it insane, it's one of its kind. So, but
Interesting.
Because it's handling. Okay, so the multiplayer, from what I understand.
What is the multiplayer?
Let me see if I can find that thread. I don't know how long ago.
I don't remember. Am I forgetting something? But I don't remember other Hitman games having multiplayer.
No, almost don't.
Is it a competition to kill the target first, or is it you're trying to kill each other?
Give me a moment.
Because I definitely know what would be more entertaining to me would be, I think they have a game like that. I think it's called Murder Party or whatever. But
Hold on, I'm trying to remember that.
I
That
get to
sounds
play
familiar.
this little this monkey game.
What's that?
Ancestors, humankind.
Oh yeah, that was also wasn't that in the Humble?
Exactly. Yeah. I saw it there and I was like, I remember seeing trailers for this, so I don't know if I'll actually enjoy this, but just being a monkey seems kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
I think this is a small, like French Canadian studio too.
Was that's not Eric Chahi, is it? The guy who did
Ooh, got me there. I don't know that.
Okay.
Let me see.
As I heard, he was back at it.
So no, it was Hitman 2 that was actually multiplayer, and the thing that they were talking about wasn't the multiplayer aspect; it was how the VR was being implemented. That's what they were talking about. Okay. I
Oh,
figured that
interesting.
was weird. Yeah, that's
Panache is Patrice Desilets is the founder of Panache.
Oh, interesting.
Games. It's
Got
a very pronounceable name.
Man, it's so hard to keep up with the amount of games coming out these days. Like, it's just impossible.
That's why for me again, like I only really deal with certain niche games. I don't actually deal with most of the popular ones. If I
Dude,
do,
how was I so right about this? It's even French Canadian.
I think that's why I spend so much damn time on itch, like to try to find new stuff that like nobody's really doing, like some weird ass like game jam game that's just like the next Bob Is You kind of situation where it's like something that's really different than everything else.
That's an interesting thought. Like I feel like something like that though, it's almost taking too much effort on let's see, like if it's something that's actually a good enough concept, it should theoretically make it out of it. You know what I mean?
Well, it does. Yeah, I mean, but there's some stuff that's just like, let me think of something. Well, let's use one example, like Loop Hero. I mean, Loop Hero is like, I don't know if that's the best example. I mean,
it got publishing by Devolver, so definitely.
Yeah, no, in that way, yeah. But I'm saying like
those guys publish a lot, and they really as far as publishers go, they have very interesting marketing. I feel like they're pretty successful at that.
Yeah.
But I think Loop Hero is actually one of the harder ones for them to kind of sell. I've seen tweets with them, and I think Disc Room, if you know Disc Room.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I've seen either tweets with either game do very well, considering.
Well, I think it's also harder. I mean, they're kind of been known as like, they're kind of like a curation group at this point as well. Like, you know, Devolver is like you kind of go to because you know they're kind of curating like an eclectic collection of unique games, and like, I mean, they have me, right? Like I'm gonna play their games regardless, really. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like a stamp of approval in some ways to me. So I'm gonna give it a shot. But yeah, I think it's just hard to I think it's hard.
Sure, Ken.
Ah, damn, I died there. I think it's hard to market so many games these days to keep up with all that. I actually really like. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys saw what we did on Indie Game Club. It's free right now on Epic Store. If you want to get it, it's called Sludge Life. Have you guys heard of that one? That's a Devolver game that's free.
Epic Game Store. Sludge Life, you said? Let me look at this.
I actually like it. I could totally imagine Devon coming back to me and telling me it's trash.
I think Devolver plugged this, right? Yeah, I didn't realize this was yeah, I definitely recognize this little blue guy. Yeah, this is not a game for Devon. This is it almost looked like
What the hell is this?
It's like a little parkour, like kind of just like finding spaces to graffiti and just like a live world. That, I mean, I love it, man, and I still think about it. Like I actually go back and think about it a lot.
It kind of aesthetically reminds me of oh shoot, I just forgot the game now.
Damn, no, I can't. No. You remember when Kenny was over here and he was playing on the he was playing Dreams for the PS4 or whatever, and we were playing the Corona simulator or whatever. That's what this was. I'm sorry.
I thought Sludge Life was I don't know. I don't mean to.
It feels so to my booty. Is that what I paused on? That's wild. This is some this is like that one game that Ron Jeremy made. This is wild.
Ron Jeremy, the porn star?
Yeah.
He made a game?
He helped make two.
Dude, I don't know nothing about that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll let you guess what those are.
Like he made like porn games?
Yeah, there was two specifically that he helped make. It wasn't him though.
Is that what he got canceled for? Or?
He got canceled already for some other stuff.
No, I was saying, is that what he got canceled? He's like, dude, you made these shitty fucking
Yeah,
porn,
exactly.
You're going to jail, dude.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
I think it was like, I think he made a sponsored development, but it's definitely Ron Jeremy. Well,
Like some leisure what how do you call that? Leisure Shoot
Leisure
Larry.
Larry?
God, I can't pronounce that.
No, this one's
Those
bad.
games were funny though.
They were kind of funny. I mean,
I miss those those old charming point and click games. Like I mean, obviously those have that, but like Space Quest and
sure.
Pajama Sam, my humongous games that you have like as a kid.
Yeah.
I actually bought they had the Pajama Sam collection. I'm like, you know what? I love this game as a kid. I'm gonna buy the whole collection. 'Cause they had it on Steam on sale.
No, there's definitely some nostalgia there for sure.
Yeah. Don't worry, I didn't buy the Putt-Putt ones, okay?
That was Ron Gilbert as well. I mean, he was a legend. I mean, he's the guy who created Monkey Island, worked on Day of the Tentacle. Like, he did so much amazing stuff. Like, I think he worked on the Indiana Jones games that LucasArts did, the early point-and-click ones. Like, oh, here, I can finally spend...
Currency. Sweet.
item synthesis. Blade extended. Automatic repair, spirit recovery. I don't know if I want to buy those. Those are that might just be temporarily help me. Hell, let's just see what happens.
They're that cheap.
Yeah, I bought it all just to see.
You've died so many times, you've got plenty of currency.
Yeah. Thanks, 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 Cody. Appreciate you right there, man.
It's looking on the bright side, see?
You've sucked so bad today.
So I guess, yeah, those are definitely just temporary.
Hold on, now I can...
Oh, there you go. That's cute. You can see your dead girlfriend.
Oh, what can I do? It looks like I have a different attack now? Oh no, it's just still the blade.
What is that little robot?
What? Try the R button now. Maybe that's what that is.
It still won't do it.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess hold your. Oh, that
Yeah.
was kind of cold-blooded. Can you hold your attack button down?
I
or
tried.
something?
Yeah, I can't do that. I'm holding it right now.
Okay, and then up and or attack and down was shuriken, right? So what's is attack and up it? Oh, this is gonna be rough.
Yeah, I'm gonna die here. I have no patience. Like, the thing also is, like, I don't know if I have a desire to, like, live in this game.
See, how? Oh, you have to do that. I thought
Yeah.
how to reach them, and then I see why. And then they're going to actually clear the. Oh, this is those are the cannons from Zelda: Link to the Past.
Oh, yeah, they really do feel that way.
Dude, I love that game.
That's my favorite Zelda of all time, 100%.
I used to say that, but for me, it's definitely Wind Waker. Wind Waker has that very distinct charm.
Wind
that,
Waker
like-
definitely is up there. I remember skipping school. I told my teacher I was skipping school to get Wind Waker, and I
Oh!
loved it. But I don't think it... Link to the Past is still it for me. There's something about those, like, isometric, like, even Link Between Worlds as well. Like, there's some magic
I
to
did
it.
get to play that one. And the other one I remember really loving, but I think it was way too short, was the Minish Cap on it.
Yeah, that was good.
But it was so short. That's the only thing I remember about it. I remember really loving it and just blinking and it was over.
What was the, there were Spirit Tracks, and there was
Oh, yeah,
another
I did
one.
Not play that one.
What was the other one that was a sequel to Wind
Phantom
Waker?
Hourglass.
Phantom Hourglass. I love that.
Yeah, I did not play any of those. Did not really play my DS that much like that.
I feel
I-
you.
I'm kind of
live.
blind.
Still beats the level.
Yeah, nice job.
Appreciate
Kind
it.
of tunneled that one, didn't you? Oh, there you go. There you go. There's your little upgrade thing. Now what?
Yeah, good
See?
question. Now what?
Oh, wait, no,
God.
that wasn't the secret thing. I thought that was one of the orbs, but that's just another heart.
Man, these checkpoints are just... God. Okay.
That is definitely Ninja Gaiden, huh?
Yeah,
You
that
get
whole...
bumped and then you just fall to your death.
Yeah, that part is like, I don't miss. Like, that's... When we're talking nostalgia, that's something I'm just like, okay, I could do without
Well,
that.
I wish you could Hollow Knight it and basically bounce off of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But obviously that is that's a little bit more movement than you really need. But I enjoy that.
Yeah, I think I'm losing patience here. It's
Yeah,
a cool
you got
game.
pretty far of just kind of like brute forcing it.
Yeah. It's cool. I like it.
I see you're getting tired of these bugs. That I see.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is just let me give it one more run through here. But yeah, the bug stuff is not... You know those types of enemies. Oh, there you go. That's a sign. I'm done. I'm done with this one. I'm actually thinking I'm going to go back to...
Oh, dumb question here.
Yeah.
Right.
Go for it.
Not about games or anything like that. This is more concerning the Twitch channel.
Yeah. We are live, so if you want to yeah.
Oh, exactly, dude. I just want to kind of tear it apart.
Yeah.
No. Do you have more rooms for emote slots? And do you have the capacity to add more like little reward challenge things you can spend the channel points on?
Probably. I'm sure I do. I think our only emote is the...
Yeah, exactly. I knew you had that, but I know that there's a set amount of slots depending on a couple different like criteria, and I wasn't sure if there's any way, like just small like little memes you have channel wise almost, like your. I know you guys have the what's the
Courtney.
Courtney's not a bad one. Courtney is an awful one. I'm not gonna lie. I hate
No,
Courtney.
dude.
But I know it's I know what you mean.
Blasphemy.
I know what you mean. So you got that,
Blasphemy.
and then you guys got your what's the game powder? I forget. What
G
it's called.
Fuel.
The G Fuel. You guys can have your P Fuel or something.
Hey, I could do that.
I don't know. You can do that because it sounds bad, but you know what I'm saying. Like just little things like that can be good for that.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know if anybody else has said that, but
God.
I always like just spamming people's emotes and chats, especially if I don't really have time to really kind of actually contribute to chats.
I need to hear why you don't like Courtney, because that is total
Oh,
blasphemy.
It's terrifying, dude.
Oh, from
Yeah,
that standpoint.
Yeah, it literally brings goosebumps vibes. I'm like, wow.
Oh, really?
This is like
Yeah.
what happened. This is like what happens when Slappy had there was
Slappy's wife. Yeah.
Yeah, Slappy's wife. I forgot about that. But yeah, this is literally what happens. And actually, with hers is actually more of the what is the other goosebump thing? The
Monster Mash?
Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's more on that tick because they also had a dummy one that
They
was
did have a dummy one that was
maybe
way worse, in my
yeah,
opinion.
yeah.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? I think is objectively scarier, and the show wise.
I think so. I know. I'm a scaredy cat. I'm still one. So like, for some reason, Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark gave me thrills to watch, but I was super scared of all of them. I would read them, but I would.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? Opening alone was enough for me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is too
Do,
creepy.
do,
I
do,
gotta
do,
change
do.
it. No, that's Goosebumps.
No.
Oh,
Are
that's
You Afraid of
it.
The Dark is when they're on the campfire. And they're like,
Oh,
And
that's
they had the
Goosebumps. Yeah, are you? Yeah,
swinging thing.
that's right.
And the door opening all creaky, and it was all dark and blue. Okay, I like the look of this already. What is this? Is this Katana Zero?
Narita Boy.
Oh, okay.
I will say I was like desensitized as a kid because my brother always introduced me to like all this much more mature stuff that I shouldn't have been watching at a younger age. So like yeah, I think I was watching like Tales from the Crypt and yeah, and I always like was waiting for like blood to happen. I didn't understand that they couldn't show blood on like Nickelodeon or some crazy
Yeah,
stuff.
it is kind of unfortunate sometimes, right?
Yeah, but it was cool for sure. Oh, this
it's
is
wild. It's wild because like
Oh, dude, I like this dude right here, that little red dude.
yeah.
in the Goosebump books, like I think in the it's the ones with the creepers or whatever. I forget what they're called. Somebody like limbs get cut off and stuff. Like they're literally eating chicken fingers, but they're fingers of people. They're not called chicken fingers. And it's like
There are definitely more gruesome things in Goosebumps, and the fact that it's left to your imagination as like a kid. When you have a kid's imagination is so much more powerful, so the things
Yeah.
you're imagining are so much worse.
yeah. There was one the Choose Your Own Adventure books, which probably took me down the path of being more open world sandbox oriented.
I can
That's
see that.
what I felt. That's what I felt like those books were. There was
I like
one.
this opening though. This is pretty clean.
This is sick. Yeah, I like this.
There was one where it was literally like you like fall to your death and get stabbed through the chest. I'm like, bro, what is this? Yo, wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
This
some of
is
that stuff was
this is a
hardcore.
cutscene. I didn't realize.
dude, his mama baddie.
I love this aesthetic.
Yeah.
This is really nice. Is this like some Last Starfighter story here or something? I'm curious what.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Like that poster right there is definitely not Starfire. This right here, that's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm feeling this. I'm definitely feeling this.
Now the strobe effect on the side, not so much. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful.
Whoa, that you guys are about to see it. The phase in, like the Terminator style phase in.
Dude, this is
That's cool.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm feeling this.
This is like next level.
Let me hit this volume down a tiny bit.
Let me wish list this.
Your boy's coming at you. I might hit you with a few that, you know.
Rated Peggy 16. Oh, it's Team 17 is a publisher. Studio Koba.
Damn, Team 17. Oh, I can see that.
They're,
Well,
they're
they've-
just a publisher.
yeah.
I
They
can see that,
actually
though,
publish
yeah.
so many different things. I actually don't like most of the games they publish.
Yeah, it's really hit and miss. Like, I mean, I appreciate the
Yeah,
fact that
yeah,
they've
exactly.
gone like so. They have done a really good job trying to reach out to other indie developers, and yeah, they do some cool stuff on the publishing side, but it's definitely been hit and miss.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's like I don't really, just like them as a publisher. Or I mean, they again, it's that what are you saying, like the curation of games or whatever? It's not quite the same. Like
Yeah,
level of
it's not.
developers, whatever.
Oh, man, this is some smooth pixel art right here. Do you guys remember that
Yeah.
that game? Was it? I think it was revealed during an Xbox E3 event like 2 years ago. It was like a Cyberpunk.
That does sound familiar.
Do you guys remember it
but-
had a trailer that like broke the internet for a little there? I mean, it broke the internet's probably too big of a term, but then it was like a French developer.
Can you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Can you go to options and see if you can turn off the little sliding triangle thing on the side of the TVs?
The CRT soft filter, is that what it is?
Probably. Maybe not
Press-
even a soft filter. Whatever the little panning thing is, I'm just not a huge fan of.
I don't. Here, let me look
Maybe
at it
that.
first. Let me go.
Um, Maybe it's that.
I think it.
don't
I
know.
think it might be that. Let me check.
It might be.
Yeah, I
that
think
or,
it's that. I wish you could just turn off that one part of it. I actually like this.
I still see the little panning thing on it.
How-
Oh, I see.
How does that look?
Oh, that is so weird. No, yeah, that's.
It's kind of weird because I wish there was like a middle ground. You know what I mean?
This is
Like,
very weird too, though. This is I don't know. It's two completely different games.
yeah, it really does look different.
Yeah, it's just the other thing is a little distracting to me. That's all.
Yeah, I don't mind playing it this way. I mean, it still looks clean this way to me.
Yeah.
Gosh, I think it was called like, yeah, you guys should check it out. I think it was called like The Last Day or something. It had a really beautiful aesthetic because it was like a pixelated like, but fully 3D. I think the guy caught a lot of flack because I think he posted some stuff that I wouldn't say got him fully canceled, but like the game was kind of criticizing. I think the whole game is set like in a cyberpunk like utopia where like people are guaranteed a universal basic income, and the government kind of provides for people's needs. And so I guess you could say he has like a kind of a right wing critique of that. I hesitate to even say right wing. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth, but not necessarily what you'd expect. And people really kind of went at him. I think he had some. I remember there was more to the story than that, but since then he's kind of.
Do you remember any other?
It was called
I-
The
that
Last
doesn't look
Night.
The Last Day.
The Last Night. Maybe it was that. I mean, it's such a beautiful looking game. Such a beautiful looking game. So if you like this, man, you're gonna be blown away by that.
I don't know what my opinion about this game is.
I want to hear it.
The snooze button.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's just nothing going on.
Yeah.
I appreciate the art. And
Devon said.
look.
Devon said this right here. He said this right here.
All right. It's
I-
Uninstall? Yeah, that's good.
And I respond. I respond with this right here.
Whose emote is that? Is that yours?
No, it's not mine. I don't know. Again, I got to stream more so I can get emotes just so I can use them for people's stuff.
Is that a gun and the damn flower from Yoshi's Island?
Yes, it is.
What is that?
I don't know, man. I love it.
For me, there's just nothing going on. I can't. It's
I
kind of
know
like
it's set up. You just have no patience.
Yeah, I know. I've kind of like. I'm glad that's not just me. Like, I don't really like. I'm one of those people that generally likes games or any art form that like forces the player to like think or goes against convention.
Yeah.
But like in some cases,
Less
to be
text
honest,
boxes, more subtle.
yeah, like it's a little too much. Like this could have been delivered potentially a different way. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm sure this person put hours and of their life into this. This might have been the thing that they optimized and thought was the best way to deliver this, but it's just a lot up front. You know what I mean? It almost.
Absolutely.
I
Nope.
like that aspect, but for me, it's like I just break things in categories, right? It's like you've got the kind of adventure point and click genre where you're just kind of going through, and then you have like a weird platformer. These games are like weird. Like I'll compare things like The War Is Mine, right? There's obvious mechanics and stuff that are going on, but there's emergent storytelling because there's things that happen that are based on your decision, whether or not you pass or fail, whether or not you say this person.
Yeah, like systems-based gameplay. Yeah, like that.
Yeah,
that
like
where the systems breed the story.
Right, and for me, that is what I prefer. I prefer the systems breeding the story rather than somebody just telling a story. Because quite frankly, most of the time, I'm not gonna care about it. Like
Yeah.
it's more of a thing. It's more of a thing to where, which is it's a meme, but it makes sense. It makes sense to me. It's like it's not my perspective, so it's like, I'll listen to the story, but it's just one story. That's it. Like I don't have stories that I'm like, man, this mess was amazing, like, and I'll go back to it. Like I don't have those. Usually I have like things that I can go back to and kind of do differently in a way. I like that. I like emergent gameplay and emergent storytelling.
Yeah.
I don't like linear narratives and stuff.
I'm with
I
you.
don't care.
Yeah.
Like, it is what it is.
No, I feel the same way. I feel like it's not really capitalizing on the medium and the strengths of gaming. Like the whole point about gaming is interactivity. I mean, that's, to be honest,
Thank
one
you
of my
for saying
biggest
that. Thank you for
issues.
saying that.
Yeah, I mean,
with next gen gaming, is a lot of this is just kind of cinema guised as gameplay, right?
yeah.
Yep.
It's, I mean, even like in board games and stuff, the ones that I'm attracted to most are like social deduction games or games that have bluffing. And the experiences that you remember are like the experiences that you like, that, like you said, kind of emerged from the gameplay itself through like creative choices and through like creative interaction with the systems in place.
It's like, you play Coup, and then you realize that Tomas is like he ain't even that nice, and this man's actually cutthroat. Like, yeah, I feel that 1000%.
That's more memorable, and it feels like you're actually making your mark on the world much more than a game where it's just everybody's going through the exact same linear narrative as you.
Like at CP when Skyrim came out, right? I loved Skyrim. Like that was one of my I loved it. But when it came out, right, one of the things that I loved is when we went back to CP and everyone was telling their respective stories. It was for the most part different.
Yeah.
Because some people went in one direction, other people went in another direction, and other people went in another direction after the main tutorial thing. Some people did, they did so many different things, but at the same time, those games are very shallow in the story itself. Like the story itself, if you kind of take away what a player does differently, it isn't like a crazy, it's not a crazy deep story. Usually they are pretty shallow. They are pretty, it's kind of whatever.
But in that case, some of it is just the writing. I don't know what it is about a lot of Bethesda games where like the main narrative, the main quest never seems to get.
But to me, that's fine. That's okay, because it's not necessarily about that. It's about how you get there. Like what happened in between.
Yeah,
what did you
for
do there?
for sure.
Like it's not necessarily like I don't expect those games to have crazy strong narratives. Like that's one of the, again, Mass Effect also is not. It's not the same because you kind of can't really do things too differently, but even still it does give you a little bit enough of a choice to where you are kind of your run will kind of be different than the other ones. Sure, it might take you if you play it 4 times, completely different. You can probably like max out the amount of like different choices, but I do like that aspect where you kind of can blend the cinematography and the kind of like immersion-ish gameplay.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it's like with board games and stuff, I guess it's another reason why Marvelous, I love it so much, because like I can literally like thematically break apart what's going on and put it in like this own little Marvel show, like fucking Wakanda,
Sure.
Black Panther coming through, like getting resurrected by
Sure.
Hell over and over and over and over and over again. Like stuff like that, or like when Thanos tossed the Infinity Stone over to Hell's or Ultron's place, and he sends his goons over there to get them. but there's Centurions over there, so now they have to fight. Like that's
Yeah.
something you can. That game you can kind of retell. If you retell the story
Sure.
like that, it's it's actually a thing. It's actually a story. I think I don't know. Like, but with this,
No, I think there's a lot like that. I mean, I think that's because it's like, I mean, like Betrayal at House on the Hill, or like RPGs, like tabletop RPGs, like they afford those opportunities to really, again, like interact with those systems in a way where you like feel like you've created a story that you're sharing with each other. And
but it's kind of ironic for me because that's actually why I won't play D&D again. I used to play D&D a lot when I was younger. Cody DM'd a few times too, but I played at a board game shop, and even then, you are still playing their story. Like they'll accommodate you to how you see fit, but at the end of the day, you still are playing kind of their story. It is emergent in a way, but you are still kind of confined also. But theoretically, you're confined anyway. Like theoretically, you're kind of confined. It's just tabletop for me is actually really strange because you're kind of at the whim of something, and it's very obvious. Like you're in this plane where like you can literally do everything, but you do have to understand that there's certain things that you cannot do. Whereas with the game, the limitations are obviously set. I can't press A and jump like 8,000 times. I can't do it. I'm limited there. That's fine because now I don't have to really think about that. Whereas with, a tabletop RPG, I literally have to think, well, can I do this without breaking anything? Like, can I do
there's
this
a lot
without,
more room for
the party? It's weird. That might be my thing.
No, I feel you.
It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of strange. But yeah, like with this, it tells a story and it tells a well-crafted story. It's just that for me, it's something that I probably wouldn't touch because it's like I still do have to initially care about what it's doing in order for me to even get in, right? In order for me to even do.
Yeah,
Because
I actually
can't-
still don't even know what is the fundamental gameplay here, right? Like at this point, the length of time here, like I don't know. I don't want to. That might not be a fully fair criticism, but I just like it's a beautiful looking game. Like this is gorgeous, but like what am I doing? Like
Right.
I mean, it's probably not designed for it to be played like in this way, where I'm like talking and reading and all this other stuff at the same time. But still, it's at this point I
Because-
would hope that.
No, this
There's
is
a lot of
definitely
environmental
again. If you're
storytelling.
talking about this, how this is the actual. No, this isn't really environmental. It's a lot of read this and read that. This right here, this specific segment, I would say, has got some, but yeah, with this stage in the game, like if you're talking about the start of the game and you still don't know what's kind of going on or what the actual loop is, that's kind of
Yeah.
like, this is it. You know what I mean? We're still here, and
All right, I did
you
finally
got the
get
sword.
the sword.
So yeah.
Yeah, this aesthetic is sick. I've really loved this aesthetic. Oh, I guess I can switch between different discs?
I mean, it's so cool, but I just gotta hope that there's.
Okay, now that's kind of cool. Like, I can drop here and, like, shotgun the sword. Okay, wait a second. Alright, boys, we might be switching our opinion here soon. This might be one of those things where we start talking about it differently. What do you guys think now? I mean, that's...
I mean, it's combat and it looks good, but
it's combat.
That's the thing, yeah. In an arena sense, like they're just walking, chasing after you. This is nothing to me yet. It's just very, very beautiful.
yeah, exactly.
I need to see more gameplay because again, just slicing things up is
Sure,
enough.
but I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's already... It's added something more.
Oh, absolutely. The game has started now. That's
Yeah.
I wish we got the sword earlier so we could be messing around with swinging it or something. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's obvious that they wanted you to pull it from the sword. You know.
Let's see what this beam is. Okay, that's cool. I like the fluid animation. I really do. Like, it feels tight, I'll tell you straight up. Like, as far as like how this feels in my hand, like, it feels nice. These lighting effects, like, I mean, there's a lot to be said about game feel as well. And like, this feels tight.
Okay, well that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it didn't take this damn long to kind of get here, and I don't really...
I mean, it's not that long, but it's enough to where like a lot of people would have tuned out by
yeah.
now. and like something should have been presented a little bit earlier, like maybe a mechanic. You know what I mean? Maybe
Yeah.
if not the sword, more than just movement and just throwing dialogue at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, this has got you thinking about your demo for Cody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cody, tell us
Oh.
what's the latest on that?
Oh, I gotta find another artist. My artist is MIA or dead.
What do you mean,
Oh.
like
He's MIA or dead. I
like
don't know.
like truly you don't know?
Truly, I don't know. He has ghosted me and his Instagram, so it's not entirely clear. I have not heard anything.
And that
from,
had never happened before?
Correct.
Oh wow.
He was very excited to talk about how he had a Christmas break and was gonna get some stuff done, and had not heard since. And I was like, oh no. And I love his stuff, and I want to keep working with him. So if he does suddenly pop up, everything's gravy. But I'm still working on some stuff. I'm working on the boss fight now, for like the starter set for my vertical slice, if you will.
Yeah. I was loving all the effects, like with the light going piercing through the trees, the leaves.
Oh,
like...
that is really just. I was just messing around with it. It's like I know it's actually nothing, but nowadays all these games look so fancy and beautiful. I have to like pretend to look. I have to separate myself a little bit somehow. So I don't know that that'll really help any or do anything, but it's something I need to start moving towards too.
How far would you say you are with the overall project?
Oh, I don't know. I hate I hate answering it.
I feel you.
My scope is. I need to keep dialing it back all the time too.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's like there was somebody who asked me, I think like a year ago, when I had like all the core movement and everything, and I'm like maybe 2%. I think I maybe even had like the arrows kind of set up how they were, just not quite as like I didn't have the whole like inventory system and everything as I do now. Because a lot of the core mechanics are here. Like I actually have saving and all the everything you would actually have that's built into the game already. So there's a lot of core stuff that's like set that I can just kind of modularly add as things go on. But don't get me wrong, every time I'm playing a game like this or any Metroidvania, I am always actually looking at it for research. Just little things like how long should you wait for this? Like I basically want to start out of the gate, like with your stuff. You know what I mean? Like I told myself I wanted to have like a little flat, like a show don't tell flashback,
Always.
and then just jump right into it, and then you're in the game, and there's not really like any dialogue. You're just fighting these kind of pseudo demon creatures that basically just came and just killed your tribe, right? So you're basically just in there just clearing out these people before you actually kind of discover anything else, which is kind of generally all you need. Like I mean, I guess out of the gate some people might want some more story, but that's kind of what the little flashback would be for. Oh man, I was about to say, where are you supposed to go now? So hopefully that's enough to kind of hook people, but that's all stuff that can kind of be tweaked too. But for the vertical slice, that's my whole idea, is kind of starting where you would start post-credit opening sequence, and then just kind of that first level just for introduction to core mechanics and all that stuff, and then kind of ending post-boss battle and like first upgrade unlock, where you'll basically have like another kind of movement mechanic introduced to you.
What's that mechanic you're looking at?
So, as it stands now, well, it's not even really a mechanic. So so as it stands, you have your bow and you've got your bird. So you shoot your arrows, and your bird can basically fly, grab them, and bring them back to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
What the first upgrade will be is to have what's called a grass whistle. This little dude, I think I called him Ash right now, but basically he's a little grass dude, and he's going to give you a little grass whistle, and it'll help you kind of, you'll be able to whistle that, your bird will stop in place, and you can actually use the arrow as kind of they'll kind of hover in that spot, so you kind of have more of a like other platform to jump off of, or actually hang from it and shoot and everything too. So it's just another bit of more aerial combat stuff, which a lot of my stuff is I want it to kind of flow and kind of have a I just want it to be very flowy.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the whole goal. Oh, sweet. Big ups,
That's
Coinmonger. Thanks
Hey,
for the cheer,
Coinmonger.
Ryan.
Thanks so much. Appreciate you, my friend. Good to see you. I saw you jump into one of the a few streams back, but hadn't seen you in a while. So I'm glad to see you, man.
He's probably wondering how are you still awake. I'm wondering that.
I know.
Oh shoot, I gotta. Oh man, oh actually I took a nap. I should be fine. I've been doing this so much though. I keep taking naps and then going to bed late, and it's just.
Dude, that
You know,
was me during
resetting the cycle.
Christmas. It was horrible. Horrible.
Like the
Hades,
Steve
like,
Jobs with hair.
yeah. Hades actually was one of the reasons my sleep schedule like really jacked
Oh,
up.
that's funny. I did the same thing, like, because I wouldn't put it down until I died, and
Yeah.
the loops are pretty long sometimes.
Yeah. It's hard to stop. Like I don't think I ever really got into a situation where I wanted to like stop and save mid loop. Like I really just wanted to.
I like the run animation for this guy.
Yeah.
It feels like a run animation. There's no like in between though, right? Like there's no walk and then run.
I don't
Okay.
think so. Let me try like tilting the stick.
Oh,
just
I
a little
also
bit.
like the dashing back the opposite direction too, like pivoting.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. There's no in between. I tap it just a little bit and it's gonna push me all the way. Yeah. No. I'm.
The animations are clean.
Yeah, I'm like, this is wild.
Were you able to find that other game? I swear it was called like The Last Night.
I think that's it, but the way I'm looking at it, it doesn't even look pixely. Oh,
Maybe it's not Last Night. Maybe it's a different name.
they're using a song from Lorne too. This game is beautiful, actually.
Oh, yep. Then that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so apparently the designer, after like getting that backlash, and like seeing other people like take a similar aesthetic, he hasn't shown anything in like
That's
a
unfortunate.
couple years, and he's claiming that they're doing things that literally are like absolute cutting edge graphically,
Yeah.
and that they're intentionally not showing it out of fear that people are going to truly copy it, because he says that he feels that people can like reproduce what he's doing quite quickly with more resources, you know.
Yeah. That's I understand that that's a fear for indie games in a nutshell, is you're afraid that somebody with more money is going to come along and do it better.
Yeah, usually
But
for the most part, like
so
in the board
impressive
game.
with what he's done so far.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seriously.
that's-
I was just gonna say, like in the board game space, a lot of times people like recommend that it's almost better just to get your idea out there, just to like it's almost like somewhat like evidence that it's there.
Right.
But also
Yeah,
like
that
the
you
implementation
accepted
is
it.
yeah, but like the implementation ultimately is the key, right? Like
Exactly.
do-
Exactly. That's the thing
ideas
is,
are everywhere.
that's something I've always kind of like. There'd be times when I'm like, oh, I see that somebody's doing this. You know, there was a kind of boating game or whatever that I think that Harold was like, hey, this looks like
I remember
Grimtide.
that.
Yeah, exactly. That was actually not even close, but there was another game.
Spiritfarer?
and it was like Spiritfarer, exactly. Spiritfarer is actually the, I don't want to say kind of baby boy version of what I was trying to do, but kind of the baby boy version of what I was trying to do with Grimtide. And I
Yeah,
was like, oh, I know my implementation would be entirely different, so I'm not really that, that nervous. But it did kind of validate me to some degree to know that it worked for Spiritfarer.
Yeah.
So it's like, so I guess that the core loop for that did work, and it's not that dissimilar to what I was planning for Grimtide. So if anything, it kind of helped me validate that that was a valid.
I think that's the
idea.
healthiest like response. Like honestly, like I've been like behind the scenes working on like a game that's kind of like, I guess you can I don't even want to call it that. Like it combines like my love of like social deduction games, but also is like quasi digital. So it's a game that people play like in person, but you have to like use your phones. And
Oh,
I mean, it tackles like a lot of the challenges with a lot of those games where those kind of asymmetrical hidden role experiences where you kind of know that there's going to be like one trader, or it's going to be this or that. Like, well, I mean, a lot of those haven't taken advantage of the fact that with the phone and like that computational power, you actually don't need much computational power, but you can do all sorts of things like hidden information. You can have like timed games. You can have games where you don't know if there is going to be a trader or if it's fully cooperative, fully competitive. And so I've been working on that, and like I was talking to folks, and I was like, man, I predict these types of games are going to become huge. And then Among Us like really broke out, and that like the central idea I had was like also inspired by The Thing, and I was like, oh shit, like in the future, I guarantee if I release this, like people are going to be like, wow, it's just an Among Us clone, when in reality,
Well,
it
that's
is
the
what
thing,
it is.
sometimes I hate that you kind of have to. Actually, I wouldn't even say that I hate. You kind of just have to accept that everything has already been made and kind of been made better
Yeah.
to a degree.
Well,
No, I'm just saying, like, for
Yeah.
the sake of welcoming that comparison, just for the sake of kind of knowing that that's going to happen. That's the only way to kind of.
well, but that's, I mean, Among Us is an interesting case, because Among Us itself is just like a digital adaptation of Werewolf, right?
Werewolf,
like,
exactly.
it's not like Among Us is actually doing things that are like, I mean, it's doing some interesting stuff. I'm absolutely not trying to sound like a hater, because I think those like indie crew that like absolutely over the course of 2 years, they did not expect it to be as big as it did, and like complete shout out to them. And in so many ways, I'm grateful, because of I feel like they paved the way for a lot of others to even know what a digital social deduction game is. And so like it's like Minecraft, like it's opened up that literacy to where now people can like, everybody knows what a crafting game is. Everybody knows what like certain types of games are based on the ones that kind of brought them to its forefront. And so I kind of appreciate what it's done in that way, just like you were talking about with the Spiritfarer example.
I don't think I have epilepsy, but I'm definitely getting some vibes from this. I don't know if it's the low light room or what.
I don't even know what I'm doing, actually. That's the thing. I'm like,
no,
I'm lost.
I'm just like the flashing lights when it's not actually part of the actual gameplay is kind of rest in power. That's oof.
Well, I kind of feel you.
But I feel you on that aspect. I think like anybody, whoever is making a game, should just keep doing their thing, honestly.
And then that's not to say that you can't take things from, realize that, they did this here. So, like, looking at this for how to improve upon yourself. Sure. And then, of course, you've always got to take feedback. I kind of stand behind that every bit of feedback is constructive. It might not be something you use, but it's all something that should help you kind of build what you're looking for. If somebody says that this is this way, you can still basically, know that that's wrong, but people have that perception. So it's something you kind of almost need to acknowledge and maybe kind of figure out if you need to adjust things or if you're actually on the right path. You know what I mean? It is something that you should still account for.
What about launcher arms?
Hey, I acknowledge that.
You didn't acknowledge.
What about what?
All right.
So there was one point. I have no clue why he thought this was a legitimate anything, but we were talking about something, and Devon had this idea, and he's like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Why does he have a bow? It doesn't make sense. Wouldn't it make more sense if it was like a rocket launcher?
like an arm, like a buster. Like,
right. And I'm like,
whatever.
And again, just it went against. Again, knowing my bedrock, my foundation, right? I knew how wrong of an idea that was, because the whole thing was about discipline and all this other stuff. And you're like, I want to give him an arm cannon that shoots flowers, and it's just like, no, that's not what I'm going for.
Or
Not
acorns,
quite.
you know?
Yeah. I got you, but it's equally dumb either way.
Yeah.
Rocket launcher hand. How dare you?
Yeah.
Kevin.
No, it was just kind of funny because we were having a serious conversation about just constructive criticism in general, and I can't remember what somebody else had said, and we were going off that for a good bit, and then it just went to that, and I think none of us actually acknowledged it, and Devon just went back to his room, just kind of defeated. I'm like, yeah.
Man, it's hard to make any, like, kudos to anybody that can release anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's...
Yeah.
Creating is a challenge. I will say, like, I have no idea where the hell I'm going in this game. Like, that part...
Is there a map or anything?
No. And it definitely could use one to highlight, like, where objectives and who characters are.
Areas aren't quite distinct enough for it to not have a map.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff here, for sure. I just I have no damn clue where I'm going or anything. But I think I got a good taste of this one. I feel like
It's very cool in concept. I gotta see how it is like significantly later in the game
yeah.
for me to be sold on whether or not I'd actually be into it. Because core gameplay, it's okay.
That's one of the
not a
crazy-
fan with how stylized everything is. This text box is incredibly bland.
It's a game like this. I almost feel like I need to like wait for other people to like review and play through in order for me to like know whether I should continue. As bad as that is to say, like, you know.
I feel like the dialogue could do the little popping text, and you know where the letters increase as they first are created and everything.
Yeah.
Something
to add a little.
You're adding a little bit more life to the dialogue.
Yeah.
So it's not just reading.
Exactly.
Words.
Change a few of the colors, have some of the words ripple, something like that.
Yeah, because that's what Undertale did. Undertale had so much dialogue, but it was very fun with all the little effects that they did. It didn't really feel like a chore, and there was so much personality in all the dialogue. So,
Yeah.
all of these characters are kind of the same priest type, where they're talking about, you know, all this.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore that they're delivering.
Yeah, exactly. But they're just dumping it. You could literally do without them, and just, you know, not have. I mean, again, it's your lore, right?
It's
Whether
a
or
bit
not they're there or
challenging in
not.
games like this, though, because like you could imagine they could deliver a lot of this if it was a game perhaps with more production or values or whatnot, or access, I mean, to resources, where some of this could be delivered like in audio logs. But it's almost like with this aesthetic, you might not even expect that, or I don't know how they would do that.
I think a lot of it might be just like the scope of the demo itself. Like
That could be it too.
because the thing
nature
is,
with how kind of cheap they look, maybe it's not the actual effect. I would almost imagine they all have TV screen heads, right? Why aren't we looking at like a TV, just putting the word, like, you know what I mean? And another thing is, we have to stop the talk.
Yeah. Well, but that's what I mean with the audio logs. Like in
Yeah.
games that are text heavy, you almost have to stop and talk. It's hard to like talk and
I actually
run.
played Bendy the other day, and the audio dialogues are location based, not like a tape that you pick up. You like put a thing on, and you have to stand there and watch it.
I don't like
What's
that.
the point of that? Yeah, exactly. You defeat the point of it as being an audio log if I have to sit here and not move.
Yeah. That always bothers me when it pulls you right out of the gameplay and you have to stand there, or like I think what's it called? Control, the Remedy game, like required you to like it actually had it to where the further you walk away from the source of the audio, the quieter it got. And so it's like here's a game where I have to like literally stand next to it.
Control did a thing where if you got far enough, they actually played it, but you had to get far enough like for it to be
really?
unheard for you to do it. Control was a very mixed bag game.
Dude, same.
I really loved the setup for it, and I thought they had so much potential to do very cool things. And just the presentation, a lot of that stuff was very, very cool. I'm like, oh, it feels kind of almost like a Kubrick movie or something like that, right? It feels very show don't tell almost. And then that kind of like definitely span on its head, and I don't even want to say show don't tell, but
No,
it was.
It almost required you to like to read through all the stuff to find the lore, and
Right,
that
exactly.
it bothered me. Like I'm a huge Remedy fan. Like I pre-ordered Max Payne. I was there at the store day one. I've played every single thing that Remedy's done, even back to like Death Rally and everything. Like, and this is the first one, which is surprising because it won Game of the Year by several outlets. But the first one that I wasn't like head over heels for.
And that's actually one of the reasons I bought it. I saw it was on sale. It, made it to Steam finally, and I was like, $40. That seems pretty good for a AAA game, and it's won a billion awards. That's got to be fun, right? Wasn't I don't know. It was very.
It wasn't bad. I mean, there was probably more
Exactly.
to it.
I don't play AAA games very much, so to me, when I do, like, I kind of expect them to be another caliber almost, and to me, it felt just almost like a kind of like 2008, 2009, like Xbox 360 AAA game. Like it didn't feel like it did anything. It was gorgeous. There was actually one thing that I thought was like incredible and actually amazing that they did, and that was the way that you could pull debris off of things, and it created very realistic rubble, and it was actually insane. Because like everything was destructible. There was no lag when you're destroying these entire environments, and it was just again down to specific little rubble details. And I was like, okay, I see this. This is a very very niche thing, but I love it.
But you were in an office building the whole time. That's the part that bothered me. Like it's like, I know it got a lot of praise for that.
You can go to Mars and
yeah, and I mean even when you're in
Mars,
the game,
but again, it just a lot of the potential was just constantly cut down a lot of times, unfortunately.
Yeah, it just, man, I don't know, and I really feel like I want to go back and play it more, to be honest, because like I literally just, I don't know. I've heard from several others that there's more to it, but I don't know. Davon, did you play it?
Hell no. Kind of nonsense. I think no. It's not a game that attracts. I think for me, I just make it easy. Like if it's in the genre, if for me these are how I get attracted to games. It's in the genre that I want. If it's in the genre that I want, then I narrow it down to mechanics. If it has the mechanics I want, I play it. If it doesn't, I don't.
But don't you feel like you want to like be a wide kind of ranged gamer and try?
You can still play them. I think that's when you play passively. I think that's when someone comes over. Ghost of Tsushima is a good example. Kenny was here. I played a bit. I played a little bit. I got to know a good bit of it, and it's that's it. Like I don't have to. I'm of the opinion that you need to play the game to like understand it. But certain games like that, like you get to see how high that skill cap can really go, and you get to see it, and you can enjoy it. But at the same time, why would I do that when I can do something within the genre that I definitely already enjoy? Like,
I feel you.
There's no point.
I mean, that's one of the reasons I stopped playing AAA games like as much, because it's just like it's the same damn thing every time.
Right.
I felt like
and again, there's like so few times where I actually break that, right? Like, and that's basically Sekiro. I think that was the last AAA game I played. It was like Sekiro. I waited till Cyberpunk, and I picked up Control just randomly, and I was like, yeah, sure. And then Yakuza was like, those are like the only 4 AAA games I've played in like the past 3 years, I think.
I think for me, it's again, I think I do play AAA, but it's from a different perspective. These games aren't going to get shown the case. Still are. I count as a AAA game, but you're never going to see that game in any like limelight besides maybe Steam. You're not going to see it on an award show. XCOM is the same way. Like you're not going to see these games really showcase. I don't even, and as far as studio goes, because that's how to me you determine was AAA and AA. Like they are AAA, but you don't see those games. But as far as like major titles like God of War, no, I would never touch them because it isn't in the genre that I want. Like it isn't. That's why I can't give fair assessments for these games, because they could be. It's not that they're bad games to me. It could be genuinely good games, but it doesn't scratch the itch. It doesn't scratch my itch because those aren't the types of games I was ever attracted to in the first place. If I liked God of War, then yeah, maybe I would have played God of War, but I did play it before, and no, I didn't care. Spider-Man's the same way. Like, yeah, I played Spider-Man 1 for the PS1, but these are not the same games anymore. But those aren't the genres that really like, I guess, that I hone in on. I think I was way more adventurous when I was younger, only because I didn't have any control of that. It was we
had more time too.
Well,
and there was less options.
Time's a thing. I don't know about that. Time's a thing, but like with me, I played with Matthew, and Matthew had a Goldfinger for his PlayStation, and his father had other weird connections. So I played almost every game under the damn sun on PlayStation, even Japanese games like MS was Wild, Pepsi Man, and all that stuff. Like, played all these random games or whatever, but I was never gonna play them. I just either played with him or watched him play. But for me, the games that I would like peep are the ones that hit my interests or hit my specific field of interest.
Suikoden 2 was actually the best RPG
Gosh. But like yeah, like stuff like that. Like and then there are but system mechanics are important to me
Okay,
too.
speaking of system mechanics, what is this game so far?
It's beautiful, I'll tell you what. This is gorgeous. Genesis Noir.
See, like,
I was gonna say, Devon, go ahead and trash this.
no, it's just for me.
I love it.
I just can't play games based on that. Like I cannot play games based on what it is visually.
Well, but that's not what that's not alone here. Like this is to me like a different way of delivering like an experience. Like how cool is this? Where like look at this UI. Like look at this. Like this is poetry here. Like this is some amazing. I don't know what's going on yet, but how cool. I mean, this is amazing.
It's like for me, it's like yeah, I can go to a museum and I can look at this art piece and it could mean a lot and it could be very different. It could be delivered differently, but I'm a more practical person. Like this is practical in that sense of where yeah.
I think it's very practical. I don't know what the story is being delivered yet, but it seems like it's delivering something that are unique to games so far. And
yeah, but that's what I mean. That uniqueness for uniqueness sakes, to me, I don't really deal well with because it's like there has to be like a specific meaning. That's why I talked about the Nemesis system so much. Because
this is a ride at Epcot. This is what this is.
No, so far, but that's
yeah.
So far, but like they could still be delivering some really cool puzzles in this format that doesn't like rely on just like a traditional like traditional style that we use. I mean, this is what's cool about it. I mean, look at this. Like even me just controlling this and I'm pulling it. I don't know.
It's just like to me, it's like it's cool, but that's it. That's where that stops for me. It's like yeah, this is cool, but that's it. Whereas like things like the Nemesis system, that type of mechanic is something you can literally translate into other games, and you can make
not if you patent it.
Yeah, they have it patented, so you can't.
Did they patent it?
Yeah, how lame is that? I actually hate
that.
So
whack.
Yeah, they patented the Nemesis system.
That's freaking lame as shit.
But the thing is that like in this case, yeah, sure, you can use this from an art direction, and you can use.
No, I'm saying even puzzle design. Like I'm assuming there's going to continue to be more puzzles here as we play.
Yeah.
I mean, we're literally a couple minutes into it, and it's already at least intriguing. Like it's already got an awesome start. Like even this rhythmically, I don't know how well you guys can hear the sound. His blinks go to it, the background. Like I'm feeling it so far.
I like different for a reason. I don't like different for difference.
I feel that too.
I don't think this is that yet, though. I mean, I guess I don't think any of us can say it yet.
I think this does have a chance to be different for a reason, like based off of it.
Because games like this could deliver something unique where, like, I'm trying to think of a good comparison. I mean, I know I can think games that kind of take this minimalist UI approach and have puzzles that don't like fit a traditional style. Like think about a game that's a puzzle game where not all the puzzles like build off of each other in the exact same way. Like not like a Braid or not like a gosh, my brain is totally not working today. I can't think of any good examples. Not Professor Layton. I'm trying to think of something where like the language of the game kind of changes over time.
I can kind of feel that. It's like, you know, for me, I guess I strict it into the genre per se. Like I mean, at least until games start really genre bending, to where it's like I can't put this game in a genre. Until games start doing that, really, every game has a specific genre that's in it. You know, it's like if I don't play puzzle games, then there's a lot of stuff I'm just not going to appeal with. But at the same time, sometimes games can kind of hide that. I think I was playing Nico Dungeon with Emmy or whatever, and yeah, like the game definitely hid a lot of elements because it's a puzzle game in itself. But at the same time, like it isn't. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But there's other games that hide their mechanics to where it's not obvious what the game is, but once you get caught up in the loop, but then it's like, oh, wow, this is not a typical, this is not a game that I would play.
Well,
This is not
actually,
a normal
I got an
game.
example, and actually Cody watched me play it a bit the last one, but Donut County. Like I actually want to finish that soon. I love playing that, especially on stream. I feel like it's the perfect game to stream. Are you familiar with that one, Devon?
I'm gonna look it up now.
It's essentially a puzzle game where the only thing, it's like a kind of a Katamari Damacy game where you are a kind of a sinkhole that can move around, and after you like swallow other objects, you grow bigger and bigger to where you can swallow even larger objects, and that's it. There's no buttons to press, nothing. I mean, I guess buttons to press going through dialogue, but that's it. and
That's cute.
but like the puzzles are really cool. Yeah, like I swallow fireworks and then I can shoot them out, or I swallow the charcoal and I can create fire. But again, I'm not pressing a button. I'm just like dynamically doing that. And so like the puzzles are presented themselves in a unique way where that level might have you do something that you'll never do in another world.
And I definitely think
I
that's
love that.
I definitely think that, and that's good. That's good emergent gameplay. I feel that's actually good
I don't know if I call it emergent, but yeah. I mean, is it? I mean,
because everything's different.
well, I would say
Everything's-
emergent is kind of like activity emerges from the
It's
systems
definitely not
themselves.
emergent.
Okay,
So I wouldn't.
okay, yeah.
Definitely not emergent.
It's
Yeah.
more like
I
it.
agree with
I think. Yeah, it's more so. It's more so about how players discover that. I think. You know what I mean? The systems are like clear, and you have to find them in order to beat the level.
I think for me personally, it's a thing to where I just narrow down kind of what I like, and and it's not that it is that I stick to it, but it's also that it's like I look at that game and I see it and I'm like, it's not gonna, even though the mechanic might be cool, it doesn't hit. Like it's not gonna hit me. Again, it's more of a thing to where it'll probably be fun playing it. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not the game that I'm gonna go and buy on Steam because it's not something that's gonna hit me per se. It's not gonna hit my interest, my genre, or whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and say that it's a bad game, but I know but in terms of like games, at least for the most part, I definitely know when I look at it. I can usually not all the times, but I usually look at something and be like, yeah, this is definitely something that's gonna hit most of my buttons. Now, sometimes I am pleasantly surprised. Scythe is actually one that did kind of surprise me, even though I did look at it a little bit, and I'm like, okay, actually no.
Have you heard of Mighty Goose?
Mighty who?
This is completely not you, Mike. Have you heard of Mighty Goose?
Mighty Goose.
Mighty Goose. It looks like a very good Metal Slug. A new Metal Slug, basically.
I don't think I'm familiar with that one.
It is again. I hate that everybody chose to do stupid Goose games, but everything I've seen from this artist is very very cool.
Actually, Untitled Goose Game is another great example of what I was talking about earlier as well. It's like you have like these basic things this goose can do, and then you have to solve all these different kind of like puzzles of sorts. And the way you do it is, based on like what's at your disposal as goose-like activities, but also the items and people that are around you, and those types of that's what I'm saying. This could potentially be. I'm not saying it just yet.
It could probably be that.
Yeah, I don't actually know what to do right here in this particular situation. I can get this
I sent you a clip of it because it's hard to explain.
for the Metal Slug game.
Yeah.
Cool. I definitely want to check that out.
And it kind of always gets me bummed when I go through screenshots Saturday and I'm like, dang, these people got these beautiful looking games. Everything's going clean. Sorry to distract from everything else, but I'm just looking.
Oh
through
no, I feel you on that.
Oh man.
I don't know how to get past this thing. I'm just like having this bass player play different songs and.
Is it musical theory? Do you? Oh, no. You definitely need to untangle those notes. Go back to the note in the trash can.
Yeah, this.
No, the trash can. The ones that you had the paper that you were just looking at. with
Yeah,
all the
this
things.
one.
Other one. Sorry, remember I'm at a.
Oh,
Yeah.
but I can't pull them or anything. I can only click them, and then when I click them, he plays them. Oh, that might be it though.
Do you know your musical theory? No.
Yeah, no, I actually used to play bass for a long time, but this looks different. What the hell's happening? Is this a glitch? I think I glitched the game out. Yeah, I think I glitched the game, guys. I don't think this is supposed to be happening.
Oh, no, this might be on like 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just give it a sec. And I just put the drum music with the monolith. Okay, yeah, I think it's perfect.
Yeah, I think I glitched it out.
Can you move the mouse up and down?
Yeah, I
Because
can,
his head's still blinking and everything.
yeah, I can still.
Okay, never mind. I
Yeah,
thought it was moving.
yeah, I think it's glitched. Oh man,
Add yourself to the mailing list.
oh man, and because of the save system, there's not an auto save, so I'd have to redo everything. Like you have to manually save. Now that needs to be
Well, you can
eliminated.
send feedback. Oh,
Damn it. I don't like that.
hey, you can send feedback. Send feedback.
Oh, was there a feedback? Shit, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, right there. Send feedback. Let them know you got stuck on the music note thing. Oh,
I know. Here, let me go back. Where
there was a send feedback button on the game. That's
where did you see that? Hold on. I'm back. I went back into it.
Okay.
Send feed. Okay, let me look. Oh, that might be what opened up in a window for me. Let's see. Send feedback. There you go. I might do this separately. I might not put my email on all this stuff.
Oh, you're emailing that? Yeah.
But yeah, no, it opened up a window too on the side, which is pretty cool.
Because yeah, that'll let him know that happens.
Yeah, no, for sure. So of the games we checked out, what has been the ones that you guys have?
Okay. I almost need a reminder of all of them, but I actually think the first one I saw was probably the best of the bunch.
Operation Tango, the spy game.
I think so.
Operation Tango was pretty cool. I liked it. I think ironically, I kind of wanted to look more into the damn, I forget what the game was called, but it's the one that we all didn't like, basically the spaceship one. I wanted to see more of it, but I'm not gonna say I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I after looking at it, I was like, oh, there's actually a good bit of systems in there.
You should look up Barotrauma. Like that one, I think is very Barotrauma, I believe is how it's spelled.
It sounds like something. It's a drowning simulator.
It's a
You can
submarine
count.
like.
This thing says drowning simulator. That's wild. Oh, I see.
I think that's what I was expecting it to be, and what I was hoping.
It was like Subnautica, but not Subnautica.
Subnautica's great.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff there.
Oh, so you're talking about Barotrauma again?
Yeah, I still haven't played it though, so I don't really feel.
Oh, it's actually in my library too. Oh, this is co-op. We can straight up do a stream of this sometime.
I would totally be down for that.
Okay, don't get your hopes up. I already look like it already looks like I hate this game just looking from the amount of details that it has. Oh man.
Yeah, it almost has too much, right?
Yeah, just for me, like I don't know. I could be wrong. Because it could be very what's the word? Intuitive when you get into the game, or it could be very intuitive. Yeah, the game we're playing looks like a poor man's Barotrauma, to be honest.
That's what. Yeah, I totally feel that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right, this is that game you guys were saying Cody would be into right here. This one I know has been getting buzz even before this festival. I've been seeing it on a lot of indie websites. Despot's game.
Yeah, I added a lot of things on my my wish list today. Honestly,
I like
I
the
got-
music too.
I got Despot's Game, Linked Mass, Narita Boy. I do really like the aesthetic of it, and it calls itself a Metroidvania, so that might be. I don't know. We'll see. Floppy Nights, Foregone actually looks good too. That's the Dead Cells one. Skatebird. It's a meme, but I saw it forever ago, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll throw it on here. I think that's all the demos I'm trying to get.
Yeah, there's a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, Floppy Nights has to be the artist from I don't remember who the artist was, but yeah, it has to be them.
I'm really feeling the music for this Despots game. I don't know what I'm doing here. I really actually couldn't fully tell. It looked like it was kind of not tower defense. I don't know how you
I
describe.
don't know if Patapon.
Was that how the game was operating? I didn't really watch too much. I just saw some things and like some gifs off of other.
You had
websites.
like a tribe, and they had like different. You basically had kind of 3 tribes in one tribe, and you basically did different like little attack songs that control all of them. So I mean, the nature of them having different like units kind of reminds me of that. There is definitely, there's definitely a game like this from like the Super Nintendo era that I vaguely remember existing, but not quite.
Superman, Nintendo are interesting.
Um,
Am I supposed to just keep on buying people?
was it Lemmings? It definitely wasn't Lemmings.
You're a lemming.
Thank you. I should really go to bed, but I'm not.
Yeah, I need to go to bed soon here too.
Yeah, I'm sitting here shocked that you're still up, Mike.
I
Like,
know.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is a whole new world. But no, I am actually gonna go to sleep because I went to sleep pretty late last night. We had a weird thing happen last night, and I thought I wasn't gonna keep me up. It kind of did. I ended up going to sleep, but that's
So yeah, that was the black Jeep that has the Salt Life thing on it.
Was it parked in front of the mailbox? Because I think I ended up seeing it.
It was parked right between our 2 rooms, basically. So that, you're like, it sounds like it's out there. I'm like, nah, it's actually perfectly there. So
Wow.
there was a car horn that basically just went on and did not go off last night. And after like maybe 5 minutes, it decided to like dim down, but it was still just going for the whole night.
For how long? Like,
The whole night.
All right.
I woke up. Yeah. And it was still going.
wow.
I woke up in the morning and I got your voice message, Cody, and then I still heard it. I was concerned because I was about to be on the phones, and I'm like, are they gonna hear it? Because it's kind of loud. Like,
And nobody was slumped over the steering wheel.
well, that's good. That's
Yeah.
great. That's reassuring.
Yeah. It was just
Damn.
like because again, that was my initial fear, is because we did hear like a very loud gunshot, and then maybe a couple minutes later we heard that, and it was like, okay, did one event lead to the other, or are they just 2 unrelated events?
That's some scary stuff, y'all.
Well, yeah,
Unfortunately, it's the way of life here.
yeah.
We had a good like 3 months with no gunshots. And
3? No, it was like 2. Or one. It was only on our side. On Brianna's side, it was retarded.
I feel like that's where, like, a lot of that, though, like, I mean, you know, I live right next to Uptown, and, like...
Yeah, you probably need to move those guys. Can you group them? Can you,
yes, you're right.
RTS style and
Yep.
just,
I'm gonna see if I can even assign numbers.
Control 1,
Yep.
Control 2.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you can't. I guess you wouldn't have a need for that as much, just because, like, it's just about the placement. Once the actual fighting starts, I can't actually control it. So if I click fight right now, I don't control any of this.
you don't control any of them.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
So it's
that's
kind of
actually-
like an idle, like, or those kind of like auto chess games.
I like that more. I'm kind of down with auto chess.
I actually haven't really, like, played any of those, like,
That's actually
formal
what this-
games.
Oh, those guys are gonna get messed up from that thing. Yeah. Now, do you preserve? Do they don't reset? Do they?
No, I think it's just the crew that I have there, and that's it for the... I think I get this. This is like a perk, I guess a mutation I pick up.
Yeah, looks like it. They just go into the tube.
And then I can buy this stuff. I made the mistake of...
Or
Oh,
you just send one person into the tube.
shooters use rubber bullets, they ricochet. Yeah, I think I made the mistake early on. The one thing the demo didn't communicate clearly is that, like, I should have moved to the other room to start combat, so I just kept on buying things. And I definitely shouldn't have done that. Like, you know what I mean? I bought a ton of, like, useless little men, kind of...
Oh no, this is cool though. I like this a lot.
I don't
Yeah.
like that they have names.
Do they? Oh, I actually
Yeah.
like that.
Adds nothing.
That's pretty. What?
Sisyphus, I think, right?
I think that's pretty cool, actually. Oh, my guys are going down.
Now it would be cool if you could like set it up to name them. You got streamer mode. You can name your
Oh, like the people in the chat.
yeah.
What kind of XCOM nonsense?
Was that what you can do in XCOM?
Yeah, that's the whole point of XCOM. To me, at least.
Oh, just like Oregon Trail style, like put your family in it.
Yeah, but I literally put everyone in the
You're
FGC.
gonna get blasted. Oh, nice. He turned just in time.
Yeah, my guys are gonna die. How does
The
it?
shield's soaking a good bit, so they as long as they charge
Rage
shield
quit.
first.
Cody, do you feel like TFT vibes from this a little bit?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I said I'm kind of down for this.
Which game?
TFT is Team Fortress Tactics. It's the auto chess mode for
This man said Team Fortress Tactics.
Oh, sorry. What is it? What is it actually? Not Team Fortress.
That's actually wild because I'm sitting here thinking about it. I'm like, what is it?
Tactics.
That's crazy. It's
It's the auto chess mode from League of Legends, and for a long time, that was actually my favorite version of. Well, it's kind of my only real experience with auto chess. Like I tried to play the Dota one, and it didn't really make sense to me. Nothing really clicked. So I was like, whatever. I ended up playing the League of Legends one for some reason. I'm not a really big League fan and all that, but it was very digestible because the characters have a lot of what's the word? They're kind of iconic, so you kind of know and recognize what all they did,
Sure.
and it was very very easy to recognize, what you're kind of dealing with, and that was fun. But later on, they would shift the seasons and they would change the characters and how they worked, and how they would do that is basically they would change the skins on the characters, so they would look slightly different, so their moves would be different. And because of that, you lost some of the iconography of it, and it was kind of unfortunate, in my opinion.
Gotcha. I need to try some more of those style games.
Yeah, that, and I'll enjoy the Battlegrounds mode in a Hearthstone. Like, tell myself that I'd almost stream that if it wasn't so boring. Because nobody I know even plays Hearthstone, let alone the auto chess mode.
I mean, you could be out here streaming Eve and Stellaris of all things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, how embarrassing, dude. I wouldn't be caught dead.
Caught dead.
I like your little magician dude.
Yeah, I'm sure I could be positioning my guys much better, but this is.
I have no. Yeah, you don't know what they do yet, so I mean that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, I can go
Dude,
over here first.
Watch out! Oh, Doc Ock is dead already. That was easy.
Dude, this music really goes hard though. Like they did a really cool job with this.
I can't hear it. Unfortunately. Oh, you see, you actually got 2 doors you can pick from too.
Which is pretty cool. Yeah, I wish the weapons gave you a little bit more info as far as like.
Range.
Yeah, it gives you some. Yeah, but doesn't really like tell you like effect, like if it.
Area of effect. Something.
Yeah, something a little bit more.
Now you can't. You need to equip another. You need to get another dude to throw any of this equipment on.
Yeah. Panzerpoo?
Now, thing is, I'm pretty sure I know this exact publisher. Was it Nepotism?
I don't know if I'm.
Let me. Maybe it was Depotism.
Oh, cool. Your characters level up too. Oh, that's cool. It has some little random
I need to
situations you
find-
can choose.
Yeah, Despotism 3K. I was like, I knew I recognized it. They use the same little human models and everything, and you're basically, do you know the thing, I have no mouth and I must scream?
Yeah, of course. I've never ever heard a single other person, actually one other person, who's
I-
familiar with that.
know of it, and unfortunately, like I haven't read it. I probably would be way too messed up if I actually.
You know,
read
it was a video game as well.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. I've seen bits of the gameplay too, and it's very very cool and very.
A game
very
that's
much, but something that
unfortunately
was
been forgotten by many people, most people.
just the book alone is enough. It just just saying those words was enough to actually make Kelly be like terrified. But in Despotism 3K, you basically play as the robots enslaving humanity and everything. So,
Oh, interesting.
so that's what it's kind of that simulator, I think. But it's by the same developer, and he made this in 2018. And like, I don't think this really got that much fanfare, but it was an interesting little thing.
What, can you tell me what the name was again for the game?
Despotism,
Okay. And this is the same developer?
same developer. Yep, Confa
Interesting.
game, and he's self-published. And this one, Despot's game is published by Tiny Build,
Yep.
which is probably helping you get a lot more traffic.
They get a good track record there. I
And
don't
they'll
quite...
do, like controversy with stuff too, though. Like I want to say, Hello Neighbor, they got like a lot of flack for.
You know, but that's still plugging away.
I don't get it. I played the first one, and I don't.
I actually preferred the multiplayer one after it. The first one, like, actually, yeah, it didn't grab me. Like, I kind of saw it, but I felt like it was totally overrated.
Yeah, did not get it. I forgot. They did Hellpoint too. I kind of want to see that at some point. Actually, wait, no. I remember seeing that.
This is a cool style. I don't understand why I have to feed my units. I'm curious what that mechanic's like, or what the reason for that is.
Because they're people? I don't know.
I know, but like, why? Like if
What
I
does it
don't
do?
feed, like, what is that a necessary mechanic to add, like, the need to feed them?
Mm.
T-virus samples.
This definitely seems like something that's so. I would say modular almost. Because you're just dealing with humans, you just throw X on them and all that shit. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like this idea. I'm curious as far as like how tactical to be with like positioning and whatnot.
Yeah, I kind of wonder how much there actually is. Oh man, that why can you not grab all the? Okay, I was gonna say why can you not grab all?
Yeah, I probably should do a better job with how I'm positioning folks.
There's a little hamburger icon in the top left. What's that do?
That's the food. That's what I was eating. Like, I guess to keep my meters high. Yeah, I can't have him eat anymore.
Oh. So your T-virus guy, he got infected.
Okay.
So that was probably a bad event to start.
How do you guys feel about that whole thing, like in Slay the Spire and like FTL, kind of like random events like that you just don't really know?
Sure
I
did.
like them.
Yeah.
I play, one of the games that I've been playing, Space Haven, is basically like, it's like FTL combined with like a lot of other kind of space-ish games, and there's a lot of random events. It adds something that you have to adapt to. I like it a lot.
It's cool, but sometimes it just feels like they're just throwing stuff at you that you can like never control or take into account for. You know what I mean? Like, you just might have like an easier
you
run.
Have to, you just gotta let that control go.
Yeah, exactly. Darkest Dungeon will tell you, you know what, you just gotta accept it.
But doesn't that some of that stuff just feel like a visual novel? Like it's just throwing things. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think it can be done well, but a lot of times it's just like thrown at you. And
When you play, okay, so I think like XCOM is a good example, right? When there's like bad things that happen to you. But then I watch someone who plays XCOM, like I guess for real, right? I watch them and I'm like, how do they have they'll like a bad event will happen to them, but they advance in a way to where it's like it doesn't matter. And I think that is kind of important because it's like, yeah, Darkest Dungeon is a good example. You can have these bad debuffs or whatever, but if you're actually kind of sometimes it can end your run, but other times it can't. Other times you do bounce back from it, you know. But it just depends on how you're playing. I think in these types of games, right, if you do get like roguelike games where you kind of playing in runs, you have to understand that this game is designed to be played in runs. So yeah, you might have a bad time, but you're going to be playing another run, you know. So you just have to let go of the fact that
Sure.
sometimes you just don't have control.
The main thing for Darkest Dungeon I had to do, like the only mod that I would ever change anything difficulty wise, which is probably still makes it a little too easy, is they level lock you. So if you're at a certain level, you can't do
Yeah.
dungeons anymore. And I was like, that's kind of rough, but it's probably fair. It's just unfortunate.
I almost
like a-
wish there was at least an indicator.
There is. I think the color is green, yellow, and red, and like your levels correspond to the color there. So like at a certain point, like it'll let you know that you're too high, and it's like, ah, shit. But yeah, that's if I like mod. There's like a few things I mod, and that's like one. And then one is to make the one of the weakest classes. Like they have a AOE heal, because it's again they're a worthless class. They AOE heal, or they don't AOE heal. Sorry, they heal for one. The rebalance for them, like the only thing they change is they make that an AOE heal for one. It's like, you know what? That's fine. That's fair. I'll take an AOE heal for one, because that's at least something. You can push people out of danger state. Because like otherwise the class is really just it's just there to get money, which is kind of fine because they're garbage in combat. But I don't know, I love Darkest Dungeon. I need to play it more.
I played a bit of it, but it's too number crunchy for me. I like a lot of the permanent death elements in the game, but I actually do like the randomness of XCOM, to where like you shoot that 98% shot and you miss. Like I do like that, because it forces you to adapt, and I like that aspect.
But that at least you understand. Like what I mean, I guess, is like when you have a random situation like that, you know, like what could potentially happen. Like you're like, okay, there's a percentage this thing could succeed or it could not. You're fully aware of that, and so your strategic.
XCOM's failures go so high though. Like,
Yeah, well, I don't mean XCOM in particular. I guess any of these games that have like percentages of success or crits or whatever it may be. But like some of those like random things you encounter, like in FTL or Slay the Spire, or whatever you want to call this specific like attempt to add kind of like narrative and story elements, or even like those you said Scythe, right, Davon? Like those cards that you pick and that have like a random story element, and you choose one of the options. Like those kind of feel like they kind of almost come out of complete nowhere.
I think so. In XCOM you have dark events, and dark events are completely random. Like that was added to the War of the Chosen expansion. The dark events are random events that can happen in your game that you can counter if you do a specific mission, but that mission won't show up for a bit. And some dark events are like enemies do more damage, and other dark events are like every enemy you kill comes back as a zombie. Like, so there's variations of them. Some of it is like, you know, what is it? Enemy's health is lower, or your health is lower. Some of it is that there's a chance that there's going to be an invasion on your ship, and those events are similar to like when you play FTL and you have the random solar flare that happens that literally deactivates all of your systems, and then you have a ship that's specializing in boarding, and it shows up and like bodies your whole, like it bodies literally everything. Because in that case, it doesn't matter how built your ship is, if you don't have crew members that can repel a boarding party, you're dead. And that's a very random sequence of events that can happen. But the key thing in FTL is that, you know, if you did miraculously survive, and if you did miraculously have someone that was, you know, proficient in, I guess, anti-boarding. It's not anti-boarding, but it's a specific stat. If you did, and you survived, or if, you know, that did happen and they tried to board you, but you were able to, like, you know, take out, you know, close out the doors and, you know, cut their oxygen supply off, you're able to do that. Now, actually, you kind of are in a better position because you killed them, or you might be able to get more items from it. It's a thing to where, like, yeah, it's a situation that might put you in a bad situation, but sometimes you can make it an advantage situation. Other times you can't, and other times that's just the end of your run. Like,
Yeah.
I think I don't know, like those, I like that because it does tell a story, especially if you can overcome that story. If you can overcome that story, that's literally everything. Like, I think, I'm playing Shadow of War now, and I don't want to rant on it too much, but like, I love the fact that there's some busted orcs that can end up getting to where it's like, I literally can't kill you. Like, I can't kill you. There's some things where like, do you know about the Nemesis system in like Shadow of War?
Oh
and
yeah,
stuff?
yeah. I played them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like,
Oh, you have enough food.
I know. I realize now what food is. Like that all. It all makes sense now.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough money.
Yeah. I thought, and I just bought a ton of food. I don't get like.
Well, because you got 13 dudes now.
Yeah, I shouldn't have bought so many people. And now they all.
Well, you're wrecking people.
Yeah, but now I'm not gonna have all this money and everything. I should have just went towards the
Just gonna die
boss.
here anyways. Just kill a dude.
Oh, here we go.
Just delete somebody.
There we go. But yeah, sorry. Keep going,
Yeah.
Devon.
you're good. It's just more of a thing to where like, if you have the mechanic where orcs can have like, you don't know it unless you investigate them, which kind of does to your point. But it's a thing where an orc can like not die, like it's undying or thing or whatever, or saved by death. I don't remember what it's actually called. That's kind of random, or just orcs just appearing in general. But the events themselves, like in FTL, like Solar Flare, Eclipse, the random pirates and stuff, they're random, and you don't know what they're don't know where there's gonna happen. But I think the whole point of them is to adapt. The whole point of them is to adapt to the event. RimWorld does this too. That's actually my genre. I love that kind of simulation drama genre.
Yeah.
So, RimWorld's actually a really favorite game of mine that I'll never beat. So,
Dang, you'll never beat RimWorld. How embarrassing.
that's why. Hey, I'll love to see you try. That shit is hard, actually hard.
I just want to point out that I did pretty good right there, guys. I think
You did.
not bad considering my first run.
Anything there.
The boys. Oh, this is definitely your game, Cody. Get this game ASAP.
Why? This is a text adventure. Oh, they see a black guy. Uh-oh.
Is that what it said?
Yeah, they see a black guy in a blue suit. We have not seen any of those guys here. They've only seen pink guys.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they write it this way. Hold on, let me read this because I feel like I'm skimming too
Wow.
quick.
I feel like the third one's slightly racist.
It's, Alright, what do I do, guys? You choose.
1.
I'm gonna go with that too, just because I want to see what the black guy looks like. Well, he's gonna die anyways. He's holding his heart.
Wow.
Which one, guys?
2? Question mark? Or maybe 1? Dialogues. Goofy.
I actually forgot what I just read. Cody, choose.
Yeah, I'm reading the second one. I'm like, what the?
I don't know. I'll let you guys vote on this one.
I say number 1. This is gonna be a fight.
Is that cool with you, Davon?
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a good way to close it out.
Gosh, there's still more.
I actually met your mom.
Yeah.
Except Saitama. Okay, never mind. This isn't your game.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Maybe
That's
one.
wild.
I don't know.
Let's do
Don't
it.
pick 2. Just pick 1. I don't know who wrote this, but I don't know. That's wild.
Okay, dumb little thing here. Do you guys see a blurry filter over the text too, but only some of the words? Like, not accept. Oh, like continues, kind of like foggy almost. And B train. Okay.
Oh, that's weird. I'm looking back at the feed on the side screen. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, it
Somewhat.
is like sacrificial.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder why it's coming in that way.
It's just kind of buggy. Dude, get that thing. It's on sale. It's a rocket launcher.
BFG.
Oh my god. Watch out for Saitama, dude.
He really said
Lost-
Saitama.
This game lost all the points I gave it.
I'm really out here talking about Saitama.
Guys, what is Saitama? Like, I don't even know.
And it's a One Punch Man anime.
It's not that bad. It's just
It's literally the main character in One Punch Man.
dialogue. That's all. Just the dialogue was kind of cringy.
Gotcha.
That's wild. They really out here.
There was some rap lyric I think that used it. And I'm like, oh man, I love you guys actually.
You know, the thing about games like this is I don't know if I want to deal with all of the level of detail. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a lot going on with different. Like, I honestly just get into this room. Maybe it's just it's late and I'm tired, but I'm literally now just clicking just to see what my little Pikmin will do.
Pikmin is a good way for it too. You need some more food. Oh man, I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, I think this will be the last one for me, just because. Yeah. Oh, is that it says straight up lightsaber.
I didn't see that yet.
This one, this Kylo Ren saber.
Oh, you're. Oh my god.
He about to get striked out. Like,
Yeah.
be doing that nonsense.
What, without any food? What if I
No,
just go
no.
straight to the boss right here? Should I just do that?
I'm just talking about money wise. Yeah, go for the
Yeah.
boss.
Should I get some more food down here first? Why don't I go down? The room below is food. Let me.
Cause he called it BFG too. Like you gotta be like kind of.
Yeah, you can't just be name dropping that and then publishing. That's wild. You really
Well, they
out
did the
here.
lightsaber. They did the BFG. They're doing a lot of like that.
Is the lightsaber called the lightsaber?
It's
or is
called
it-
the lightsaber. Yeah, straight up.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna get fucking
They're gonna get flagged.
Disney.
That's wild.
All right, we got full food. Should we try to go for the boss?
Yeah, go YOLO. You know, you only live once.
Let's do
You
it.
have not gotten touched either. Like your guys are so good.
I'm not
Boss.
even. I'm just gonna fight. I'm not even gonna position him. Let's do this. I should have brought some mutations, but we'll see. Oh god, now I'm getting hurt.
Dude, spoilers. I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, the stream delay.
Oh, this is wild.
Yeah, I might not make this one. We'll see. I think it's looking good.
That's not the boss though.
That wasn't the boss?
No.
Because there's another room.
No, that was the boss right there. Yeah, that was the end of it.
Really? I thought he would be a bigger skull.
Should I leave right now, or should I go down to the other room? Should I go to the next level, or go to another room?
Roguelike stuff. You definitely want to
Explore the rest of this first, right?
or this, but for the sake of all of us, I think you want to go to the next.
Oh
level.
god, I already did it. The delay. Okay, I'll do that right after this part.
I do like this TFT. I like this style. I actually, if the humor wasn't so, I don't know. I might actually give it a shot.
I think you guys would dig this.
Devon, it's more Devon's game than mine, I think.
Really?
Devon loves humor. You know.
Never mind. No.
I'm being sarcastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
This is me.
this mess is
I
wild.
like that cloak there. What's the fridge do?
I think it's just like a shield.
Now it'd be cool if it like gave you food every.
Oh, that would be cool. Well, because I got a stretcher right here on one of these guys.
Oh, I wasn't even seeing that was the mini map. Oh my god. Ugh, I would have run from that one. Never mind, these things are all down here really easy.
I thought they would infect you. That's what I thought they were. Because
Yeah.
they were green.
I bet you there's a chance that they can.
All right, should I run for the exit now?
Get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. You don't have any fencers either.
Which symbol was that? Like the sword guys? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh, maybe it does say how many you have. No.
I don't see that. I guess you just don't have them if you don't have them. You know what I mean? It won't show the symbol.
Maybe, yeah.
It's just a lot to keep up with this stuff. I mean, it's really cool for variety. It's just
Maybe the dots are the number of upgrades, and the number is the number of.
that's how many units, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
You can have up to a certain amount, maybe.
Gunners and yeah, that's kind of weird too.
And if you max out, that's when you get the upgrade.
Dude, this is a black guy wearing a blue suit again.
Yeah, what's going on here with this?
The next is all blurry. It's all buggy.
Yeah, I don't know why that is. I see it too on the side screen.
Level 1 agents. What is this?
Freeman eaten by zombies, like Gordon Freeman? Alex, yeah, this is just the Half-Life. A man wearing a blue suit, so that's the G-Man.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
That's cool. So I think this whole thing is like homage to different games.
Yeah, you better not be selling it though.
I think that's cool. You can do it like in a way like this. Maybe the lightsaber thing they might have to reword or something.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they can't be name dropping and item dropping like that. And then the saber looks like Kylo Ren saber. Oh no, not really.
You can do that, but you gotta make it like blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Something like you have to change it off,
got little tweaks to everything almost. This thing's gonna get canceled.
like a light baser. You know, like switch up the name, something like a saber light. I don't know.
Oh, there we go. See, look at this.
I'm just loading up on guys.
It's a joke about how nobody knew who G-Man was.
Man, that was a lot of time of my childhood, my middle school years were
What,
spent
thinking
thinking
who
about the
you
G-Man. Half-Life is
And-
like a big, played a big role, I think, for me,
I
game-wise.
didn't get into Half-Life and when it was relevant, so I didn't really get into it.
I didn't either. Oh no, that's a lie actually. I played Blue Shift. I randomly got it, and I couldn't run it, so I went to Matthew's house and ran it, and we played for a bit. But we didn't play long. We played Quake a lot, and we played
TF1.
Duke Nukem. No, me or him never got into Team
That's
Fortress.
kind of wild. I actually like TF1 too.
Yeah,
The other game in that same engine. Counter Strike. Yeah, I love Counter Strike too. That was fun.
I played a bit of 1.6, but I didn't play it like that.
I was
And
trash, but it was just one of those things like when you have that stuff in LAN parties. Oh dang, these things. Kind of down for these things.
I'm going crazy here, just getting whatever.
You're doing okay, and that's actually the sign of when I'm afraid of a roguelike, when I'm doing okay with like no investment. Like I need to die. Like
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I need to wipe 12 times before I get to the first boss for me to feel like anything.
oh, it's straight up telling me, I've noticed you're not using human placement. Let me explain again.
But what does that say if you're just rolling through things without?
I know, it's like, I kind of don't really care too much. I don't know. I should. As Davon was saying earlier, normally I'm like meticulous about wanting to do it, but in this case... I mean, positioning does matter, right? I mean, you do want to have like your defenders up front, your healers in the back, whatever, like... But...
Yeah, you got your stretcher guy up front, because that's important.
this guy's really out here pushing a fridge on enemies.
This
What
guy's...
is
This is,
game?
guys... this is like poop right here that this guy's pushing.
This is wild. I don't understand.
The bowling ball.
It does, yeah.
Like the enemies look cool as hell. I don't
They
know
do.
what. I don't know what these guys are doing. This guy has a bow and arrow, but he has like a weird bowler hat. Like I don't understand what's going on. Like this is some bonsai stuff. No, I'm kidding. The hat. I'm just using the bow and arrow reference.
Gotcha. It's a launcher.
I wish.
Dude, I like the laser. The laser's good. Was the BFG a laser? I thought the BFG.
The BFG in the originals was, yeah, just shot a giant thing that just obliterated everything on the screen.
Yeah.
I don't actually remember the BFG in the newer ones as much in my head.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Duke Nukem, and I'm like, well, Duke Nukem had a BFG, equivalent.
No, that's where it came from.
But there were other games that ripped it too. So
Yeah.
there were a lot of other games around that time that also had the fucking BFG. So it's kind of wild. Like I don't.
It was a playoff of the Big Friendly Giant, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Was it?
I may be wrong.
I thought it was just a joke in Doom, like just based off strictly like off of.
Yeah.
Like,
No, I think it was both. Like it was a because BFG is a Roald Dahl movie of the Big Friendly Giant. That's what it stood for, right? So I think they're just.
But was that a thing back when like OG Doom was out, like in the mid '90s?
Roald Dahl is old as fuck.
That's true. I forgot that was Roald Dahl.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's a. I mean, it's not necessarily a connection because again, yeah, it's big fucking gun. It's not really anything clever, really. But what's that? The grenade sack. I don't know. I kind of feel like that's worth it. It's.
Oh man, I left that room. Crap.
No, you got it. You got it.
Did I?
this.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
That bomb you gave that guy.
All right, the boss is over here. It is cool to have a crew like this, though. I will say, like it. I think this is a worthwhile play.
It's kind of like XCOM.
If you can name the units, yeah, I think you can actually. I see the names down there.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
might
I
be
can
able to rename them.
play around with it.
That's wild, actually. They're not super distinct, but
Right.
shout out to this boss that isn't a boss.
Is this like a Sailor Moon, Sailor Fuku?
A stale pretzel. What kind of game is this?
Yeah.
That really is a sailor. All right, Mike. No, it's been good. You know, I can't. I don't know if I can do this game's too much. Like it's too
It's just getting canceled. It's just that's it.
yeah. It's
And they're gonna kind of be like, dang, it's unfortunate that we had to do, and it's like, no, you,
because it's fun. I can
Yeah.
see the appeal.
absolutely.
Killer
wow.
Tomatoes? Yeah, I mean, this is just like pooling from everybody. It's not gonna get canceled. They're just gonna have to modify a few things.
A lot of things. That's the thing. I mean,
A
I think
lot? You can do parody. Like, that's not a problem.
Not like this. You can't name drop like that.
Oh, I don't think BFG is copywritten. I think Lightsaber maybe, but
Oh, lightsaber definitely is. You have to
BFG.
call something really close.
yeah, this actually isn't too hard though. Like so far, like I've just been kind of rolling without even looking at the stats.
Kinda bothered by.
Yeah, like it doesn't like I can kind of autopilot this.
Loop Hero is cute. I like that, but I don't like how there's doesn't seem to be enough cool stuff to unlock. There's not too many like if there was different classes that have different stuff. Again, I always love different classes unlocked and different play styles in roguelikes too.
I think I also just don't have my mind fully wrapped around the gameplay itself yet with Loop Hero. Like,
I think you kind of do.
do I?
I think it's as simple as you think it is. There's very small subtleties. Like you got like again, I don't think you even needed a second stretcher man. I don't think the stretcher men actually do anything, but
I think don't they do like a healing? I don't know.
I just saw them standing around.
I do like this knockback feel.
These guys do damage though. That's for sure. Oh, I thought they just cleared all your guys right there. When they got hit, they turned into regular humans because they don't have a knockback animation for every sprite.
I guess I should be thinking about how I'm upgrading guys at the top here. I'm straight up autopiloting this right now.
That's fine.
But it's funny watching like how these units operate.
Your fridge guy died, and your poo ball guy died. So you probably
Damn
need more people on your front line.
I wonder if those upgrades persist. You know what I mean? Like just like the upgrades like they don't.
No way. No
So-
way.
So you
I
have-
don't know what's gonna persist between these runs, honestly.
No, I'm talking about persist between the classes. Right? Like cuz aren't these upgrades like these dots representing like upgrades for that class like once you max out?
You lost me. Sorry.
I think it's like once you get like 3 of these units or you max out here, it adds a blue dot there to show that that unit's upgraded. But they also have the leveling system like at the bottom here, like what level they are. I don't know. Oh, that's their mana, I guess. I don't know.
So your guys are getting destroyed
Oh
now.
man, this man was charging. They're not getting that bad. That destroyed. I mean, a few of them did, but
I'm kind of ready for them to die. This is kind of the ballsy approach to just going straight in.
Put a cheap gun on him and call it a day.
Oh, these guys are gonna kill me right here. This is it right here, fellas. Yeah,
you don't
this
do
is
either.
it.
So that person you gave the healing backpack, his name is Tsunade. I wonder if this is if they have names attached to the weapons you give them. You think that's true, Devon? I think
I
that's
don't
true.
know. It might be.
Anastasia, Alfina Croft.
You destroyed this. What do you mean? You had no problem with those guys. You lost maybe one.
Just yeah, I don't know.
Is his name really very high? No, I don't think it's tied to it, Cody.
I probably
think
should have been
it's
upgrading this stuff.
Or it's just very coincidental.
Yeah, I think that's it.
It looks like they might have like certain things, like certain last names and first names that they kind of combine together, I guess. That are
Well,
also
yeah,
references to different things.
One was almost like just kind of default, like the first name, and then the last name or the affix was tied to the class.
Gotcha.
Next time you find a stray human, assuming next time you find a stray human, see what their name is.
Alright, let's do it. I should be able to get one.
No, my grenade guy.
Yeah.
No.
This mage has lived a long time. He's lived a long life, you know.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, this is it right here, guys.
boss, right?
No.
Come on, mage. Yep, that's it, guys.
That's it.
Oh, I have that deja vu power.
What does that mean?
So they all come back, I guess. What do I click? Fight? Oh, it's glitched. Yeah, it's glitched. What? What the hell just happened? They literally walked off the screen. They're fighting. I can hear them. They're fighting off the screen.
Oh wait, no, to give it a second, they might be. Oh no, they're not taking damage though.
Yeah, they died somehow. Alright, that's a good point to probably...
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a rage quit right there. So man, we played the hell of... So we played Despot's Game, Genesis Noir, Narita Boy, Linked Mask, Blood Roots, Loop Hero, Operation Tango, and Cyber Shadow, and Farlight Commanders.
This is Commander Shepard, porting from the Seer. Never mind.
Are you guys excited about Legendary Edition?
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I literally cannot wait.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
I can wait.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a Mass Effect fan. So even though it isn't in my genre, from a mechanic standpoint, it kind of is because it's a BioWare game and it's, you know, Renegade and Paragon, whatever. But it is from like a Marvel perspective of being excited for something that isn't like amazingly great. I think that actually BioWare's older titles were probably more innovative than, and I'll get shot for this, but were more innovative than any of the Mass Effects. So that means Alpha Protocol and Knights of the Republic. Those two titles specifically were way more
Alpha
innovative.
Protocol, I thought that was Obsidian, I think. That was like modeled after like kind of the Mass Effect dialogue system and all that, but I'm pretty sure that was Obsidian.
Yeah,
but I
it
feel your
was-
point.
No, Alpha Protocol was before Mass Effect though, and I think you're right about it being Obsidian.
I don't think I think Alpha Protocol came out after Mass Effect 1. Yeah, because it was 2010. And Mass Effect 1 was like
wow.
2007, 2008.
That's wild.
But yeah, I think it was
So-
inspired by that, especially like that dialogue system and things like that.
Okay. Well,
But I think your point still stands.
yeah,
yeah.
But Knights of the Republic and in that case, that's kind of puts things in perspective too. But no, Knights of the Republic, and then I'd say in that case like Jade Empire or whatever. Those
Yeah.
they were pretty innovative. And Jade Empire wasn't great. And I'm not saying that because it's Jordan's favorite game, but even when he showed me Alpha Protocol, because I didn't play it when I was younger, I was like, oh shit, this is
Yeah, I
good.
didn't really play it much. I think my brother played it a little. I kind of wanted to, but I remember when it first released, I don't think it was. Weren't there quite a few issues with it as well?
Kind of, but I think if you play it now, I think you'd love it if you played it now, honestly, because it's definitely an 80s. It's definitely an 80s game. Lord knows.
Because I'm looking at a Destructoid review. They gave it a 2 out of 10.
That's
God dang. Jim Sterling. Oh, this is when he was. Yeah.
When he was Jim.
Yeah, this is interesting.
wow. That's wild. Yeah, it doesn't deserve that low, honestly. Their dialogue system is way more. It's way less black and white. It's 4 spectrums basically, and there's so many different ways the game can end. On top of that, to me, the dialogue system is it's also timed, so it's more tense, and it's still. Oh man, no. There's a lot of stuff that I actually really liked. All the core gameplay, like third-person perspective and stuff, I didn't care about anything about that. I didn't care about what you actually did, but the dialogue systems in the game and kind of how the outcomes of your actions, they actually did matter. I liked that a lot.
I feel ya.
All right, but yeah, I gotta sleep.
Yeah, no, me too, guys. This was a lot of fun, man. I'm totally down to if you guys ever are down to do it again. Like,
I'm down, but we gotta cut that time.
yeah, we gotta
Yeah,
cut that
keep
time
doing
for
that.
sure.
Yeah, and probably figure out a better battle plan, like what's actually being played and all that stuff.
Yeah, no, for
We
sure.
like the impromptu though, so I mean, keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and we gotta find, like, maybe we can have like a running list on the side of some multiplayer things that we can at least pull from. You know what I mean? So when it is impromptu, we can at least grab something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that's what it is. You know, that's fine. You know, and make sure your villainous game is on point. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm addicted to this game.
I want
I
to play
ain't
you
gonna
guys in
lose,
it.
you know what I'm saying?
I want to play you guys in that, and also show you some other tabletop games that have like a similar feel that I think you guys might like as well.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, everybody's made the same meme about this. So Uzi Vert got a. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? We're going to bed. All right, guys.
Yeah. No, you have a good night.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Talk to y'all soon.